Well, chat, what's going on? Happy Thursday. It's almost Friday. The week will be here shortly, chat. Look at that. What up, Humlong, Avalanche, Anthony, and Soul, the Kaiju? What is going on, everybody? Zombie fam, what is happening? That's right, chat. We're gonna be having a good time now. I would have covered Phil's desk building last night, but there wasn't much going on with that. I mean, other than him pretty much failing at it miserably, so I decided today we're gonna do the final part. Well, I wouldn't say the final part, but one of the last parts of This Is How You Don't Play Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. There's also some multiplayer part which I'll save for another day, but this one's gonna be a good one. And matter of fact, I want to do this for my good friend over here, Soul the Kaiju, because as he told me yesterday, Mass Effect 3 is his favorite. So if he's got time, he can stop in and share his thoughts on how Phil's going to mess this up. You know, this is going to be rather interesting. What up, Dashbeard? We're at 8626. Lord have mercy. We're nearly going to be at 9,000 bands, sure enough, chat. Bill just can't seem to help himself. I mean, he's very heavy on the band hammer. Alrighty. You know what, chat? Let's get on to this. This is going to be rather interesting. What up, Avalanche? What up? Let's see. Hopefully, OBS isn't acting up like usually. 3 is my second favorite. Oh, definitely. I'll jump in voice shortly right now, because this is what we was talking about. I want you guys to co-host here, because you guys always make this so much better. What up, Soul? What up?
Hey, man, what's up?
Nothing much. About to get into this. I know Ice will be here shortly. I'm also have to retitle the whole thing as well. But what's going on? How's your day been?
Well, just make sure you got extra work to do. Can't have you taking it easy.
Well, unfortunately, I could never take it easy knowing you, and Ice is you always give me extra work.
Now, you can be so kind, so I don't hear an echo every 3 seconds. We can share the stream in the chat here.
Oh, well, sure. I do apologize.
Because I apparently have to run your stream and Ice's stream. God, I got overtime for this shit.
Well, there you go. What up, Mars Champion? What up? Also, chat, there will be a couple videos I'm still working on to release this weekend, cover those couple things Phil said, but surprisingly for his podcast yesterday, he repeat the same things we all already, addressed. So it's like, Phil, do you have anything else you want to say or what?
Now, before we get into this, I would like to say why 3 is kind of my favorite on some aspects.
Go right ahead.
3 has kind of what in my opinion, it covers the expression, the journey is more important than the destination. Because a lot of stuff that before you get to the ending of 3, which I admit 3's ending is kind of lackluster for everything that you went through with the previous games.
Mm-hmm.
But the middle and the DLC, especially the Citadel DLC, which is how I think DLC should be. Like that is $20 well spent in my opinion when that DLC dropped.
Well, with the DLC,
yeah,
with the DLC for Citadel, the missions are right, but spend time with your crew. That's what I feel like it should have ended right there.
Overall, like it was just the whole thing was just worth it to me.
No, it is, and Zombie Fan. I don't know why Phil decided to skip 2 when in actuality 2 is very important. The story to 2 is very important going to 3. But it's gonna show exactly how he messed up by not playing 2, and it's gonna tie it in. And I totally understand that. You're absolutely right. So when it comes to Mass Effect 3, the beginning, the middle part is like really what counts. The end, even with the extended cut, it's like meh.
Portions of the ending I do like taking out the Elusive Man or having him take himself out with similarities to Sauron. Nice touch. I appreciate that.
Same here.
It's right at the very end, which kind of just I like it and I hate it all at the same time because it loops back to the species being guided by the technology that everything was being left behind. And if you think about it, everything led back to the Citadel that way.
Yeah, It did.
So in a way, I see what they're trying, but at the same time, it's like the explanation is just where it really got weak.
That's because Drew Katzman didn't work on 3 because his original ending had to tie in with the dark matter, and for some strange reason, EA and BioWare felt like that was too risky, so they went the safe route, which screwed the whole thing up. Because you remember the original and they left too many questions, not enough answers. They got major backlash, and then they did the extended cut, which it did answer some things, but it was like, it's okay. But it's like, unlike the endings of 1 and 2, where it was like so epic, this one was like, like they shouldn't have rushed it. Not the 3, not the end, not the end. They rushed the end. The beginning and the middle part, they definitely took the time because it's well crafted. But the end is where I feel like they rushed.
Especially spending time with crew members, the even while you're trying to do all this, you're losing the entire galaxy at the same time.
Yeah, no,
so
you're
gaining a small run, but you feel the loss in the large run, which is really well crafted, in my opinion.
No, it is, because you're getting the feel of, okay, yes, you're trying to get assets, you're trying to gain allies all the place, but the same as that time, Earth is getting bombarded by the Reapers being torn apart, and if you don't make it soon, there will be no Earth to come back to.
And not even that, you lose a portion of the galaxy to Reapers hunting you down, so you have to be careful how you travel and shit like that.
Right.
Like, they made the Reapers the opposing threat they were supposed to be.
That's one of the reasons why I love in Mass Effect 3, when you're exploring the galaxy, you had to be careful, because unlike 1 and 2, you can explore whatever you want. And 3, you got to be careful, because yes, you're on the Normandy, and yes, it's a stealthy ship, but the many times you scan areas, the Reapers will start to come in, and when they come to the galaxy map, you got to get out of there, or the ship gets destroyed. And I like that touch, because it really shows how dangerous of a threat they are to the whole galaxy and the franchise, and that's how they should be.
And like I said, the Warcraft, even from 1 to 2 to 3, it immediately ties back to everything running based on the technology that was left for them.
Right, exactly.
When you look at it from the whole scale, you see the child that was laid. And why certain, I think it was like in books and other things, you hear about certain species that destroyed all their technology to try and get the Reapers to pass them over.
Yeah, because the Reapers only harvest species that were highly advanced. And I forget the name of one of the species that destroyed all the technology, so that way the Reapers did pass, and they did pass on them, but at the same exact time, the Reapers did knew of them. So, but let's get into this, because this is going to be a nice lengthy one. This is going to be at least a good 6-7 hours, so here we go. We have the technology. How bad is he playing? Boy, from what 1 and 2, I can certainly sure this is gonna be very poorly. But let's see how Phil managed to screw this one up again.
When I do a big playthrough, let's face it, there's people out there who still do This Is How You Don't Play videos. Shout out to the outsider. I don't give a crap about you. This is how you don't play anymore. I don't. They can't use the nasty comments anymore.
I think that's also from the video, because for some strange reason you hear more on the right side than the left.
Because my comments have been off for 2 years on YouTube, so I don't care about that. If they want to do edited style content videos, bridging my playthroughs and say I suck at a game, I don't give a fuck. I haven't cared for a long time. How this pans out.
Okay, that was the video. Sorry about that. That was the video. For some strange reason, when they were doing the intro part, it was like you can hear more on the right than the left. So we're just going to back up just a little bit, chat, because I want to get to what? Okay, this one. We'll start right here.
I do on my stream. You want to live restream and joke about it? Fine. Lampoon me all you want. You want to think This Is How You Don't Play videos?
DSP just condoned except restreaming. Well, pretty much right here shows that he definitely condoned. This is not 1.5 this. What you think, so should we just 1.5 this?
I say go for it.
All right.
Like, we're not gonna miss anything that hasn't already been discovered at this point.
Well, true. Well, that's at 720. It's the highest setting, so yeah, let's do 1.5, or we'll do 1.25. It'll still go fast, but we'll do 1.25 at this point.
The bad thing is that 1.5 still almost sounds like a normal person speaking.
Well, for him, yeah.
Fine. Make fun of my gameplay all you want. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the continuation of my coverage of the Mass Effect Legendary Trilogy, but I'm not playing 2. Reason being
1.5. All right, we'll do 1.5. Chat says we're gonna do 1.5 instead of 1.25. We'll do that then, no problem.
So Vanguard, look, I'm going to take a wild guess that you might have played a Vanguard class when you played this game.
No, actually, when I first started playing Mass Effect, my favorite class actually is Infiltrators. Vanguard became my second.
Funny enough, Vanguard was my second. My first was Soldier.
I figured it would be Soldier because Soldier was pretty cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, I did play Soldier, but what really got me into the whole genre besides the space exploration, when I saw the classes, I was like, okay, you had Soldier, Engineer, Adept. I'm like, done all that stuff. When I saw Infiltrate, I'm like, wait a minute, now that is interesting. And
to be fair, I wasn't sold on Vanguard until Mass Effect 2, when Vanguard really stepped into its own.
It did. It did. I don't get me wrong, Vanguard was pretty good in 1, but if you want to talk about a cheese class, Infiltrate or Soldier, because Infiltrate, you can literally become a glass cannon with the sniper rifle with the right build, and you can really one-shot a lot of the enemies, even on Legendary, or not Legendary, or Insanity.
Yeah,
excuse me.
That's what my friend M played as. He was an Infiltrator. He was a better sniper than I was.
Right, and the funniest thing is, in Phil's original This Is How You Don't Play, he did play Infiltrator, and oh god, I'm not going to cover that because we already covered Mass Effect 1, but he played it so bad. He didn't know what he was doing.
But that was the one thing about Mass Effect 1 I could not stand, was the wavering of the weapons until you upgrade or enough. I'm like, I'm playing Soldier. I can at least be able to hold the gun steady enough that I'm not sitting on Jello doing an earthquake drunk off my ass trying to snipe somebody.
Right. But the other thing I didn't like too much is if you put enough skills in assault rifles as a soldier, you could literally shoot endlessly. And that's where, in my opinion, it lost a little bit of a challenge there because you didn't have to worry about overheating.
Yeah, especially by the time you got to rank like 6 or 7 of the rifle too.
Yeah, I didn't like that. That's how I was like, I prefer having the challenge. That's why I'm glad they switched up to thermal clips in 2 and 3. And even in 3, you could still get the original assault rifle with, where it overheats and stuff, which is more balanced.
Yeah.
On commentary on DSP says he doesn't ban it. Yeah, he does. Trust me. By Saturday, he has plenty of people banned.
I mean, I did use the Matt Hawk in 2 and 3, so I did have to have some aim, but the power behind that baby was just phenomenal.
Oh, absolutely. Or the Widowmaker for Infiltrator. Like, I always got that baby, boy. If I'm like just like trolling around, I'll use the Viper. But if you want like real hard punching power as an Infiltrator, the Widow is always the best thing. Honestly, the Widow or the Black Widow Mass Effect is easily the best. Exactly. Like when you have that weapon avalanche, you are literally a glass cannon. You can literally one shot just about almost all the enemies except for like the bosses, mini bosses. But even still, then if you maneuver around, boom, you can blow it up. And yes,
I know that's a way down my recovery of my powers, but for a Vanguard, I use a Grunt's shotgun just because it was just that heavy hitting.
Well, of course, that's the thing. And the thing is, you want to prioritize charge with, and then right after you want to use shotgun stuff like that. Because with charge, if you time it correctly, you can actually not get one shot in Mass Effect 3. And 2, it was a lot easier. I mean, 3, it got a little challenging, but if you time it perfectly, you didn't exactly get one shot so easy, especially with the Banshees or the I forget the mech that the Cerberus use, which we're going to see in this one.
Oh my god, the fucking Banshees. Jesus, that was a good scene.
I know. That's what I mean. The enemies that they made for the Reapers in 3 was so well done. And the funniest thing is, chat, this is the Legendary Edition. Now, when we did Mass Effect 2, that was just his original, well, his second gameplay. No, his original. This is his Legendary Edition, which he went in without playing Mass Effect 2, so he doesn't have a Mass Effect 2 profile, which, Phil. The Atlas. Thank you for some fan. The Atlas. I forgot the name of it.
The only sad thing about the Legendary Edition that I feel is that they didn't give us the multiplayer from 3.
Well, I can kind of understand why.
I understand why, but I'm still sad about it.
It is, but and the thing is with the multiplayer, it was like sort of like it's like this. It's like you have a feast on stuff, and then and it's like somebody bring dessert. That's why I felt like the multiplayer is like a dessert type of thing to the whole Mass Effect 3. You know.
I wholeheartedly agree, but it was still fun sometimes.
No, it was fun. It was fun.
That was that room group check for the Legendary with the like the right build of just farming that one corner.
And with the Legendary, and not the Legendary, with the original, you had to make sure you get your readiness beyond a certain point. Otherwise, it affect the ending, which I did like with that part. So you had to make sure that was up.
Yeah. And that having that time the multiplayer to help you was a nice touch in case you couldn't do everything you wanted.
If you had your readiness at 100, and at least you had, I believe, you had a certain portion of the game with the assets completed, you could still get certain endings. You wouldn't get the 100% ending, but you would still be able to survive. Anyway, be able to survive. Exactly, Avalanche. Let's get into this.
All right, yeah, I've been logging up. Let's go.
I played it last year. I did a completionist freaking run of this game. Yeah. Oh!
Not really, Phil.
I wish I'd done that the first time we met.
Nice. Not the Legendary Edition, but the regular edition. And certainly I don't want to now go back and redo it. So we're going to jump into 3. The thing is, I really doubt they're going to allow me to import stuff into 3. I might have to make my character from scratch.
No, that fell because you didn't play 2. So, of course, you're going to have to start from scratch in 3. Duh. If you had played 2, you would have been able to log into 3. But again, you felt like Mass Effect 2's story was filler, which that is the most asinine thing you could have said.
Didn't they give you bonuses if you transferred over from 2?
Yes, I'm not sure in the Legendary. I'm going to eventually play the Legendary, but in the original, yes. If you reached, matter of fact, yeah. If Phil was smart enough, if he played 2, he would be able to actually come in with a not a high ranking Shepard, but at least he would have to start from scratch. Anthony, if he does sing, I will skip it because even I don't want to hear him singing. Even at 1.5, his singing is horrible.
I might have to pick choices to pre-establish things that have happened. We're gonna have to see how this pans out, because I honestly don't know how this is all gonna pan out.
What's that?
A better melee option, and just one of the biggest changes they did for 3 was the melee.
Yeah, when they
have that energy.
Oh yes, when they. Oh yes, and when they add that, and they also had the ability where if you was in cover and you had an enemy up to you, crap them and do what I guess you call it assassination in a way, in their version, because you can grab and assassinate whichever enemy got too close, depending on the enemy.
I just call it a snatch and stab.
There you go, snatch and stab. That makes it easier.
Starting 3 the way that I'm doing right now. So, by the way, it should be said I've only played Mass Effect 3 once ever, when it was a new release. I don't remember much of it. Seriously, like I remember maybe the ending.
I don't remember much of it, Phil. Like, good God.
I just don't remember. So, new game. Import Mass Effect. I don't have a Mass Effect 2 character. Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah. Well, that's your problem, Phil, because you didn't import a Mass Effect 2 character. Guess what? You gotta start from scratch in Mass Effect 3.
So I do have to start a new game. Wow, I have to make my character over.
That's your fault.
Oh, really? No, we're not doing the default appearance. But my God, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to redo. I really don't want to fucking redo this again, but I guess I have to.
How's that
right?
pain?
All right.
Also saying Mass Effect 2 is filler. That exactly, Avalanche. When he said, I'm like, bro, you are out your mind for even say that was filler. He was really dead wrong.
Can we get a preset that kind of looks like me? This might be one to start with. And then, then edit it. I think actually we're gonna start with that one. Yeah. Facial structure.
Let's skip this because nobody cares about him creating this character.
I don't have a head. Head! Give me head! Give me head! Huge honking neck bones. Stoppers one ice. X. Even.
Oh, hold up. What do you say here?
I'm just trying to get in your pants, buddy. Commander Shepard.
Hey, Lewis.
He
what's
trolls
up?
everyone for sex, even men. That's how he rolls. Nah, I don't know.
It's crazy how he has no problem making those jokes, but nowadays it's like anything sexual is like, unless it's still men.
See, funny is he makes sure you make the character look like himself.
I know.
Let's see. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Eyes. The eye shape. Oh, definitely. There we go. There's my eye. Oh,
I know.
Hello.
I know.
I'm a little excited. Jesus.
Of course it's May 1st,
That's
Bruce.
right. Okay. Wait, why is my name J. Phil Shepard?
Because you didn't take the J out, numbnuts, that's why. And he, oh Lord. Look what class he picked. Look. Sentinel is, if I'm not mistaken, Sentinel is a tankish class, so he should not have a difficult time on Sentinel.
Yeah, because in one it was just the other class were just combinations of the first 3 you could pick.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know.
What up, Vanguard?
What up, Lewis? What up? I know in Mass Effect 1, Sentinel was like, didn't know what to be until they finally switch up in 2. Like, that was, if I'm not mistaken, it's probably the least played in Mass Effect 1, while the most played in 1 was Infiltrator or Soldier or Vanguard.
I think the most played was Soldier.
It was Soldier only because you had all the weapons in the original.
Yeah. You know what they say, man. Exactly, Avalanche.
Because they really reworked the entire system in 2. 1 just had the problem of just needing the guns more than anything.
Now that the classes were, I mean, some classes were like a little OP, and the other ones were like not like what they should be. So I'm glad in 2 they reworked it to where each class played a certain particular role. Excuse me.
Plus you get better combos with the powers.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like that's. Go ahead, Lewis.
Did you see him build a desk last night?
I saw it. I'm not surprised. He had a hard time with that. I mean,
I think he broke that list.
He might have known him. We'll hear more of complaints about it on Saturday. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I hope he's having a bad Thursday.
Oh, he probably will.
What? J. Phil Shepard? That's not right. You gotta be kidding me.
You didn't take
If
the
I go
J
back,
out,
it's gonna
Phil.
delete my whole appearance. I guess my name is J. Phil Shepard.
Okay, so you want to put J. Phil, whatever.
J. Phil? Because if I go back, it's gonna delete it, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
what's
get a feeling if I go back, it's
Shepherd's
gonna delete my...
special Jane John or something like that? James?
Yes,
Something?
yes. Male shepherd's John, female shepherd's Jane.
Yeah, James Shepard was the female name for the main character.
Mm-hmm. The reason I did like that is because in natural real life, when police are investigating, they'll have like John Doe or Jane Doe. Yeah, so that's why I did like that.
Jane Doe.
Mm-hmm. So that's why they kept it like that. Plus, John and Jane are very common names.
Yeah.
Appearance. Well, I guess I'm J. Phil Shepard.
So I'm curious, man. What kind of background do you Shepard have?
Background? Usually war hero and spacer.
I did War Hero and Spacer where my mom and dad were part of the Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Survivor and well, the one where you survived from the Batarians taking slaves, and the one where you survived your unit being slaughtered by the Thresher Maul. That's specifically.
Oh yeah, you got those two because one was Survivor, the other one was, I believe, was Ruthless. I think.
It wasn't Ruthless. It was just
either way.
Either that was Soul Survivor. I think it was Soul Survivor.
Yeah.
Soul Survivor.
I know there's a voice named Andromeda with writer's name. I forget. Yeah, it's either if you keep the basic name. I believe one is Scott. The other one is
Sarah. I think
Sarah. Yeah, Sarah.
Ryder.
Yeah, they keep it that way.
Sarah Ryder.
Which,
yeah, the Ryder twins.
Which I guess is all right, but either way, most people end up changing their name anyways.
I have a question. Did you guys ever watch the Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world anime? It's good.
Not that I have.
It's good. It's like
I keep meaning to, but I haven't gotten around to it. I got too much shit I gotta watch and play.
Same here.
Yeah.
I can't tell which
it's
is the
a
best
good
eyebrow.
anime.
Wait,
I'm just taking a little break from gaming.
It's like
pretty much
like K-pop or J-pop J Phil.
I'm watching
Japanese Phil
I'm
Shepard.
using my Apple TV.
Japanese Phil Shepard. Now,
Japanese.
Do you guys have the Apple TV box?
I don't have the Apple TV. I don't have anything Apple.
It's at a good price at BJ's for like $125 compared to retail. What is the retail price right now? Let me tell you.
I'd rather put my house down and touch an Apple product.
Pretty much. And here he goes. He's about to do the Genesis 2, which is going to allow him to select the choices. Here we go.
An interactive comic that summarizes events for previous Mass Effect games. Set your backstory.
So
this
normally
way. Yes,
it's $129, $149 with Ethernet. So I got it for a good price because I have a BJ's membership.
Dina was upset that Chick-fil-A was under attack for its political views.
But this is another nice stuff. They give you the Genesis comic thing, so you make choices that you might have missed out on because you may not have had the chance to play a previous game.
Well, yeah, but majority of times I didn't even do the Genesis because I make sure I import my game. But of course, Phil.
What do you think's gonna happen with the new comic? With the supposed announcement of the new game that they're still working on?
Who knows?
We'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I needed proof, but I wasn't fast enough.
I'm saying it's a nice touch for people who may not have had a chance or didn't think they were interested in Mass Effect to kind of get their character up to snuff.
And and
learn a little bit about the game.
And also here he decided to save Kata and kill off Ashley. Why am I not surprised?
Me, I did the full romance.
I'm married, stupid.
But he did explain why he brought
through all three games. I did loyal.
And he explained that the Reapers had a new ally.
Hey, Mitch actually did get better, but this is way too alien-phobic for my taste.
No, but it gets better. She starts like, "Where were you?"
She eventually in 3 she finally lets her hair down. And my original I ended up romance with Tally. Then the other one I decided to romance with Ashley just to see. But originally it was Tally because Tally was always there and she was always a sweetheart there.
Yeah. But did you
I just
do the romance part with the?
What was that?
With the when she became the Shadow Broker, the romance of the Shadow Broker part.
You talk about Liara. Wait, hold up.
Hold on. Shadow Broker.
Yeah, when she became the Shadow Broker. You talk about Liara. Not criticism of Phil, but I hate when people making their game characters look like them. I understand, I'm a zombie fan. I get that. I kind of, with me,
I use the default face in Mass Effect. I use the default face.
For me, I kind of, if I'm just like role playing, I'll kind of create some to my face. But if I'm like, let's say, which I will give into eventually in stream, I'll stream it in a different way where it's not like my exact face, like something different.
Well, see, it's also why I make a female character. If I'm gonna make a character who's staring hours at least want to be nice looking.
Well, there you go. I can understand that.
The machines responsible for cleansing the galaxy of organ active 2,000 years are about to return. Leaders of the galaxy of pure life and indecision on every soldier. Seen the legend come to life and now the fate of the galaxy depends on him. His name is J. Phil Shepard.
Bad, but I'm not gonna rewatch.
No, understandable.
What about his Spider-Man gameplay? He plays those games bad as well.
He does.
He's so angry. Look at his eyebrows.
And I have all 3 Spider-Man games for the PS5.
Thanks, Beefy.
Oh, he doesn't even touch the Wolverine game.
He does. So I hate to be that guy, but
he's gonna play the Wolverine game next year. I'm like, I'll buy the game and play it for myself.
Ain't nothing.
I don't want to watch him play it while I'm playing it.
That's the whole point. So I hate to be that guy, but Ashley the Caden, there I said it. No disrespect to Caden's voice actor, which I forget his name. Raphael begins with an S. This is the same guy I did Calf in Solter, and he also was in Star Trek Voyager, believe it or not. The guy's a very legendary voice actor.
I mean, my biggest complaint was in Mass Effect 2 when Caden or Ashley, so just a hitsy fit, when there are like so many reasons you could explain that why you're working with Cerberus. Like, hey, they could put a bomb in my head for all I know, so it might not be a good idea to come back and blow everybody up.
Yeah. I said I still love you. Because I follow a guide to like try to get all the Paragon I can.
Oh, and 2?
Yeah. Throughout the whole game, I try to save everybody and try to get all the stuff done that I can. Have enough supplies, do all the ship upgrades.
The funniest thing is when my very first playthrough of 2, I didn't save everybody because there was a couple things at the time I didn't know. Like, for example, before you get to the Reaper IFF, if you get
Miranda and Jack, the fight between them, you had to have enough Paragon to stop it.
No, not that. Well, you need that. Yeah, but not that. But I'm talking about if you get the Reaper IFF, but you haven't finished the loyalty missions before. When you start doing them after you get the Reaper IFF, your crew eventually starts to die out because they get liquefied into becoming the Reaper. And I found out the hard way when I went.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know until I did my first playthrough. When I did the second one, I decided to do the Reaper IFF last. And then once you get Legion, you get one opportunity to get do his loyalty mission, and then you can still get your entire crew. But then after that, it's like every mission or so you start to lose a crew member. That is part of the enormity, not your squad mates, but your crew member.
Yeah, the enormity. The lady who was.
You talk about Kelly, or Carrie, Kelly, something like that.
Yeah. I love my dog.
Major link up.
I'm just throwing him a Snoopy toy.
Our plan?
Admiral,
well, fuck you then.
It couldn't be that close.
Not again. First Transformers, now.
And it's also kind of crazy how his audio here is louder than the doggone game, which is rather funny.
Lunar Base 2 keeps getting shut down.
He is always bad at the audio setup for gameplay and recording.
Okay. Hold on, because let's see. It looks like he's going to change the difficulty. Let's see how he's going to change it.
Full decisions. Shepard's helmet is default. All right, we're going to up the combat again. We're going to go to hardcore. We're not going to do insanity. Insanity is just ridiculous bullet points. We'll do hardcore.
So mind you, Chad, he's going to play this at hardcore. Let's see how bad he's going to do. Not that he's playing Sentinel, which is the tanky class, so he should, be okay. But we'll see. This is Phil after all. Don't forget the Spiral Dragon, that trilogy too. I will be doing that as well.
Okay, now keep in mind, I've only played this once, so I really don't remember much about this. But to see how this pans out.
Fine, I'll pick hard.
What was that?
Did he play the last Crash game? The one with the mask?
I think he did. I'll have to look it up, but I think he did. Did Phil even use a capture card? At this point in time, he started to use a capture card. This was like a little... It was like sometime after, because I know at this point he was married to Cat. So it was actually a good time after he started using the capture card.
Oh my god, look at this. Why? All of a sudden they're running on rooftops. What the fuck? Why did they become Spider-Man?
Phil, pay attention. There's a reason why they're on the rooftops.
Come on, look at how he runs.
And of course, he has to point out the little smallest things. He's not paying attention. The reason why they're on the rooftops is the Reapers now just land on Earth, so they had to try to get out of the area and try to get to the Normandy. But again, chat, he's not paying attention.
Look at Anderson running, it's hilarious. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I do admit the running animations
looking.
were not the greatest.
Yeah. I mean, well, no, in the beginning part, now when you get to the combat, it does get better. But the beginning part, yeah, it looked wonky for a little bit, but I kind of ignore that part. Because this is just the very beginning.
The animations are bad.
I'm saying I can't deny what I see.
I know.
You think they walk with sticks up there? Oh my god, they walk with sticks up their butts, and they're like.
Of course, he's got to go with the butt jokes. This is where this is sometimes I wish either had Boo This Man or Bro Sides when he says the Scat Man, one of those two. I gotta get a soundboard when he does this stuff because it's so ridiculous.
They got two pogo sticks bouncing around as they move. That's pretty funny stuff, man.
It's okay.
No, I don't trust you.
Everyone's dying.
You look like a weirdo. Your eyebrows are fucking weird. Looks like you wax them every day.
I mean, Phil, you did create the character, okay? So there you
You
go.
look like the asshole on the internet everyone hates. I don't want to come out and hang out with you, man. You're like
Well, I mean, you talk about yourself there, Phil, so congratulations.
sucks, huh? You look like the kind of guy that Twitch would drop from his partnership. I'm not going out there. Fuck you, kid. Fine, fuck you. He kicks him. Well, fuck you. Kicks the kid right in the face, stomps him into the fucking dog. Fuck you, kid.
I got a funny feeling, chat, that that's what he really wants to do, kids, in real life, which is really messed up. The fact that he even cracks that type of joke when this is a bit more of a serious scene, a sovereign scene, that Earth is getting completely annihilated and the Reapers just arrive, and Phil's not getting it. He's trying to crack another joke that doesn't fit whatsoever. Great job, Phil. Great
So here's
job.
a question for you, Vanguard.
What's that?
Do you think that kid was ever real, or do you go with the theory that was always the Citadel trying to contact Shepard from his messed up connection with the system?
To be honest, I always ran with the theory that that was part of Shepard's mind, because remember when this is just my headcanon, when he got brought back in 2, he was dealing with the Reapers. So not well, he was dealing with the when he was dealing with the not the Reapers at the time, the Collectors, all that stuff, and he was dealing with certain. Oh no, Arrival. Remember Arrival? Remember that, the DLC?
Yes.
That's why I feel like that's when they started to mess with his head a little bit there, because there's no way you wake up hours later and all of a sudden you still know him without them trying to indoctrinate you. So I always feel like that was the Citadel trying to play with Shepard's head by him pretending to be this kid. And the funniest thing is, Anderson never noticed the child, which is like, okay, that's rather weird.
I mean, if the kid was in the bed, he would have been out of Anderson's view, and Shepard never said anything about it.
Exactly.
So they did it in a very clever method way.
Exactly, which is one of the reasons why I like those little hidden twists that you can't figure out at the very beginning, but they always lead to something interesting. A total normal adult reaction. Exactly, zombie fan. That's how Phil is. His mind is so adult orientated.
Piece of shit. Fucking talk to me like that. Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that. What the fuck? Anyway.
And more likely the parent would whoop your ass,
Said, when was
Phil.
the last time I ran in real life? Yes, just yesterday I ran away from all my responsibilities. So, usually I do it every day.
Say that again, Sol. You went robot there for a little bit.
That's right. Part of the building. So you can
You're still roboting, so I think you come in and come back out again. Use roboting.
Yeah, no, it's the part of the building I'm at.
Oh, I see. I got you.
All right. So you gotta clip that shit.
Yeah, it's the building.
Ew, look how bad the water is.
11-year-old little
You're the one-
Phil's ass.
Ooh, got you. So oh, that's right. You still at work there. Oh, that's right. My bad. What time? What time you usually get off?
No biggie. 11:30. But keep going, dude. I'll be out of this part of the building in no time. I'm just down in the basement right now.
Oh, no problem. Honestly, there's more plausible headcanon, especially thanks to
I'm only
Arrival,
here for like
because
20 minutes and then go.
no problem. Because like you mentioned, his mind is already kind of messed up, especially exactly. That's the whole thing. That's why with the arrival, that's why I realized that's when at first I didn't catch on playing Mass Effect 3, but when I played again, I'm like, wait a minute, how come Anson didn't recognize the child and stuff, whatever, and throughout the whole game, Shepard's always bring up with the kid, but nobody else mentions about the kid. So I'm like, is this that's why I'm going with my headcanon that I believe he's been messed up since the arrival DLC. Because remember that whole time, once they knocked him out and make him unconscious, they was going to try to indoctrinate him. And again, it's kind of strange that he's okay, but it's like he was out for hours, which doesn't make any sense to me. So that's where in headcanon, I believe they were messing with his mind at that point in time.
It looks like a bunch of PlayStation 1 ink or something. Ugh.
How does it look like PlayStation 1 ink, Phil? This is the Legendary Edition. Let's continue. I don't want to be harping on the minor things, because then we'll be here all night.
Woo! Woo! What the hell are those? Woo! Woo! Shit! Woo! I'm gonna die. Okay. And I'm dead.
Well, that didn't take long. That really didn't take long. Let's go back to see exactly how Phil screwed that up, because that makes zero sense to me.
I tried to...
Okay, well, slow down here, chat. Let's see exactly what we do. We'll play it at normal speed because I want to see exactly why he thought it was a good idea just to run out here. Picks up the med gel.
What the hell are those?
Doesn't bother going to cover, he vaults. Goes out in the middle. Shooting for no shooting but not paying attention, singing.
Okay. And I'm...
Yeah. He's supposed to be playing Sentinel, which is the Tankers Clash, and he is going to die pretty often. Quite sad, Phil. Quite sad.
Dead. I tried to make it, didn't even do anything. You noticed that, right?
Because you ran out of the open, Phil.
That's pretty stupid.
Phil, get into cover.
Wow, it barely did anything.
Because retard, if you pay attention in Mass Effect, unlike in Mass Effect 2, where you can regain your health and shields, and 3, you only regain portions of your health. So again, health in this point you gotta pay very close attention to.
The mechanics don't do shit in this game, huh? Oh wait, he didn't use a mech, he used a power. Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot about. They changed the whole game. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, you can't use medkits to heal. Medkits are used to revive your party. They don't do much. You need to just stay in cover. When you stay in cover, you automatically regenerate your health and shields. I forgot about that. They completely changed it. So what I should be doing is tech armor.
How did they change that when it's the same thing in 2 and 3? Like, how, like, Phil, it's always been like that. Now, I know in 1, no, actually in 1, you could do a little bit similar thing. We could regenerate your shields, but it's always been like that since 1. So again, Phil, how do you forget about this? Like, why wouldn't Shepard be partially indoctrinated? He comes, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. That's why I believe he could have been partially indoctrinated, but because he's so resilient, that's why. And this is probably plus part of plot armor. But again, that's
go ahead. Two theories on that. The first theory is that he is partially indoctrinated, but his strong will keeps him grounded. The second thing is we also don't know all the upgrades he got from Cerberus from 2.
That's the other thing I was looking at too.
A lot of it is that because they didn't have the because the Cerberus knew that the collectors were in was the Reapers.
Yeah, we
they
knew
didn't
that.
have proof, but they knew.
No, they exactly.
So it makes sense that when they're bringing Shepard back, they would do all they can to give him mental resistance because they knew where he was going, and they needed. And as they said, they need Shepard as he is.
And not only that, but the other thing is that the collectors do, and they were primarily going after human colonies, which is another reason why they would bring Shepard back, because they knew they couldn't. Well, Cerberus couldn't trust the council because the council wouldn't, the council never trust Cerberus in the beginning. So that's why they brought Shepard back.
So I'm just saying, like, they knew where Shepard was going after the collectors, which by degree was the Reapers. So they need to make sure Shepard was able to be as mentally resistant as he could be.
That's another thing. That could be the other thing too. That he also had those upgrades too, because he did see. Because remember, Jacob said it too. He said, "You're still you. You just got a few extra bits and pieces." So, like you said, we may not know all the upgrades he has gotten, and even with the Citadel, DLC, which explains a bit more about not the Citadel. When you get in 3, explains a bit more, but we still don't know all the upgrades he's got. Because there might have been 1 or 2 upgrades that the Illusive Man didn't tell Shepard.
to get my armor back. That's what I got used.
Your shield's filled.
If everything went down like it did in Mass Effect 1 and 2, first you had a Reaper invasion with Sovereign, then the Collectors came, right? Like, there's obvious signs that this is all real, the Reapers are coming. What the fuck have they all been doing for years? Sitting with their thumbs up their asses? You had no plan for if the Reaper showed up? None. Just let them come and fuck everything up, and then we'll figure it out. Like, wow, talk about ineffective government, right?
Again, okay, Philip, Jesus Christ, he's not paying attention. Philip, here's the thing. Go back in Mass Effect 1. Nobody knew the Reapers. They knew that each and every species all of a sudden disappeared every 50,000 years. And here's the other thing. When Sovereign popped up, it was one... Oh, go ahead, Sol.
They even explain this directly into when you go back and talk to the council. They thought Sovereign was a Geth ship that they did upgrades with.
Exactly. I was going to say that too.
Were the scary Geths that are the nightmares of children because they're AI out of control. So who knows what they would have built? So as far as the council knew, this was just a one-off Geth attack that the Geth used Sauron to control him for their plans. They had no, and pieces of Sovereign were taken by, I would assume by the
Alliance,
little creatures maintaining the Citadel.
I believe,
because remember large pieces were taken, but I would believe that it was taken by the
keepers.
The keepers.
I think so too.
So they weren't stolen; they were taken by the collectors, and they never knew.
I think so too, but I also believe that some of the parts was recovered the Alliance of the Turians because somehow another.
They did say they got pieces, but they specifically said large chunks were missing.
Yeah, so
I think thought it was just being stolen.
Yeah, no,
I think the keepers took it.
I think so too. The keepers too at this time, because you got to remember the as we found out later on, which is one of the things I didn't like, that the Citadel turns out to be the Star Child, whatever. So they might have recovered pieces, because I know in Mass Effect 2 you get access to the Thurian cannon that somehow Garrett's got the schematics for, which is pretty gnarly. But again, with Phil, he's not paying attention. Going back in 1, nobody knew of the Reapers. They knew of stranger that every species went missing every 50,000 years. And yes, they were coming up. But again, nobody believed it because there was no actual proof. Again, and when, like you said, when Sovereign showed up, it was a one-time thing because they thought it was a Geth construct that Saren found. Same thing going in 2. They didn't believe them in 2 because, remember, Shep at that point, yes, he was brought back, but he was working for Cerberus, so they did not want to pay attention to what Shep was doing as long as he kept things away from, he kept things in the terminus systems and away from the Attican Traverse. That was the whole thing. So that's why in 2 they wouldn't believe them. The only ones that really believed the Reapers were coming was Anderson and Admiral Hacknett. Those are the two that actually believe, and even they were trying to prepare as best they can until the Reapers finally showed up in the very beginning of 3.
Because the funny, you were supposed to be on trial at the start of 3 for the DLC in 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Batarian got annihilated from that.
Yeah, it was part of one of the Batarian's backwater worlds. They were not too happy. They were pretty pissed. But at the end of the day, it was one of the situations where if you don't destroy that relay, the Reapers now come in too. So Shepard had no choice but to destroy the relay. And if you went Paragon, you tried to warn them. If you went Renegade, you kind of didn't care. And plus, he wasn't really trying to destroy the colony. He was just trying to get rid of the relay.
So their classes can only carry those particular weapons. I see. Okay, gunner glasses time. Yes, people yelling at me. They're not wearing the gunner glasses.
And here's the good old gunner glasses.
All right, let's continue. Mars facility. See, again, when did this game come out? I want to say it was like 2013, right? I don't remember. A bunch of complete fucking nitwits are yelling about these glasses. I'm going to put them back on now.
Because, Phil, more than likely you reached a certain tier goal, so they want you to put the glasses on. Of course, here's the thing he seems to fail to realize back then. If you promise to do a certain thing, if you reach a certain goal, you got to oblige, by your promise. And again, Phil found any type of way not to oblige with it. He always comes with excuses not to. And that's the reason why people were, saying, hey, man, but put those glasses on. We gave you the money for it.
I mean, I can understand if most people say, oh, I forgot to put them back on. Thank you for reminding me. Because if you're not used to wearing them, you put them down, you don't think about it, you're not going to put them back on out of reflex.
Right. But
so I could let it go. Say, you remind someone, hey, the glasses. Oh, yep, thank you. But Phil's like, you're making an ass of yourself for things that you promised.
Yes, he did, Anthony. He still had the hat goals at the time. I believe that was what? I think the hat goals at tier 2 or tier 3 at the time? I think it was.
If he's got the glasses and the vest on, that was tier 3.
Yeah, the hats was tier 3.
The glasses was tier 1, the vest was tier 2, and the hat was tier 3.
Yeah.
If he's wearing the vest and the glasses beforehand.
Yeah.
Because he changed it up to got rid of the glasses and just made the hat and vest.
Mm-hmm. I think at this time you still had the likes too as well. With not the likes, you still had the bubbles too as well at this time.
He's a goofy goober, man.
A goofy gooper. Oops.
Okay. Snow Carl, I think you might be deaf. First of all, this is only the second time I'm ever playing this game. I've never played it besides launch. Number 2, I'm playing this on hardcore difficulty. Like you already played every Master Kit game at least twice. Could you just play this on hard? This is only the second time I'm playing it, and it is on hard. So what are you talking about?
I do like the ability to customize the armors in this one more too.
Same thing with 2 and 3.
Kind of the pieces.
Yeah, same thing 2 and 3. I did like that. I mean, you still got, I know in 2 and 3 you can get the collector's armor, the other type of armors, but they was as customizable with Shepard's N7 armor, and I did like that.
I will say that was one of the things I liked about 4 was the customization and the upgrading you do with the materials you found.
Mm-hmm.
So Andromeda did have that for me in that regard.
Right. Don't get me wrong, they had that. The combat was actually excellent, much better and stuff. The problem was, to me, I didn't mind the story, but the technical parts, yeah, that's where we had problems with. The game still needed more time in the oven.
The problem for me with Andromeda is that we went to another solar system, but it felt like we never
Another
left
galaxy. Another galaxy.
We went to another galaxy. It felt like we never left the ours, because it's like, so you're on 2 legs, you shoot guns. I felt like I had better aliens back at home with like the jellyfish guys, the guys that speak and like tell you their emotions because they're physical and they're set and stuff like that. They felt more alien to me than you guys.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, the only 2 alien species we got in the only 2 we got was, well, you had the cat, the Angara, and that was just about it. Which I'm like, there should have been more. Like, we're going to a new galaxy. You should have been a completely like 3 more, at least 4 more, and then you had the remnant. But it was like, what happened? It was like
the technology and the creepiness of it all was really great. I'll give props for that.
Oh yeah,
but that was the only thing that really felt alien because it's a new type of technology controlling the weather on a planet.
Mm-hmm. Which again, I didn't mind that part. Certain things in their mind, but to me, it was the technical part, and there was some parts that in there I kind of raised an eyebrow while I questioned certain things. So it's like, okay, obviously we're gonna fight, the outlaws stuff, but it's like, why did they do something to fix that? Not only that, when you go into a new galaxy, how come is that you have certain, certain weapons, but you don't have any weapons on the ships? Like, you're going to a brand new galaxy, like you should have some weapons with. I don't expect to be like grade A capital ship weaponry, but you still at least have some guardian lasers and some torpedoes.
That's what I said. It's like, I know you're trying to be a scientific exploration team. But bring a goddamn gun in case someone tries to kill you.
Exactly. You're completely in a brand new galaxy with no backup. That's one thing I never understood is like, why would you not bring some type of, I mean, yes, obviously you have firearms on foot and then you have other stuff, but when it came to ships, they were completely weaponless, which made no sense to me.
Not sure. My God, you're an idiot. Put a goddamn cannon on that ship and get some better shields because you don't know where you're going, motherfucker.
Exactly. And I'm sorry, Avalanche. She did say so, but my apologies. I mean, understandable. So the council didn't trust Cerberus since Cerberus was very against aliens. Hell, they were extremely xenophobic. So that, yeah, exactly, Avalanche. That's really the reason why they didn't believe.
They're also known even by humans as a terrorist group.
And matter of fact, in 1, they were doing a lot of experimentations, and 1 in some of the side missions.
God, yes.
I just remember that.
Because you find out that they were the ones that sent the Thresher Maws on the unit that Jeff was a part of. You go for Lone Survivor.
Then DSP. Yeah, Anthony, he did have goals there. What up, Dapper? What's going on, my man? Happy Thursday. And it's not like shields are a big bulky thing. They're so effortless to carry around. And that's the other thing. They here's the thing. Phil didn't pay attention. He's probably I know some point, I wouldn't say I know, but at some point in time you might compare the shields to Halo. There's a huge difference with that. But the shields in Mass Effect, the franchise, they were more like kinetic barriers. Yes, they had a layer of defense, but they was like infinite or super strong. You had to be careful.
Yeah, because you technically had like 3 types of shields. You had barriers, which was your psionics. Or whatever they call it. I can't remember the exact.
No, barriers is correct. The best way you can put is biotic barriers. Then you have.
No, I mean the psionic. They called it something else. I forget what it was.
No,
it wasn't psionics. It was.
No, it was biotic. Biotic.
That was it.
Biotic barrier. That's what they call it.
That's what I was going on. Yeah. Then you had your shields, which was your tech.
Yeah.
And then you had the armor, which was just your basic armor, really.
Yeah, and the thing is, when it comes to your basic shielding, that they're called kinetic barriers. That's how they're called within the lore of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, by the way, Dapper, but you just came in here. Phil, for some strange reason, does not understand the reason why the council didn't, wasn't prepared for the Reapers. He doesn't understand the concept that the council didn't believe the Reapers were a big threat. They thought they would get a one-time event with the attack for the Citadel. And for some reason, some strange reason, Phil does not understand that concept that the Reapers are the boogeyman, and the council didn't believe them. They also didn't believe Cerberus.
You also learn shortly that some people did believe and were doing research and prepare for it.
Mm-hmm.
Such as when Garrett said he talked to his father about it, laid the entire thing out for him. Was like, yeah, this makes sense. Let's prepare.
Yeah, him too, and a couple others. They were preparing, but it wasn't a big thing because the council and several people in the alliance were like, it's a Geth attack. It's a one-time thing. Not to worry about it. Until the Reapers actually showed up in 3 days.
Even like you say with Rex in charge of the Krogans, he's got a shit ton of issues there, just that alone to try and get things organized.
Yeah, he was trying to unite the Krogan clan, trying to get them start. Didn't fight. They didn't. They're like, yeah, right. Like, we ain't believing on this now, so we're still gonna keep fighting. Who cares about Clan Urtnot? There's so many reasons why Ego, Cerberus, maybe they did believe him, but they couldn't prepare because they didn't want to believe. That's another thing too. That's another good reason, because they didn't want the civilization to panic because of the Reapers. That's another good thing there, Dapper. That makes sense as well, because they didn't.
Not only that, the fear of something so massive wiping out the universe of intelligent species is a terrifying thought. It's much easier to deny it.
Right, but that's where some people are like, no, because they started to look further back. There was another set of species, which I forget, that also went through a similar thing where they disappeared that 50,000 years then, and the same thing. And I forget the one Solarian's name in Mass Effect 1. He had you go scan the Keepers, and in I think it was either 2 or 3, he sent you an email, you saying, hey, wait a minute. He scanned the Keepers. They're just as old as the Citadel, and the Citadel's far older, which he's like, he literally said in his email, I don't think the Citadel was created by the Protheans, but something much older.
I think that was 1, because he also sent you to try and talk to his companion who thought was trying to get him killed.
It probably was.
I think that email did come in 1.
It might have been 1, but I'm certainly sure I do remember he sends you another email in 2 or 3. It's one of the where he mentions that the Reapers the Citadel and the Collectors are far older than the Protheans, which is like he doesn't think the Protheans built them. Not to mention, if they took action, what Shepard said, he became but yeah, that's another thing. The Arrival DLC, a Batarian terrorist, he could have caused so many issues. That's another thing. So that's another good point there.
You also have the kind of funny thing that Shepard kind of screwed himself over a little bit, because remember, the 50,000 mark got delayed because of Shepard's actions.
True.
So some people trying to deny could just use that as more evidence.
That too as well. The only thing that saved Shepard is, unfortunately, is the Reaper showing up. Now they're like, oh crap, Shepard was right the whole time.
What the fuck, dude?
And too bad Shepard can't revel in it, because it means the end of his species as he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
I did not pick story mode. I picked RPG, which means it's classic, and I picked hardcore level.
He's like, I told y'all they were coming, but nobody believed me.
Take your finger. Here's what I want you to do. Take your finger. I want you to stick it in your ear like this, and go like this. Like, oh!
What? Hold on. What the hell was Spill saying here?
RPG, which means it's classic. What the fuck, dude? No, I did not pick story mode difficulty. I picked RPG, which means it's classic, and I picked hardcore level, which is the challenging version. Here's what you should do, Snowcrawl. Hold on. Take your finger. Here's what I want you to do. Take your finger. I want you to stick it in your ear like this, and go like this, like, oh! And pull it out and see if a carrot's attached to the end of your finger when you're done. Because there's obviously like one of those tuber vegetables growing in your ears. That's what she's saying. Anyway, okay.
What?
Same thing, same thing. How would Snowcall know what difficulty you're playing when he's just coming into the game? There's been a couple times where Ice is playing. I won't use Helldivers. We'll say, oh god, let's say.
I used last night when me and Ice were playing Rise of the Ronin.
Thank you. That's another one.
I started, I think, at medium, and then when we were having such an easy time, he bumped it up to the highest difficulty, so we get better gear too.
Exactly. So, and I was listening, but I didn't even hear what difficulty is. So that's when you said what it was. So it's like, how do you expect Snowcrawl exactly to know what difficulty you're playing at, Phil? Like, dude, like, can you actually have some conscious, like, okay, maybe he doesn't know because he came in, or some people don't know. It's like, no, I'm playing at hardcore, you know, I switched it. You could easily say that, but no, you want to be a jerk about it, which again, it should be surprising, but at the same time, it's like, these are the reasons why people hate you, Phil, because of nonsense like this.
I'm very sensitive today. I need to be treated with kid gloves, a light, gentle touch. Okay.
It's just through here.
So some interesting trivia for you all. This rifle I'm using right now, the Avengers rifle, assault rifle. This is the rifle that at one time I had a full-sized replica of. It weighed like 20 pounds. It glowed, and it looked amazing. It was like a movie-style replica gun.
Sure.
And I had bought it to be in Project 7. I bought it. It was late 2011. I pre-ordered it. It came out in early 2012.
Project 7, obviously.
In Project 7, and then Project 7 fell apart. It never happened. So I ended up having it for a million years and never did anything with it.
Because when you wrote it, it was terrible. Even John Rambo was trying to ask you to change things up, and you didn't want to. You would have kept the same way. That's why it failed, Phil. And why would you spend money on a replica that wouldn't make sense part of the game, a part of your little Project 7? And so, how much did he pay for that replica? Because I know it was an exorbitant amount.
I know one gun. I think he said was like 300, if I remember right. I think that was the replica from Gears of War.
That was the ones for Gears of War. That was the one for Gears of War. I think this one, if I'm not mistaken, was more than 300. Are we about to? We probably are, Anthony. Knowing when it comes to Phil, he's always goes in that same story, which he's talked about, what, 50,000 times already? I know I'm being exaggerated, but when it comes to Phil, he likes to rehash the same story that he told the same thing the last month, and then the month before that, and then the month before that.
It was incredibly expensive, too. It was like $600 or something crazy like that.
$600. $600. Ain't no way I'm going to be dropping $600 on a replica of a item. It's not happening.
But you just plug it in. It's USB-C, same as yours.
It's not happening. Again, Phil, this is why you have a spending problem.
I take it that's the only kind of happening.
I'm saying when you
like I said, it's almost like
plug this in and then
the
this
planets
goes
aligned
whatever it is.
and are telling me don't do Project 7 now. And so what I want to tell you in this video, now that I'm sure everyone has thumbed it down, right? There's like 4 million thumbs down. 4 million.
I haven't seen this in a while.
Okay, you shoot there, Phil.
Nope. That's
Phil, if I'm not mistaken, you're playing Sentinel. Sentinel has warp. You could have easily used the warp combo off this Liara Singularity, and you would have did a biotic combo. Why aren't you doing that? Jesus Christ! I just realized what he's got on the left side. Chat, take a look at what he's got one on the left side again. Again with the sniper rifle. Phil, if you want to use weapons, just go with soldier. Why even bother picking a character picking a class that's primarily focused on powers and you still using weapons? If you want to use weapons, just stick with soldier. It just makes more sense.
That's why I stick with soldier, because I like using all the weapons.
Well, take a look on the left. Well, guess what he's got on the left again?
I heard, yeah.
It's like, Phil, again, why are you using the sniper rifle for a Sentinel class? If you're using soldier, I can understand sniper rifle. Infiltrator, you should be using the sniper rifle, but here you go again with the sniper rifle on your back, and you're playing a tank class, as a matter of fact.
I used a lot of the impact weapon or power he had was with the soldier to do combos as well.
That's the thing, using it for the soldier, but he's playing.
The game for you.
Yes, but he's playing a tank class. He should be focusing a bit more on defense, a little bit, here and there, and focus on making sure his power armor is up to par. And if you want to bring,
that's what I'm saying. Like even as a soldier, I was doing combos, so it's like it's not a hard concept.
No, for soldier, yes, but he's playing. Yes, but he's playing Sentinel. And that's the key thing. Sentinels again, a little bit similar to but you could say that again. There's their cross between engineer and adept. They focus more on powers too. Now that he has other powers, we can strip shields as well. So it's like, Phil, again, why are you picking a class that's focused on powers and you still focus on weapons? Makes no sense.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure in 3 they even upgrades when you're doing the shield damage. If someone hits that with a biotic power, that does another combo.
Yes, it does. But the thing is, he's not utilizing the powers in this. Especially when it doesn't make sense. Wasn't Project 7 supposed to be... It was supposed to be, far as my knowledge, Dapper. But again, Phil wrote it, and John and Howard were trying to tell him, hey, man, switching things up is not all that good. Phil didn't listen, and that's the reason why it flopped.
Project 7 was Phil's original story announcement to play Final Fantasy 7, and that fell through.
Yeah, it did, because John Howard sold Phil like a lot of the jokes he tried to put in didn't make sense. They were cringe, and they were trying to help him to actually turn it around, and Phil was too stubborn.
And he never paid respect at Pac either.
That too. Sentinel was like, get in the race, do as much damage as possible. I've been playing it. Oh, well, I mean that too, but the thing is, because Sentinel Dapper, it's more like tankish class. Yes, you get in and get in there and take some damage, but bear in mind, you're not like a full blown tank. You got to make sure you still do some damage. It was tankish, but still though, you can still go down pretty easily if you take on too much fire.
Major addition. That melee attack was never in the older games. It was completely new for this game. The last location is run dry. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
This to their own guy?
Yep, experimentation. Morons.
Is this what they did to you?
Pretty stupid. What do I think about NFTs? They seem like a waste of time and money. They're dead. NFTs over the last month died completely. They got hyped between like March and May, and then in the last month, now NFTs are worth nothing. Complete waste of time. I mean, are you shocked? It's a fucking digital image that everyone can copy. Why the fuck would the original image be worth anything? It's stupid.
NFTs are dead, and yet you still pay for NFTs, Phil. Now that you also drop money into Scopely. Again, this was not a good take.
For RGBs also.
That too. So again, this was not a good take. Again, Phil doesn't think before he runs his mouth. Didn't John Rambo and Howard make they did make a response to it. And what's up, GC? I meant to say that too. And Oscars, how you doing there? Yeah, they did to respond, and Phil covered that, and Phil's response to their response was so pathetic that I believe that several people that responded to did a reaction to that. They were upset because it's like, Phil, no, you're incorrect, you were wrong, you shouldn't have made responsibility to John and Round.
That was just Phil just making a Howard hate video, because everything going on in that video, he's playing Howard for.
Yes, he's always blaming Howard, but it's like, John's my friend. It's like, no, Howard's also your friend too, and Howard's trying to help you, but yet you turn your back on Howard. You may say like Howard was the villain when Phil, you was the exact villain.
And you know, is that John never disagreed with Howard, so obviously he agreed with him.
Exactly. That's good. And GC, there we go. Hey, it's at least it's Thursday, almost Friday, ladies and gentlemen, almost Friday.
Stupid as usual. Anyway, continue.
I still got work this weekend, but
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over.
But it was your assignment to cover a child's birthday party. You killed all those children? You motherfuckers.
If they didn't, they'll figure it out.
I'm just going to let that one sink in.
I'm letting it sink in because, one, not funny, didn't laugh. Two, what's with the kids? Like, what's up, Dunce? Like, what's with the kids? Like, why do you constantly have to...
Just likes the kids.
Again, not a child's entertainer, but when he makes these type of jokes, this is where it's like, no, Phil, you are a child's entertainer. These are one of the many reasons why. Ooh, Dunce. Man, please be careful, man. Listen, are you still on biotics and stuff, man? Because I know you're still suffering through your infection there, man. Please take your time. Exactly, Dapper. Same thing. It's not even
a terrible time.
I know. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad, please keep your Dunce in prayers, because he's still fighting an infection. He's still in the hospital. Please keep him in prayer. And Dunce, I'll do what I can to make this as entertaining as possible, because anything to help you take your mind off it, my man, I'm here for it. Same thing with Soul.
Just pretend Vanguard's not here. That'll make it more entertaining.
You know what, Soul? Don't make me send cat after you once again. Oh man. Hopefully this I'll be able to find a way to be entertaining for you, my man.
Hey Phil, just so you know, when you see that goatee on your screen, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Oh yes, great point, Soul. Look at that. Look how the goatee's supposed to look, Phil. I mean, maybe you should point out, look at that. Anytime, Dunce, anytime. But Phil, pay attention. This is how goatee's supposed to look, not whatever patchy crap you got on your face.
Not soon enough. We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
You don't have to use squad commands. Oh boy, DSP never played Mass Effect 2 or 3 Insanity. It shows. yeah, in the very beginning, the part how he died literally in the very beginning, which made no sense, literally on the tutorial.
If you're playing on like normal or lower difficulties, they're not that needed. But if you're playing on the harder difficulties and you need those combos and the help from team, yeah, you're gonna be using commands out the ass, because the AI is an idiot.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And why are you annoyed at Dashbeard? What's wrong? Why are you annoyed?
Order your squad to move or attack. They won't let me look. They won't let me do anything.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Okay, he's putting them that way. Let's see how bad this is going to be.
You'll never use this ever again in the whole game. It's not needed. I mean, any country to country.
Apparently, he either did something right or wrong, but either way, not important there.
I'm an idiot. Any cross
Yeah,
country
was the
is going to
hacking
be tough.
game still in 3? I honestly forget.
I think it still is. I think it still is. I want to be certain. Yes, you do. They will use
the mini games in 2, but I don't remember if they were in 3.
I think they were in 3, but they started to be more streamlined, I want to say. But nothing, I mean, but nothing, and I mean nothing. Hits like, wait, but nothing, and I mean nothing. Hits like hitting a lift on a charging Krogan. You need squad commands to do something. Exactly, that's the whole thing, Dapper. But the thing is, when it comes to Phil, he doesn't pay attention. He likes to blame the AI being dumb, which they kind of are, but it's up to Phil to literally use the squad commands. We'll find out. I think they still are in 3, but they might have been streamlined down further. Because I know in 1 they were very complex. Well, they weren't super complex. In 2, you had 2 different versions of it. But I think in 3 they did get dumbed down, I want to say.
And I remember in 2 there was the match, this wording images thing. There was connected dots. And I think there was a third one I don't remember.
One was the scroll, the other one was the dots. I think there was that one, but I can't remember. Nah, definitely take your time, Duns. Try to get something to eat. And also, in chat, pay attention here. Now, again, he's playing Sentinel. He's got Liara, who's got Singularity. He's also got Warp. I believe at this point, Warp you can detonate. I know Singularity can always prime, but you got Warp at this time. And now that it also explains what each of the powers, what they're supposed to do.
Anything that kind of counts as a status effect, I think, is always counts as a primer.
Yeah, and the thing is, if Phil would pay attention, now that it also explains which is affected. Apparently, Singularity is highly effective against barrier and armor. Again, if Phil was paying close attention, he would know that. But again, let's see how bad he does here. Yeah, you need biotech that too. Let's see how bad he does.
To move all your shit, but it's very tiring and insanely expensive. Oh no! Let's get out of here.
He runs to the right, out in the open cover.
Oh, I'm about to die. Yep, I wanted to get behind cover, but he stood up again, which I didn't want to do.
Again, we're going normal.
Always the game's fault.
Again, we're going normal because let's see what he does wrong here. Let's just see.
Country to country, I said I'm an idiot.
He stays in cover here.
Cross-country move is going to be tough.
Wait, stop! I see exactly what he's doing wrong.
Go ahead, go for it.
He's playing the game.
That's it. He's playing the game. That's exactly right. He is doing that wrong. He's in cover, chat. Here we go.
But it's very tiring and
use read.
Insanely expensive. Oh.
Okay, they throw a grenade.
No. Let's get out of here.
Goes out the other side.
Just pause for a second.
No, go ahead.
Back a few seconds when the guy was hovering in the air, I can play a few seconds.
Okay, you want to go? You want me to slow it down for you? I can slow it down.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit.
We'll go point.
Should be fine, or either one will be fine.
Country to country.
All right, so here it is. Here comes the men. Keep going.
Cross-country move
No,
is going to be tough.
Keep going.
He picks it early. He picks it. No, wait. He picks. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just saw this too. Hold on.
Cross-country move is going to be tough because not only do you have to move.
He picks Singularity for Liara, and then he picks Reeve, which is a dot, I believe. I had to remember that because it says right here, drains the target's health and disruption. The resistance receives heavy increase to damage protection while this power is in effect. Highly effective against barriers and armors. This is another good thing, and here we go.
Not a bad one to start with. I give full credit. This is not bad.
That's not bad.
Very tiring.
So as he's floating there, he's getting a couple of shots in, but Singularity is still in effect.
Yeah.
Before that, I would have activated the combo.
It's either that or what I would have done is throw Warp in there to do a combo. They do a biotic combo. That's what I would have done.
Hey, do the combo, but getting a few free shots for extra damage. Not a bad thing. I will agree with that one.
Also, Bat Boy pointed out something else. The floating guide needs to be a focus target to get him out of the way. That's true. Great call, Bat Boy, which Phil is not doing.
So again,
well, he is doing that, and then and he misses the grenade and panics.
Oh no! Let's get out of here.
And he's literally outside. He's out of cover. And still shooting. Look. Look what he's aiming at. Why is he aiming at that box?
It makes fun of his wife. That's why.
He's aiming at the box. He's got 2 enemies on his left. Matter of fact, he's got one. He should have focused on the guy that's if I'm not mistaken, one of the service guys is a charger, which they'll close in on you. I believe it could be that one there. But for whatever reason, he's shooting at the box. He's getting shot at. He decided not to shoot.
Oh, well, I'm about to die.
And dead. And dead. Mind you, he's only had 2 bars of health there. What I would have done is obviously move out the other way, not jump out in the open, move out the other way, wait till the grenade goes off, go back in, and then focus fire like Bat Boy says on target that's floating, take out the charger back. That's what I would have done. But again, this is Phil. This is classic Phil, finding a way to die in the most comical ways.
I wanted to get behind cover, but he stood up again, which I didn't want to do.
You was behind cover. You decided to stood up at the last minute and not let your shields recharge.
I did not want to stand up again there.
Why would you shoot at the window? Okay, he used... Hold up. He used... Did he use what? Snap freeze? Or was that Cry Blast? Hold on, Chad. Okay, he used the singularity once again. And then he used... Okay, Snap freeze. Oh, no, Cryo Blast. Excuse me. Okay, not a bad choice. Again, not using his powers, and you got the charger right there, Phil. As you can see, he's coming in.
No ammo. Fuck.
Why was using the pistol and not the... Never mind. No heal lines. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Unlike Mass Effect 2, you can literally, heal all the way to full health. This one, you had segments, which is why they bring the challenge in.
This really sucks.
And again, Phil's not paying attention to his shields. His shields are extremely low.
This fucking sucks. All tanks. Every character is a tank now. Every fucking character.
How is every character a tank, Phil? Number one, you play on hardcore. 2, if they were a tank, they would also have armor. They're not tank as you. Number one, you're not using the class correctly. And now that you haven't used
it's not using the guns correctly, you expect to use the class correctly?
Well, that too. That's another thing. Thank you very much. Hey, Fox, what's going on there? I play this game better than DSB. Everyone in here right now, all 16 of us can play this game better than this Phil. And I'm so sure once Ice gets in here, he'll definitely play this a lot better than Phil.
This might have been a bad choice for you to do this, honestly.
Okay, now see, chat. Take a look at that. Now finally Phil used it correctly. Look at this. Look at this. We'll slow it down to 7.5. Look at that. Use a singularity.
This might have been a bad choice for you to do this, honestly.
No, Phil, that was the correct choice. Because now all of a sudden, guess what? This target was at full health. Now half health. So again, Phil, this is how you play the Sentinel class correctly. You have to do combos off of it. But knowing Phil, this is just a one-time thing. He's going back to using his weapons and not paying attention.
If the whole game everyone's gonna be a tank, I don't know if it's gonna be entertaining. It might be more annoying.
Hey, there's nothing wrong if you're lurking. It's alright. Ain't nothing wrong there, Fox. This just makes me want to play. Same here. I mean, unfortunately, I'll have to see if I can try re-downloading the Mass Effect 3, not the Legend Edition, but the Complete Edition, the original. I might have to do that. Or I might just play some Mass Effect Andromeda's multiplayer, which is also fun too.
Anything else?
Yeah, if you do that, is that crossplay or is that just console?
I think it's crossplay. No, it is crossplay. It's crossplay. It is. Because I remember I played it a couple days ago, and somebody from the PlayStation side was on it. And
I'll be more than happy to reach out and join you for some of that. There
you go. And check this out, chat. And so he's about to run out of ammunition for his assault rifle too.
Oh my god, I'm running out of ammo of every gun, and they're not dying.
So
I'll say it.
I also know Phil's other problem.
What's that?
Take a look at the wheel. Take a look.
Oh boy. That's too many weapons, Phil.
Yeah. In 3 and Andromeda, if you carry too much weight, your powers recharge much slowly. So Phil's already handicapping himself completely because he has a shotgun, the pistol, the 2 pistols, excuse me, the well, obviously something pistol, assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. Phil, you're playing a power focus heavy class. You're carrying way too many weapons.
What the fuck?
I still can't believe EA didn't. Well, I don't know. I think that might have been BioWare's call, but it could have been EA too as well, Dapper. I mean, that's a very good point. Same thing, Dapper, same thing. He should just play Soldier, but nah, he's picked Sentinel, and again, not playing the class correctly.
What the?
Bill, you was tunnel vision. You wasn't paid till you're 6. And
I'm dead. Jesus Christ, man. The grenade got me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Grenade got him. Hold up.
What the fuck?
Yep, I will.
What the?
I'm sorry, Chad. Where did a grenade get him? Hold on. We'll slow down here. Where did a grenade get him? Still shooting, but not shooting at the leg.
I'm dead.
This is the first save. Where did a grenade get him? Oh, okay, there was a grenade. He saw it the very last second, which was thrown behind him. Okay, there was a grenade. Never mind. Why are you not walking? Exactly two, Fox. So a grenade did get him, but he saw it the very last second. But again, this is... Oh, no, I put on normal. Again, this is Phil.
Jesus Christ, man. The grenade got me. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. And I'm on fucking... Only on hardcore. I'm not even on insanity. This is like really bad.
Okay, Phil, you go see how you survive a live grenades then. See how that works out for you in real life.
I mean, it's not like, you know, you could do something about it. I mean, he did pick hardcore. You picked hardcore, Phil. So, of course, the damage could be up a bit more than it is on normal or on easy. I believe it's narrative. Either way, Phil, if you wanted to be a cakewalk, you should have kept on normal or narrative. It'll be a lot easier for you.
Normal enemies take entire clips to kill. This sucks shit.
Also, Phil, you should be trying to shoot them in the head. Hello, there are hit points in the game.
Wow, this is bad. Keep in mind again, I never played this on a harder difficulty.
Never played this on a hard difficulty? Where in Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition, you pick hardcore, and in Mass Effect 2, the original one, you pick, I believe, in hardcore as well. So, no, you have played the franchises on hardcore. Yes, you have. I love Soldier. You are the most versatile thing in the universe, far away. Get the Widowmaker, obviously, up close, the Claymore, that too. Oh, the Widowmaker for a distance, the Claymore up closest. Bring me Talia as eye candy and tech, and well, yeah, there you go. That's a great combo there. Which, by the way, Dad, pay attention to this. I guarantee you, he won't understand certain squad mates pair off, you know, certain weaponry or certain, you know, tech, certain combos.
My biggest complaint about Mass Effect 3 is I didn't get a Krogan in my party again.
Not until you got Rex. I was the only little bummer there. They should always keep a Krogan in the party, always, no matter what.
Damn right.
Hold up, what did Phil do here? He's got Singularity in front of him. Did he have Cadence use Cryoblast?
Oh, I don't want that. I want to take cover on the wall. What the fuck? Is I still not dead?
Yeah, Phil.
No one.
Go ahead, Saul.
Getting that on his own, or he was told to, but it happened.
It does. I don't think DSP's aim has ever... No, GC, it has never improved. He was just shooting at the box again. Justice for Krogans. Oh, Soldier's one of the most easiest best class. Yeah, it is. It's very versatile. You can do a lot with that. Again, Phil doesn't seem to understand that. If he wants to use guns, just stick with Soldier. I bring my boys Rex and Garrus. You know what? Give me Rex, Garrus, Italia on any given day, and I'll be happy with that.
Dies. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
I mean, if you just want to shove the proverbial wall at them, just go you, Rex, and Grunt.
That too.
Nothing's going to do that wall.
There you go. That's a proverbial wall right there.
What the fuck? How many bullets does he take? I think I'm going to have to put on normal difficulty. I don't think they...
Oh, now he wants to put a normal difficulty. Now he wants to.
What they were doing with these harder difficulties. This is shit right now.
He said it's a load of crap.
Make it on the box.
Wait. Just look where you shooting at. Look where you shooting at with the charger. I forget the name of it.
I don't think they knew what they were doing with these harder difficulties. This is shit right now.
Okay, now he's aiming at the side. But whatever is he shooting the shields? Phil, there's a slot there. Shooting the slot.
Now back up a few seconds.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Need me to slow it down?
No, just watch where his cover is. Watch where the bullet holes are.
All right, hold on. We'll slow down just to normal really quick.
What the fuck? How many bullets does he take?
He's obviously using the pistol.
Put on normal difficulty.
Just right there, you just saw in the center of the screen how many bullet marks because they fade over time.
Yeah.
How many bullet holes he's putting on his own cover?
Exactly.
I don't think they knew what they were doing with these harder difficulties. This is shit.
And look where he's shooting at the charger. Look. Why are you aiming at the leg? And he's got a grenade behind. I just saw he's got a grenade behind him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're lucky grenade didn't kill him. Shooting at the other guy.
Oh my god.
His shields are down.
Yo, this guy just got hit by a full singularity. He's still
Because he's got his shield up, Phil. You should be shooting in the slot.
holding his shield.
Again, use warp here, which is slot.
That does not make any sense.
Why are you aiming at the feet, Phil? Why are you aiming at the feet? No, he got lucky there.
I have 7 bullets. What the fuck?
I love to say I kind of understand why he's shooting at the feet. Because in a lot of games, to shield enemy, you can shoot them in the legs and get them to stumble and move the shield. So I understand the why, but the slot's a much better target.
Thank you. That's all I needed right there. And notice how he's just running out in the open and not going from cover to cover.
Cover, what's that?
But yeah, what is cover? Who needs cover?
This is dumb as hell right now, man.
Oh, how's it dumb as hell,
That was
Phil?
the first major wave of enemies in the game.
That was the first major wave of...
Are we still on Mars for this?
Yes. Still on Mars.
It's going to be a long display.
Guess what? Guess how many hours this is going to be? Just take a guess.
9?
5 hours.
Yeah, well, Neo 2 was 9, so consider yourself lucky.
Well, for my chat, and I should have said this at the beginning, get some popcorn, get a drinks. This is definitely going to be a long, this is how you don't play. I was going to try to do a shorter one, but this one, it also covers the DLCs. Oh, no, not 10 here, but yeah, 5. This is 5. Again, there's another one that's like 2, but, and this one that covers the DLCs, which I took a quick preview of. It gets worse.
What is happening?
And matter of fact, for time set purpose, let's put it at 1.5.
I think I might have to
Until Ice gets here, then we'll put it down to the slowest setting just to torture him.
put it down to normal. This is stupid as hell right now. Okay.
Oh, watch this. He got lucky. Because in this one, if you miss shooting, oh god, I know it's ED, but I think the actual name of this character, Shepard could die. I found out the hard way one time because I was not paying attention and ended up dying in this sequence.
Same.
Oh shit, I don't remember this. Oh, I got fucked up. Thank you, Diocletian, for a $4.20 tip.
Yeah, the Android bash Caden or Ashgrave is against the damn shuttle. Yeah, knocking him unconscious. It's part of the script of the game.
I appreciate that.
Yep, Avalanche is right. So get some popcorn, get some drink, get whatever you want.
Have sex with you yet. Diocletian for a $4.20 tip. I appreciate that. He doesn't die, does he? God damn it! I didn't have sex with you yet.
You see this, Soul? How in the world, Phil? I mean, number one, that's just messed up the way he said that. Two, Phil, in your original you clearly saved Ashley. You should remember this.
And Major Lenko?
I've done what I can for him.
Oh, he's dead.
To get into a medical facility soon.
And Major Lenko?
I've done what I can for him.
Oh, he's dead.
To get into a medical facility soon.
1, not funny. 2, Phil. She says she's doing what she can until they get to the medical facility at the Citadel. And again, you played this before.
3, not funny.
Exactly. Definitely not funny.
I mean, I will say this. One of the things that makes this game hit a little bit harder for me was, I forget exactly on the order the ship it is, but the mural for all the names of the people that are lost.
Mm-hmm.
And
Same
you just
here.
see the names growing.
Same here. Like, there's been plenty of times, even when I did my second, third playthrough of Mass Effect 3, my second or third playthrough of Mass Effect 3, I always stop by and look at the memorial just to see the names from, oh god, there's been so many names. I know I'm forgetting like a couple of them. Like, you end up seeing, if not even just not gas, but let's say, oh god, what's the one, EXO in, Mass Effect 1, but he dies at the very beginning of 2.
Oh, I can't remember his name either.
I can't remember his name, but he's on there.
He was like the puppy full of energy and wanted to prove himself.
Mm-hmm.
The game become a detractor meme, for example, Code Vein? Yes, if you're incredibly stupid, anything can actually become a detractor meme, so, okay.
So anything become a detractor meme. Good to know, Phil.
You didn't see what they did.
But the thing is, like, that list will grow no matter what you do, proving that you can't save everybody.
No, exactly. You cannot save everyone. That list will grow. Even if you do everything possibly can correctly, people still do die. And that's one of the things I thoroughly enjoy about the original trilogy. No matter what you could do every single thing possible, no matter what somebody dies.
Move him out.
Where are you taking him?
Where to Memorial? Best care in the Citadel.
The graveyard. What do you think?
We're not going with?
But unlike in, like, say, 1 where he made that decision with the nuke, it was more subtle about it. And these were decisions that you didn't have that direct control over.
Exactly.
So it's kind of a different message on it.
Exactly.
What do you want on his tombstone?
Fuck.
Udina in his
And by the way, Phil, look at my chat. They actually talk amongst themselves, which I want them to do. I want them to have a great time, talk about whatever they want to talk about. That's the whole point of having a fun stream.
They're going to entertain me. Get on next.
Exactly. Snort. Oh, the list didn't hit me too much, but it was very well in the ending. Oh, I can understand that, Dapper. I mean, but for me, and just like for me and Sil, it hit us because it's like, again, no matter what you could do, you do everything right. Have every upgrade, have everything, and somebody still dies. Again, this is one of the beautiful things I love about Mass Effect, the original trilogy, so much.
I mean, no matter how hard it hits you, it's still a nice detailed storytelling and progressing of the kind of the same point like it did with the nuke, but in a much more subtle way and a different path than what you originally thought it was going to do.
Exactly. And the other thing I love about 2 is in your decisions there, well, not even just that in 1, 2, the same thing, they're permanent, but in 2, they're definitely permanent. So certain characters you didn't save in 2 die off, they did not appear in 3. And that's another thing I love about 2 so much. You really had, if you want everybody to come around, you had to make sure you do everything you possibly can, get every upgrade, make sure all the loyalty missions are complete, people are focused, and even still then you had to pick certain squad members for the correct roles or people still die. That's one of the beautiful things I love about 2.
Office, the Spectre's office, embassy office is in the office suite. The hospital has its own floor. Dr. Chakwas, wait a minute, what? When we were picking in the comic book, we were picking what was happening.
Yeah, Dr. Chakwas is given a special protection IRC. Well, obviously, I know what that means. I'm just saying it that way. The crew can be killed, but she survives. Exactly. The only way she dies if you don't send her an escort back to her. Oh, I forgot about that. So in 2, Chakwas, if you don't send an escort with her, she does die. That's the only way she can die.
I just always said Morden because I felt like the logical choice. You get good protection and another doctor to help out with.
Yeah, that's always been that's always been the obvious choice. I mean, you could send somebody else, but they eventually will die. But Morden was always, for some such reason, it was coded in the game. Morden was always sort of the weakest of all of them. So that's the main reason why you send him back as an escort. Because the mission is brutal. It definitely is, Avalanche. The suicide missions, they're very brutal.
Dr. Chakwas can't possibly.
And that's again, that's one of the reasons why I love about it. Once you figure out how to save everybody, it was like, okay, I do this, that, and the third. And that's one of the things I love about 2. That's why I played 2 so much more than 1.
Be alive. Dr. Chakwas should have died in Mass Effect 2. She was with the crew that were kidnapped by the collectors, and when we were picking the comic book choices, I accidentally picked that they took too long to save the crew, and they all died. Yet here's Dr. Chakwas. This doesn't make any sense at all, actually. So I guess we'll have to see when we go talk to her. That doesn't seem to make much sense. I don't know who Dr. Michael or Michel is.
Again, Philip, if you played Mass Effect 2, you actually learn how she can die. But again, you decided to skip it in the Legendary Edition.
Caden's in the patient wing.
I think I sent Grunt
I think
with
Dr.
Chakwas.
Chakwas and a small portion of the crew does survive.
A small portion of the crew does survive, even if you take too long getting to the collector's base. Still a small portion, but certain key characters still die off. I think I sent Grunt with Chakwas because I wanted my best with it. That's fine too. I mean, Grunt will still survive, but the problem is if you still kept Mortar with you, at some point in time, it was somewhat coded in the game. Somehow he still dies because I guess maybe because he's the weakest of. He's sort of the weakest of the bunch. But and I don't even say weak because
I didn't even think about it in terms of combat. Just Morden's another high grade doctor.
Yeah,
it just made sense to send him back because he's both a capable combatant, despite what the game may tell you on that point,
right?
And can be a hand for the medical team because remember when you picked it up, he was doing a design to try and save people from a disease.
Yeah, and not only that, Morden is actually in Solarian years old. I believe at that time he's like 35 or 36. And I know Solarian still could live up to 40 years, so he was technically old.
About that. Yeah, about that point.
Yeah, I forgot. I had to remember that because he is old. He is technically, if you want to go by part, in Mass Effect 2, technically he would be the oldest. I know there's other people that have more years, but if we're going by Solarian years, he would be oldest. But he had more. But he's more wise, and his better expertise is medical than combat. I usually trust Morton because of his background with Solarian special forces, but Grunt's always been a solid choice too. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have his training in Solarian special forces, but his age does play some role in the part. It's like the part of the script of the game.
Of course.
Because I remember I accidentally brought him in, I believe, not the last part of the suicide mission, but I believe the third part. He ends up dying because of whatever. No. When you call him back, when you fight against the Human Reaper and they're trying to, prevent the collectors trying to attack you, somehow or another he always ends up dying there. And that's when I'm like, just send him with the as an escort for Dr. Chakwas is the best way.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't know. Just judging off the combat from this first session, I don't know about playing it. I'm playing it on hardcore, but it seems like everyone's a bullet sponge, and I don't know how that's going to feel moving forward, because I know the game has tons of enemies. I remember the end of the game being a giant gauntlet, and
this is the guy survived 2 grenades being thrown at him. All the people are sponge. I
guess we'll see. Moving forward, if I keep it on, I'd like to keep it on hardcore till the end, but if I end up having like these difficulty walls where I just can't get past it because there's waves and waves of annoying enemies that won't die, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, even Avalanche is the same thing. He's definitely one of the older crew, I remember. So again, it's just the way his age played in that too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. This is only my second session of the game.
I have a gun.
Walls where I just can't get past it because there's waves and waves of annoying enemies that won't die. I guess we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. This is only my second session of the game.
I have a gun.
So you
it took them that long to get to Mars, people.
You called it, so you called it. I'm sorry, I had to go back because I'm like, wait a minute, that was just his first session. His whole session was with Mars. Dude, it only took me what? Okay, tutorial 30 minutes tops. Mars 3 hours because I was like trying to explore some parts of there. I literally got to Citadel and finally got to Palvin. Like, dude, it took you that long? Yes, Fox, I'm baffled at this too. Like, this is his second session. My God. Phil, this is the reason. Phil, just put on normal. Put on normal because otherwise it's going to take you forever. Just put on normal. Same here, Fox. It didn't even take me long. Like, matter of fact, so how long did it take you to get off of Mars?
I want to say I was off Mars. I was doing the tutorial off Mars in about 2.5 hours because, like you said, I was making sure I was grabbing everything. I didn't want to miss anything that could be an upgrade. But if this was his day stream, which he should have at least 4 hours, not counting because I don't think he did the podcast back then, so that should have been like at least 4 hours.
No, he didn't do the podcast back then.
So he should have been off there at least doing something on the Citadel by then.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. No. Now I see how this is 5 hours. Good Lord have mercy.
I'm sorry. No.
You've refused to bathe. I don't even want to know. You've refused to bathe. Well, the stench alone, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear that. Oh.
Did she really say that?
Enemies that won't die. I guess we'll see.
Skip that part.
I have a gun. I'm sorry. No.
You've refused to bathe. Back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. This is only my second.
I'm sorry, Jay. Hold on.
I have a gun.
Hold on. We'll slow it down. We'll slow that down. Because I want to hear exactly what the Asari said there.
Oh, I remember these two.
This is only
Yeah.
my second session of the game.
I have a gun.
This guy have a gun.
I'm sorry. No.
You've refused to bathe. I don't even want to.
No part that she said something about she refused to bathe. She said, "Can I have a gun?" She said, the other person said, "No." What does bathe and a gun have to do with? Sorry, Jay, I didn't mean to hit my mic there. Swear to God.
Yeah, because she's being indoctrinated as the story progresses.
Yeah, but the fact of it is, he's saying she refused to bathe. Like, what, Phil?
Yeah.
No. You've refused to bathe. Well, the stench alone, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear that. Oh, wait, is it Chakwas? Now, here's the weird thing. All right? I played Mass Effect 2 last year. I basically did a completionist run of the game. I saved everyone. I saved the crew. I saved all of my party members, everyone. But then, when this collection came out, I didn't replay Mass Effect 2. I just used the comic book to pick the correct choices, per se.
Which you did,
one
Phil.
of the choices was that accidentally I didn't save the crew. So now, how is Chakwas alive? I don't understand.
Phil, a small portion of the crew still gets saved. It's like the entire crew dies off. There's still a small portion. Again, if you was paying attention, you would know that. If you actually were to play Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition and decide to, see what happens if you get half the crew killed, you would find out how it happens.
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas, you're here?
I'm working at an Alliance R&D lab down in Shelter Woods, coordinating closely with Admiral Hackett.
I don't know how she's
I
alive.
heard you escaped Earth in the Norman.
Just move on,
this character
Phil.
looks just like me. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know.
Well, I'll say this, no, he doesn't look like you whatsoever, thank God.
His face doesn't look like the ass of the Yeti, so I don't know if it's very accurate.
Great job for describing yourself, Phil. Keep at it.
Sam Bridges Shears is
like
almost
Dr.
skinny.
Chakwas.
You take off your
She's a
shirt
good
and prove it? No, because I'm. Listen.
Dr. Chakwas pretty good.
Thank you, BB Gaming. All right.
Your place is in Normandy's medbay, not some lab.
I couldn't agree more.
Hey, I'm just saying I was fun getting drunk with him.
What's up?
I'm just saying I was fun getting drunk with him.
That too.
All right.
The Normandy
Why
would be
not?
the same without you, Doctor. Get your things. Docking bay D-24.
Yes, Commander. And thank you.
Don't thank me so soon. Remember, Joker is still aboard.
And I'd be surprised if he's been remembering his medication.
And every 5 seconds he brings up his brittle bone disease. He just won't stop gabbing about it on the ship. Every time we talk to him, hey Joker, how you doing? Brittle bone disease. Okay, Joker. See you later. Have a nice day.
Not funny. Didn't laugh, Phil. Just like how you always bring up money and stuff like that. You bring up your gout and everything else. Again, not funny.
Okay. Jesus. It's from Twitter. It was from the King of Storm. And he says, how did your back injury start? I've talked about this in the past, but it was quite a long time.
And check this out, chat. How is it that you super young Phil actually had a perfect goatee, where to older Phil, his goatee's completely messed up and all patchy? Again, I know it's a small detail, but it's like, Phil, how is that your goatee looks perfectly fine here, and yet your old version, it's totally messed up? Doesn't make any sense.
Ago, so I figured this may be a time to get everybody up to speed on what's going on with my back. I have a severely herniated disc between my accident and time, and I was actually playing touch football.
Wait, hold on, let's go back. I'm sorry, chat. We'll cover this. We'll cover this real quick. We'll cover it.
It was like I got a car accident. Someone hit me in the back. I fell. It was nothing like that whatsoever. It was
even though we know the whole story about the back incident.
One day, it was the summertime, and I was actually playing touch football with some friends of mine in a park. It was like a holiday, a gathering. I believe it was someone's birthday, and they were having like grilling out dogs and burgers and everything. And we were playing touch football, and we're playing. This is the thing. I used to do this stuff all the time. I used to be a more athletic person. I used to actually run around a lot and do a lot of this stuff. I used to lift weights when I was much younger, much more athletic person.
And this is where, for some reason, his goatee is starting to come apart, where it's now patchy. Like I could see flesh more than hair.
I am now, and all of a sudden, after this session of flag football, I went home and I laid down. I said, "Oh my God, what happened? My back is really, really in pain. Like sharp shooting nerve pain."
Sharp shooting nerve pain.
Not only in my back, but all the way down my legs. I was like, "What the hell?" And it didn't go away. I thought, "Oh, maybe it's because I was, did this flag football." It didn't go away. It started to get
didn't go
worse.
away. So again, I'm glad they outsiders point out. They just point out how he does the same thing about his low back. I mean, about his back injury. Even though one story he was in a car accident, the other one he retconned saying he was in a in a football game. He messes back up then. And, years later, he confirms that he never had a back injury. So, again.
No, you're understanding. Seattle Air cured his back.
Oh, that's right. That is right. The Seattle Air did cure his back. I almost forgot about that. So, you are correct.
Oh.
He'll probably bring on the... Yeah, he will. He will.
We need you in this.
He will, Anthony. He will, knowing him.
The Alliance could sure use you. I could use you.
Wow.
You need anything, Doc? Let me know.
Thanks for the sex later. What?
I thought
Lord have mercy.
I thought I picked Anderson to be on the council. I did, right? But I don't know what happened with the choices. I don't think that it imported the choice properly. It's kind of...
Okay, Phil, since obviously you don't like to pay attention, no matter what you do in going into 3, Anderson actually goes back to the Alliance because 1, he was prepared for the Reapers, 2, he missed having the military life. That's the other reason why he goes back in there. Again, if you were to play 2, you would learn about that. And not
only that, and I believe it's mentioned in the Citadel DLC when you get the apartment. Part of the reason he didn't really retire is because I think he lost someone.
Yeah, that too. But then
if I remember correctly,
that too. But I also remember in the very beginning of Mass Effect 3, he even explains, not in great detail, reason why he ended up going back to the Alliance to become an admiral. Become an admiral.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, that's one of the reasons why he stayed with the military, because once he lost her, he really had nothing else to fall back on.
Yeah, he did.
So he just went back to what he was comfortable with.
Yeah, that's what he did, because he missed a part of his life. Yeah, exactly.
Weird. I don't think that this imported the choices properly with the webcomic choices that I made. It doesn't seem like it's stuck, because Udina's on the council, even though I didn't put him on the council. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. I put Anderson on the council. He's not there. Chakwas is alive, even though apparently she was supposed to be dead. It seems like my choices had no effect at all. Right?
Because Genesis is just going to pick certain choices. Again, if you wanted the more subtle details, Phil, you should just play Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition and import your choices from that into 3.
Very odd. I don't know what's going on. Did you ever play the original Skybound game before? No, I don't even know what Skybound is. Never heard of it. Okay.
What choices made?
Well, this is awesome. Well, did you have a better plan?
To sum it up, Lewis, the choices that he didn't expect. That's the best way I could put it.
Asshole.
It sure as hell
Pretty much.
around and arguing about it. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina,
I hope I'll be digging up what I can on this protein device.
Oh. Apparently Anderson steps down as a counselor and Udina takes the spot.
Dinner?
Sorry, say again?
What are you eating for dinner?
Nothing at the moment. I'll eventually cook something later on, but nothing at the moment.
Regardless, so your
My
choice
mom
really made no
made a
impact at all in the first game.
roast
Wow.
Nice.
We may have a spot.
Okay. So we basically have a discussion going on in chat about gaming, modern gaming.
We find out in 3 a little bit later on. Udina's working with Cerberus.
Yeah, we do. Some point in time in 3, I do know that.
Games coming out on a daily basis now. That gaming is at the best it's ever been. But we basically have an argument of quality over quantity. Because the other side of the argument is, well, yeah, there's a ton of games that come out, but a lot of them are unfinished. They're shovelware. They're not very good experiences.
Hold on a sec, Lewis. He was saying something. Hold on.
Games is at its best it's ever been. But we basically have an argument of quality over quantity. Because the a discussion going on in chat about gaming, modern gaming.
Okay, modern gaming.
School of thought is, well, there's so many games coming out on a daily basis now that gaming is at its best it's ever been. But we basically have an argument of quality over quantity. Because the other side of the argument is, well, yeah, there's a ton of games that come out, but a lot of them are unfinished, shovelware. They're not very good experiences compared to what we used to have. And we were just talking about, what was that best gaming year? What, 2013 or whatever? That year was like hit after hit, banger after banger, as they would say, where every game was good, and there was like a ridiculous amount of great AAA releases that came out that were not underwhelming. It seems like today...
Commander, the people of the Alliance...
Okay, I'm glad that good woman cut him off. Yeah, 2013, there was a lot of bangers, but even still then, Phil, you was complaining, and you also raised quit playing the games back then, just like you do now. So again, your little come here is null and void.
Oh no. It seems like today, sadly, half the games that come out are bad, or underwhelming, or don't live up to expectation. And I think that's an interesting discussion, is does it really matter that we have 2 to 3 times as many games coming out in 2021, when every third game is good? You know?
Commander Shepard.
Again, Phil, you don't give a lot of these games a chance because, again, you rage quit them and you paywall them. You put against a paywall. So, again, your answers to these are null and void.
Police have been seen in Algernon.
That sucked. I wanted to do Paragon and I missed it. It was so fast I couldn't even click it. God damn it, man. That's your fault. I don't like the quick times. How they added quick times in 2 and 3 to do the Paragon Renegade stuff. I think it's way too fast. It goes so quickly that you start to half of them you end up missing if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, like moments in life, Phil.
Yeah, and the funniest thing is, unless I pay attention, I don't miss them. And if I do miss them, I just go back on a save. They are not that long.
I mean, I loved in a 2 when if you're more Paragon, you instead of just punching, you shut her up by listing all the ships that were lost during the Citadel attack.
That too. I didn't punch her. If I was Renegade, I still didn't punch her. I just showed it because to me, it's better to shut up with the amount of people that die and the ships that were destroyed. I like it that one better. I mean, Phil does make somewhat a valid point. There was a lot of great games. However, he can't talk much about games because either rage. Exactly. That's what I mean. I'm not saying he doesn't have a point, Avalanche, but the problem is what he says is null and void because he makes it a habit of rage quitting games, even in 2013 and before.
I don't really like that. Hello, Alexanders. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone to the stream. I hope you guys enjoy a chat where we can actually talk. And we're learning all this new stuff. I know polls and stuff I can do. It's pretty interesting.
But I will say, if you do punch her in 2 and then you go into 3, where she tries to dodge you and then you headbutt her, perfect.
That too.
So,
and also, if you don't headbutt her, she punches you back.
Yes. Okay, let's continue with the game. Simple Bubble says around 2013 to 2014 is when I subbed and started watching your content. Pretty damn awesome to have view greatness.
The headbutt years back in the day.
I really do feel like 2013 was an insanely good year.
I never missed that Renegade.
I remember playing.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
And being like, Jesus, like every game I'm playing is outstanding. I don't even know how to judge them. Back then, doing Game of the Year awards was actually very difficult. Today, it ain't so hard anymore.
Oh, is that so hard? Okay.
Kid, you have a slight problem there. You shouldn't wear flame retardant clothing. Well, so the funny thing was. No, say no to strangers, bitch. I'd rather set myself on fire. No. My ass will never be yours. I'm not
I'm not even going to say anything.
I'm not neither.
Pedophile, I swear.
And of course, here we go. That might get flagged. Thank you very much, old Phil, for saying that.
I want the fucking Smurfette. How dare you? How dare you?
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve.
Oh, look, Phil, it's a woman. It's a woman. It's an urban woman. Might want to be careful.
Oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialty Trainer has been extremely effective during installation.
Oh, you remember Edie?
Got it, Edie.
Oh wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self.
Yeah, Avalanche and Fox. I'm not even address that. That take was his joke. There was no, never. Sexual jokes with kids, never funny whatsoever.
You know what the funny thing is?
What's that?
The only reason I remember this woman is because of her toothbrush from the Citadel.
The same here. I remember her toothbrush too.
That's the only reason I remember her.
Actually, the funniest thing. So that's how That's how everyone remembers this woman. The toothbrush. That's a toothbrush. It's amazing.
Unless you guys have to make a mini black hole.
Exactly to power it up. It's amazing that Phil ping pongs between two bad extremes, streamer behavior, not stop yapping or dead silence. Yeah, exactly, Dapper. You hit it right on the nail.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how attractive.
Remember, he did nothing wrong. He did everything correct.
Give you a tour. I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades.
That too.
It's so bad.
Udine updated me on your meeting with the council. Sounds like they're running scared.
All right, I remember what I wanted to say before I got distracted. What I wanted
here we go.
to say was, so at the beginning.
And turn a sweet. Yeah, that too. She is a sweetheart. The only can romance her, you had to be female, Shep, because I believe she's the first, not the first, but I think the only, not, excuse me, Chad. No, she wouldn't be technically a lesbian because you always can romance with Liara, but if you want to talk about human-wise, yeah, she's the only lesbian in the game, as far as I know.
In the game, Earth is being invaded by the Reapers, and Shepard leaves to try to get help from the Council. First he goes to save Liara, then he goes to the Council. How long would it realistically take to invade Earth if you were a fleet of Reapers?
He's not wrong. Hey, hold on a second, chat, hold on. Anytime you want to take over Soul, go right ahead. Hold on. Dang, holy crap, had to try to, get through that cough. Sorry about that, chat.
How dare you?
Well, I didn't want to cough in their ears. I'm like, Phil, I don't do that stuff. I'm trying to be conscious. He's not wrong, but basically it's that the Reapers fighting with wars of attrition. That too. Granted, Earth's pretty much that too. 1 hour and the rest of them is exterminating everybody. By the way, writing is oftentimes I mean, Mass Effect 3.
Well, I disagree on that one because they made it a point where they're telling the long extinguishing of the species. It was a long drawn out thing because they're exterminating people. They were making sure every person was exterminated. That's going to take time because it's like you're going to try and kill every single ant.
Not only that, but the Reapers learn. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Not only that, but
they weren't trying to destroy the planet. They're just removing the species of the highest intelligence.
Yes.
That's why it took so long.
Not only that, but the Reapers are trying to be more careful this time because they've learned that some of the Protheans from the first one, some of them survive. So they will make sure this time around that they're going to be more thorough.
Not only that, Shepard took down a Reaper, something that had never been done before.
That too. So that brought pause. So they had to be more creative.
To them, Shepard did two impossibilities. He stopped a Reaper, which was impossible, and he delayed the next cycle.
That too. So again, it gave Reapers pause. Not only that, that's why now they were searching for Shepard to take him down because he was public enemy number one. Two, they want to make sure there was no more mistakes this time because they want to make sure everything was thorough.
An unstoppable force with an unending army of people under them, right? So they're flooding the Earth with these zombie monsters or whatever. The whole point of Mass Effect 3 is to try to save Earth. It takes how many hours of gameplay, how many weeks is supposed to take place in Mass Effect 3, and they still haven't taken over Earth? And especially...
And of course, perfect snort. Great job, Phil.
Because right now the console's not helping, right? The console refuses to help, so this is only humanity fighting the Reapers. Isn't it like kind of implied?
Go for it, Sol.
Okay, the Council is in charge of major decisions over the species that are aligned with it. What goes on in their home planet is up to them. Earth, believing Shepard for the majority of it, was making plans for the invasion. That's why they held out for so long. They knew it was coming, and they were making plans for it. Because they talk about that, I believe, in the beginning of 3.
They did. They were making plans, because matter of fact, when going to Arrival DLC, that's when they realized, according to, and I forget the character's name in Arrival, before she went full indoctrinate, she was talking about how the Reapers actually were pretty close because they found a way to come through the back way of the galaxy, and that's why the alliance was preparing. And mind you, 3 takes I believe 12 months, either 12 or 13 months after 2. So the alliance was preparing.
Yeah, because they made note that the previous times the cycle started at the Citadel where all the leaders were, and that's where the Reapers came in to take out the ruling governments.
Exactly. Now that some of the Alliance members look back at the Protheans, how it went, and they learned at the same similar situation where somehow or another the Citadels, part of that whole situation. So that's why they were preparing as best they can. They're also called Husk DSP. Exactly, Fox. Unfortunately, Anthony, he'll never stop snoring. He does it on purpose.
Possible?
But again, this is just like you trying to specifically stomp out every single ant. Ones that are in hiding, ones that you can't see. It's like, it's going to take a while. Even if there's like 2 people. That's a lot of fucking ants.
It is. It's like, if you have 100 ants, that's still going to take weeks, maybe months to completely kill them all off.
How would they have all this time to do all this shit? Anyway, an anonymous $10 tipper says, choose destroy. If you save at the right point, can't you do all 3 endings? I think you can, right? I think if you save right before a critical choice, you have to replay a little bit of gameplay, but you can actually make all 3 to 4 different choices to see all the endings.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that, Phil. It's part of that. Oh, Jesus Christ, technically that third snort, but good Lord. This is how you know DSP does zero research. They detail this basically right off the bat because it's such a big thing for the original. Everything has to be rebalanced for the lack of Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, which is true. That said, you might be contributing more from the preceding game's choices if you import your save forward, which you have no reason not to. Exactly. The anonymous tip is probably is OIC.
One major concern I have is I think to get the best ending,
robust
the
snort
ending, I think the original game had multiplayer. And didn't you have to grind in the multiplayer to earn enough war assets to actually get the best ending? But does this one even have that? Like, how do I get the best ending in this one? I don't even know if I can. I don't know how it works.
It wasn't that bad of a grind, actually. You can do it real easy.
It didn't take that long for me to reach finally 100. It only took me, 2 hours? Just playing it, even if I was doing bronze or silver at the time? Not long.
Yeah.
Now, if you do gold, you can reach it faster, but, hey.
Anyway.
It's not just me, it's everyone back on Earth. Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces have to hold
Jesus
out
Christ, those snorts.
That's what I mean. Like, how long can they realistically hold out? It's ridiculous.
Then make it happen, Commander.
You're right, explain that, so we're not even gonna address
All right,
that.
Joker, what's up, dude?
Hey, Commander. You know, I had my doubts about
It was a lot of fun, damn.
After years of ignoring your warnings, they're finally willing to step up and tell you they just can't help.
That's great. Yeah, that's always been one of the trademark things about the Joker.
Jesus Christ.
Check that out. So Battleduck, Battleduck Empty says, now this brings me back, how can we forget the Cortez moment? Oh, of course, and you know, who knows what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to be nice to my crew, but I don't know what's gonna happen in the game. I think the Cortez moment actually happens in the DLC, if you remember. It happens in the Citadel DLC, which was added much later. It's not actually part of the mainstream game. So, all right, let's match.
Oh boy, here we go, here we go, here we go. Same thing, Avalanche, 2 hours.
Oh, I can't. Alright, I can't mac it to him yet. Okay. Alright, well.
Alright, let's see what type of upgrades he's gonna have.
Let's do that. I don't care about the melee. Alright, that's what we'll do. I forgot to buy the sniper rifle because I'm an idiot.
You don't need the sniper rifle. Phil, take the other weapons off. You just need a assault rifle and a pistol and you should be fine.
You know, Mastermind through the $1.30 demanding trisexual shepherd. The problem again is that you can't do that unless you do the DLC, and I don't know if I'm going to do the DLC or even know how to do it, because I didn't do it as a part of the, I didn't do it as a part of the campaign. It was added in later. It has something to do if you had a spare save file.
Again, Phil, if you actually took your time and played the game offline, you would have been able to do that. But again, you play all these games online for a profit.
And he's doing this terribly. He's paying more for that stuff than he has to because he's buying it at the one place.
Exactly.
It even tells you that.
Exactly.
So we'll have to see, I guess. I don't know.
Take care, Shepard.
Chat is dead. Chat's not dead. Just people aren't talking that much. I don't know why. I'm right here to chat if anyone wants to talk as I do all this. I'm not going to.
I mean, because right now you're pretty much boring. That's the whole reason why people are not talking. Out of that, Phil, you're not really making anything entertaining.
Anywhere. Okay. All right, let's talk to her. Advance the plot.
Both of them. There's 3.
Will I ever play Final Fantasy Tactics on stream? I would love to. I love these tactics games. Both of them
After
are
you
really
left
good.
Earth, I had the chance to track down the information.
Hades Gamma, Kite's Nest.
Ooh, let's see how he screws this up. I want to see if he's paying attention.
The protein artifact. So if I'm remembering correctly, which I think I do remember this part, this is a very controversial part of Mass Effect 3. So this recover protein artifact is a deal.
Yes, this was textbook EA greed. Javik was clearly not something thought out of after the game was done or they're done. He has way too many lines and unique dialogue choices, quicks to just after that. CZ consuming Mass Effect 2 versus Javik here. Huh.
I got to agree with that point.
Huh. Never did that.
Because remember, Java even has cutscenes he's involved in, like when he's talking to the other species and everything like that.
That too. Yeah.
He interacts with the entire crew when he first comes aboard the ship as well.
Well, that too. He does. Because he's the first live Prothean, so that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good point.
So, Javik was entirely the point of agreeing because you had to either buy the collection edition to get him, or pay for him afterwards for this mission.
I think so too. And yeah, I agree.
In my agreement, that's EA greed.
That is. There are different parts in Mass Effect 3. You saw EA's greed. And I also agree with what Dapper says there. Javik was like cut to be sold. Yeah, he was. He definitely was. I feel like he was part of the original. And they cut and brought him back in for paid content.
DLC. That was
I don't
only
think
available
anybody here there was any DLC characters you could get on your crew.
I don't think so. I think Jack was the only one. Everyone else you can get.
Yeah.
Collector's edition of the game, so you paid more money, or if you bought the standard edition and then spent money on a DLC. The thing is, this is actually like a major part of the game. If you don't do this, you're actually missing out on a ton of backstory and lore, and people were up in arms about it at launch. Like, why the hell did you hide this important mission and important stuff behind a paywall? People were very upset about it.
That was EA's greed, Phil.
So for me, I played it, and it didn't really affect
me. Yeah, I mean,
I
understand they were trying to hide the characters so that you didn't expect them to be in there. Fine, that's one thing.
First, I feel. Here's why.
But as we tried to do, well, you put behind the paywall.
Yeah, that too. It was put behind the paywall. I agree with that.
I think it's pretty long.
Okay. Here, look at this. Search and rescue. The Normandy is equipped with the new improved scanning pulse that can detect objects of interest, uses to uncover war assets, stuff in space, etc., etc. Be aware, however, that each time the pulse is used, the chances of the Reapers will enter the system to investigate is increased. If a Reaper enters the system, either flee and wait until you complete a mission before returning. Let's see what Phil does here.
Normandy is equipped with the new and improved scanning pulse. It detects objects of interest. You can uncover war assets, artifacts, intel, and fuel. Be aware that each time the pulse is used, the chance Reapers enter the system to investigate is increased. The Reapers show up flee until you completed a mission before returning. Alright. So what if I hit a pulse? I didn't do anything. I guess we'll do it in Prime.
He kind of got lucky there.
Leviathan, not the Protean DLC. No, I remember the Protean DLC being the thing one everyone was angry about because you had to pay for it. Unlike, if I remember correctly, in Mass Effect 2, if you pre-ordered, you got like a bonus character, wasn't it Saeed? But in Mass Effect 3, you had to pay for the bonus character and bonus.
Was that true? Was Saeed a DLC in Mass Effect 1 at the very beginning?
Yes, he was. He was a bonus for Collector's Edition.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that because I did get the Collector's Edition, which I still have someone around here.
Bonus mission.
Yeah, and Kasumi was a part of the DLC, so...
Yeah, you want to know why? Because that's the standard music of Mass Effect that's been in all 3 games. That's the Jack Wall soundtrack. Oh, is that what it was?
And take a look at his recharge speed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Again, chat, in Mass Effect 3 Andromeda, weight plays a role. So if you have more weight, the longer it takes for your powers to recharge.
Local Nomad says GameStop gave the DLC for free.
I mean, I'll be honest, as soon as I found out where to get my Mattock, which was the mission with Jack, that was like one of the first few missions I did because I wanted my gun, I wanted my rifle back.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I did the same thing too with Jack there as well. Yes, Fox, 200%. Mind you, he's playing Sentinel. Sentinel, which is a power focus class.
Well, I mean, the Vindicator's not a bad weapon to start with.
It's not. A Vindicator's not a bad weapon to start with. It's technically Mass Effect's version of the battle rifle from Halo, because I think it's a 2-shot or a 3-shot. I think it's a 3-shot.
I think it's a 3-shot.
I think it's a 3-shot. Either or, it's definitely a good choice.
And remember, back then I got all my games from GameStop.
And not only that, Phil, why would you have the Vindicator, the sniper rifle at the same time? Both are long-range weapons, but again, let me not harp on that because he's playing Sentinel.
That's why. So if you didn't get your
and also, Dapper, you're playing Soldier. You have shut first, I feel. Soldier, they had some powers, but they're more weapon focused. Just exactly, Fox. Exactly. You should have just played Soldier.
I mean, even with a Soldier, and I only had 3 weapons: my assault rifle, my shotgun, and a backup pistol for just in case of ammo.
When I was playing Infiltrator, I mean, still play it. I usually stuck with a sniper rifle, and I ran with a submachine gun for like close range, and I focused on my powers, and that was it. Or if I was playing the hard difficulty, I put more points to having the sniper rifle.
That's what people were pissed off about. That makes sense. Leviathan was a paid DLC that explains the origins of the Reapers. Really, I might want to do that DLC then.
Yeah, Leviathan was a decent DLC too. It's just like the Citadel was just like
the problem with the.
I guess you're like peak DLC.
Yeah, but the problem with the Life and Dale, Life and DLC.
Life and Dale?
Life and Dale. I shouldn't say Life and Dale, good lord. Leviathan DLC, that should have been part of the original, because that actually, the problem I have with that is once you beat the game and the Leviathan DLC came out after it, it was like you already knew what the Reapers were, so they should have had that back in the original. They should have had that then as a backstory. I did like the concept what they did, but that was my one gripe with that.
I was either or with it. I mean, on one hand, you got a chance to see what they actually were. Because even when you were looking at the Human Reaper creation, there was a lot of differences even in the making, like the face, the extra eyes, and shit like that. So you're always kind of curious what it actually looked like. And I'm like, okay, so this is what they look like. Moving on.
Even online, when I did play Sentinel, I used my shotgun, my pistol, and a hammer. That's it. Oh, the hammer! I forgot about that. I'm playing as engineer and miss. Yeah, there's a hammer in. I know he's talking, but there's a hammer in there. The hammer. Oh god, but I know he's talking about.
Is that a gun or an actual melee weapon?
It's a gun. It's a gun.
That's why I'm like. I'm thinking of Mass Effect Andromeda, where there's different types of melee weapons. I'm like, was there a melee weapon I missed?
No, it's a gun. I know which hammer he's talking about. I know which one.
Yeah, because they know the biotic kind of do like a point blank biotic blast instead of the only blade.
Oh, the Krogan Warlord. My bad. The Krogan Warlord. That's what you meant.
Oh, the hammer they have. Yeah.
That oh god, that was so much fun using the Krogan multiplayer.
Never make problem go squish.
Yep. And now that if you had that blood rage up and going, they could last a good long time in battle.
Look, all I'm saying is if you have enough Krogan rage, everything starts to look like a nail.
Pretty much. Bash this, bash that. I like Leviathan DLC for what it was. However, one of my favorite DLC is the Omega, which Omega is actually pretty good. Omega's really good, actually, in my opinion. It's definitely underrated, but really good. I like that one. I might like that.
I'm just saying, to me, peak DLC for $20 is to set it up because it gives you a ton of.
It does, and there's so much comical things in there, and a lot of reference to a lot of past games as well. That's the other thing I love about it.
And it's just nice hanging out with everybody in the crew when we're not trying to get shot at.
That too.
All right. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones. Great. Delightful. That's fine. I don't need to hear anything here. I don't need any audio. Who needs that? Audio's overrated.
And of course, fuck with his headphones, not pay attention to the story.
Nothing. Dead. Dead air. Okay.
I forgot they brought back one of the original. That was part of Mass Effect 1's original fighting songs. I forgot about that. Combat songs, excuse me.
In this one, you can just throw a bunch of gel at your props.
What?
I know that was in 2, but I still love that line.
Did you see this? Did you see this? Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Dead air.
Just watch this.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that sucked. Wow. Wow. There was 0 opportunity to get to cover. It was instant death. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Phil, you stand there, you looked at it, and got lit up. That's why you died.
Well, that was complete shit.
I want to move exclamation point over the turrets I fired at. I was like, enemy.
That was complete shit.
Phil, you stood out in the open.
Oh, that's like a full 3 seconds for that turret to look at you and fire. I don't want to hear shit from you.
I know, and he's using the sniper rifle at close range.
Right there.
Of course he is.
He got lucky there. Ah, the same spot he died from before.
There's 2 of them.
Yes, there was 2 of them the whole time, Phil. And of course he's using the pistol. Okay, he's out of grenades, and he still does not have, if I'm not mistaken, Sentinels do have access to overload, so he still does not have that unlocked. And the sad part about it is, yeah, and exactly, and I was trying to see what James had, but he didn't hover over that. Oh, you remember use this combo that time. Still shooting the sentry gun. Phil, throwing the warp down.
Oh my god, this is a mess.
Oh, he's still on recharge. Never mind.
Well, yeah, remember he's got a triple delay on that because of all the stuff he's bringing.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. You're right. You're right. Still shooting at the sentry gun. You got the first one. One of them is running close by. Shooting at the wall. Shooting at the wall, obviously.
Here.
Shot that one down.
Enemy? What the fuck? I didn't find us.
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
Let's chat for comical reasons. Let's go back that one more time, and we'll put this down to 0.75 because that's pretty funny. He just stood there. Stood there. Goes to the wheel. Shoots at the wall.
Can't shoot it from here.
Goes deep in the cover. Gets that one guy. Reloads. Gets shots, and the guy's like, surprise!
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
And the guy's like, surprise! Got a little gift for you. And Phil's still.
I will say this. The Cerberus armor is probably the closest design to Spartan armor in Mass Effect.
True. That I do agree with that. It's very close to it. And the funniest thing is, Phil still hasn't realized, oh crap, there's an enemy behind me.
That's an enemy? What the?
See what I mean? He just now realized it.
You know what would have made me laugh even harder? If the enemy actually moonwalked out of there. Because he had more than enough time to.
Exactly.
Like he could have meleeed twice and walked out of there.
He could have, and Phil still wouldn't have responded.
What? How did he get behind us?
You wasn't paying attention, Phil.
Wow. How realistic? The enemy got behind me, hit me, and walked away.
I mean, realistic because you wasn't paying attention to your 6, Phil.
I mean, a real person probably would have finished you off, but...
Well, that too.
I can't even aim right now. It's glitched out. What the fuck is going on?
It's glitched out. See that? It's glitched out.
This is really stupid right now.
I mean, the game is glitched, guys. Unbelievable. It's glitch.
So you even know where your teammates
I can't get it out.
He's not paying attention. That was an enemy after he got smacked from the enemy.
Dude, it seriously won't break. And then it auto heals.
Guy literally walked up, went whack.
What is this shit? This is terrible. This is god awful right now.
Well, Phil, you are playing hardcore.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got him finally.
It's not my fault. The game is a piece of fucking shit. They are morons.
Not my fault. I mean, he did everything right. He did nothing wrong.
I'm out of ammo. Oh my god.
Phil shooting a sentry
Jesus,
turret.
what, I told you guys, I think this difficulty level is not going to work. Look how much ammo I had to use to kill all those things.
I mean, it's not like you're playing a weapon-focused class, Philip. I mean, if you pay attention more to that. Huh?
And not only that, now that nothing's trying to kill you, now it's the time to scavenge for ammo.
Well, I forgot about that. That's the good point. You had to scavenge for ammo at this point. That would have been a smart idea, Philip, if you actually scavenged for that. But again, he's not paying attention.
If I didn't have all 5 weapons, I wouldn't have been able to win. I have not enough ammo to beat them.
If he didn't have all 5 weapons, he wouldn't win. Philip, never change.
That's fucking insane.
We have to find another way across.
Jesus Christ.
I know, Philip. It's so hard.
And by the way, it's time for a break. I was hoping to finish this mission before break, but I guess not. Because
So now he needs a break. A break already. Never change, Phil. Never change. Runs to the first bit of challenge, immediately hates it.
again, I got on harder difficulty, and it seems like the harder difficulty in this game is terrible. It just does. It seems like really bad. Like they didn't really balance it at all in any way.
Didn't balance at all anyway, even though you play on hardcore, which is meant to be hardcore. It's meant to be hard. It's doing what it's supposed to do, Philip. Again, the problem is not the game. It's user error.
Right? They didn't fucking balance it. It's just make it harder. Oh, everyone's a bullet sponge. Your abilities barely do anything.
And yet you made it through, Phil.
That too. You made it through, Phil. Not only that, the other problem, Philip, is you're carrying far too many weapons, so your recharge rate is going to be much higher. You're going to be recharging much slower because you're 200% overweight.
This takes forever.
We're almost there.
Let's get through this and I'll go on break. God damn it.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
Yeah, I'm still trying to do it.
Well, here we go. He's about to face the Atlas. Let's see how bad he does this. Steel's already took it out.
The major change he did with the Atlas in this one is that you can shoot out the pilot and take control of it.
That's what Phil should be doing, but he's not doing that.
It just keeps hitting my shields.
Good times with that.
Wait, what? Who's shooting me? What?
Take a look.
What the fuck? There's a guy behind me?
He's not paying attention.
Where did he come from?
Yeah, in the open, Phil.
That doesn't even make sense. He spawned inside the fucking building. Because I already took out the people from the dropship. Again?
There was one right...
Again! It spawned a bunch of them inside the building. Even though they were supposed to be coming off the dropship. Well, that makes total sense.
Philip, you're too focused on the Atlas and not your surroundings. You gotta keep your head in a swivel. And also, he still has no grenades.
Wow, that is incredibly fucking stupid.
Okay, Phil, since you carry a sniper rifle, you should be trying to aim for the cockpit. Got lucky that he missed the missile, but he's still not aiming for the cockpit to shoot the pilot out.
Wow, this is terrible. This difficulty sucks. Look.
What's up?
Can you shoot the missile in this?
Ooh.
I never actually tried.
I don't think I've ever tried neither. That's a good question. And maybe you could shoot the missile? I don't think about it, maybe. Let's see.
Because I always work with this one when I go through on a higher difficulty. I'm doing like a replay through. I'm at like max level just for the challenge.
Well, same
so I
here.
can pop that open like a few shots.
Same here.
Down. What the fuck? Yo's health never goes down.
Because it's a mech, Philip, and you're not shooting at the cockpit to get the pilot out. Again, this is where you want to use this.
First of all, you might notice that yellow bar. That means it's armor based.
Exactly.
So you might want to use weapons that do good damage against armor.
And if I'm not mistaken, sniper rifles and shotguns are good against armor. The assault rifle and the submachine gun is better against shields or red bar enemies too.
Yeah, soldiers were great for these kind of things. You had the electrical for the barriers, and you had the inferno for the armor.
For that too.
This is insane.
Phil, use warp. Use warp.
What the fuck?
Okay.
No, he was expecting different there.
Let's again, chat again.
This is insane.
Refuses to use warp. He refuses to use warp. He refuses to use it. Shoots it. Takes damage.
What the fuck?
Stays there. It gets yeeted.
What?
Gets yeeted.
I'm behind cover.
Yes.
Dude, I gotta lower the difficulty.
Let's see.
This is garbage.
No, this is Sparta.
It is. And wow, why should I do that? Look at this. They replayed it again. They slowed it down for us.
What the fuck?
If you look closely or at all, you can see that he never lets go of the L2, so Shepard never went back into cover. Oh, I forgot about that. He never let go of the L2 button to get back into cover. That was his fault.
Well, no, Phil's just doing his tactic of face tanking. The game just screwed him over, don't you know?
Very true. Very true. Very, very true.
You just don't understand the power of face tanking.
What?
You're right. I keep forgetting that Phil is somewhat of a genius. You know, he finds the impossible. He's a trailblazer.
I'm behind cover. Dude, I gotta lower the difficulty. This is literal garbage. They fucked this game up. The difficulty is terrible. No, this is. I'm putting it back to normal. This is complete garbage. The fucking energy never goes down. I'm putting all of my ammo into it and it takes no damage.
What a pussy.
Fuck this game, man. What the fuck are they thinking?
So, quick question.
Shoot.
Even now he's back on normal. How many times do you think he's gonna die?
I don't think I can count that high.
Chat, comment, just go ahead and release your comments. How many times you think at the end of this is how you don't play, Phil thinks, I think how many times Phil's gonna die? Because if I'm gonna take a wild guess, he's probably gonna die at the end of this, since this is 5 hours in total. I want to say.
Sad thing is,
go ahead.
As much as he's bitching about this is not the game he bitched at the most, though.
I know. There's other ones he's bitched at far worse.
I honestly think the worst game that he's bitched at the most was Wolong.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that was just non-stop bitching.
I agree. Oops. Sorry about that, chat. That's my phone. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think so too. I'm going to go with he's going to probably die 60 plus.
I'll go 100.
100 swear, because wasn't Resident Evil... Which Resident Evil he died 120 times? Which one was it?
Probably any of them.
It's a certain one. I think he was playing Leon. I think that one he died 100. No, not Leon. Was it Leon? No, I'm thinking of Silent Hill. My bad. He died in that one. God, 98 times. Because I remember that was this is how you don't play it, and I believe Atlas is covering that one too.
Yeah.
You're a bunch of fucking morons. Things I said in the racist jokes and insults to game developers and stuff. That hasn't happened.
No, Silent Hill Avalanche.
That's hard difficulty, all right. Yeah, that's hard.
See, now this
because during that time, a lot of protagonists look like Leon.
Yeah, there's plenty that do look like that, look like Leon. So it was definitely Silent Hill, I remember. It was Resident Evil. See, now this is a DSP that's more fun to watch. Him getting mad and is way more entertaining than him, la la la, or whatever else. Shame he doesn't go out to say, well, that's the whole thing. When he's getting mad and raging, then it's more hilarious. It's more fun. Too bad he doesn't keep it hardcore.
Fuck this.
Of course, Phil. Oh, back to the window.
This is still early on in the game,
hard about
too.
it.
What's up?
I said, mind you, this is still early on in the game, too.
Yeah, this is not even he hasn't even got past the first act. He hasn't gotten to was it Pavlin?
Maybe I forget names.
I think it's
Real
Pavlin.
easily.
No, I think it's the moon to Pavlin. It's the moon to the Turian homeworld. I do know that.
Ah.
You're using an SMG DSP. Exactly is.
It's fucking broken shit. Unbalanced broken.
And he just ate a
Look,
rocket.
there's one more guy's behind me. Do it again. There was no dropship to let them off, but they show up and start fucking going from behind.
Again, you gotta pay attention to your surroundings, Phil. There's a grenade. Still running out.
Combat sucks. The combat is fucking blows.
The combat blows. The chat and I can entirely disagree. The combat is much better. So I don't know what you're talking about, Phil.
This is ridiculous. This is taking damage. I just want to go on break. I've been waiting 15 fucking minutes for this. Still won't end.
So the
game. No, 15 minutes to go on break.
Oh, I know. So, question.
Shoot.
Is the campaign multiplayer or single player?
Campaign single player.
Oh, wow. So which means he could pause at any time to take a break. You can do it right here, right now. Look at that, Phil. You could easily do that. Okay, I think I know.
No.
Yeah, it was Silent Hill 2. Exactly, Avalanche. I do remember he died 98 times there. It was Silent Hill 2. SMGs are good for mid or close range. Oh, that's right. No, you are right, Fox. SMGs are good for mid to close range. ARs, well, the Avenge is okay close range, but when you're using the Vindicator, you want to use it to mid to long range.
That's why I used to Mattock for how to have a good weapon from mid to long, and then my pistol shotgun playing that closer.
Because the Mattox is like Mass Effect's version of the DMR from Halo.
Pretty much. One shot, headshot.
What the fuck?
And he's still using an SMG. Phil, switch to the shotty.
Finally. Oh my god. Wow, the combat in this game is fucking terrible.
No, it's not. The combat is way much better than 2, idiot. Hey, Rainbow, how you doing there? Rainbow, you missed a good part of this playthrough. Phil so far has been in pride, and he was in cover and was to pay attention and got smacked up by an enemy, and he didn't respond to it. Classic Phil.
Hey, he just stood up and stared at me.
Yes, and he's been eating rockets all types, and he's also saying the combat in Mass Effect 3 is horrible, Rainbow. He's saying it's the worst. The worst, even though it's user error problems. Okay, it's been a while since I played Mass Effect 1. I'm playing right now. Oh yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a good start right there, Fox.
Well, I guess I'll save. I'm gonna take my break, like I said. I was supposed to take my break 15 fucking minutes ago. And you shoved me into this fucking annoying ass sequence.
The original version.
I will say thank you.
What's up?
Is he playing the original version or the legendary?
I think this is legendary.
Technically, two different experiences.
I think he's playing legendary.
In the chat.
I think he's playing Legend. I think he's playing Legend at this point. No, you're fine, Rainbow. You're absolutely fine. Listen, you gotta worry about that. But this way, you're doing a lot more fun things than Phil here.
People did super chats here. So let's see here. Blog comments had to be $2 to capture dogs, and I answered. Well, I didn't answer.
Also, chat. I'll be right back. But I'm gonna let this continue to play. When I get back, if there's anything you want me to go back, so let me know. All right.
We'll do.
Jasper, a cat. Uzi Gohard did a $5 super chat saying, I have to be honest, I don't care much for sub-only mode. The chat is super slow. There's nothing to talk about. So you want non-sub-only mode so you have trolls talk instead? Like, what are you talking about? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Blog comments, Timmy, there's $2 super chats. I like cats, they're neat. I like dogs more. Then another super chat said, do you ever have your cat on your stream? Yes, every once in a while he does appear, although he does tend to act up and try to bite wires and stuff, which is not very good. And he did another super chat. What difficulty are you? Maybe the cat can relax you. That has nothing to do with the cat relaxing. That's the way the game is just pretty shitty. As you can see, he's actually a pretty important part of the story. Actually having a living protein on your crew and having him be part of the party in combat, but also he actually adds to a lot of different dialogue during the course of the game. Like, he actually will be in different fights and different plot developments. I remember he always adds something pretty interesting to the conversation, being a protein perspective. So I totally understand why people were pissed. For me, it didn't affect me, because when I got the game, I had pre-ordered from GameStop. But, man, it's kind of messed up that they basically hid it behind that, you know, and then made everyone else pay money to get the character. People were really angry about that. Shao Kahn Artist has given me $10. Phil, how's it going? Funny, I remember everything about Mass Effect 1 and 2, but jack shit about this game. It's like watching for the first time. I'm exactly the same. I was just saying all day today. I was like, man, there's very little I remember about this game. And it might be just because 2012 was such a crazy gaming year, or a crazy year in my life where I was so busy with other stuff. I was saying, you know, that year was Project 7 for me, which was the side project. I wasn't gaming. That year I went to a lot of gaming conventions and traveled a lot. So it could have been that, but it might have just been the game just isn't very good. I don't know. I guess the further we get in here, we'll see. I'll tell you, I already downgraded it from hardcore to normal difficulty again. I couldn't even put up with it. It was too much. Everyone's a bullet sponge. No one wants to die. I had enough. So I'm just gonna play it at normal difficulty and see how it goes. Now I'm looking at chat, will I respond to you? Yes, of course. I always respond when I have a chance. If I'm in the middle of a critical part of the game, I'm not gonna stop, you know, unless it's something important. Contributions are mandatory. It was one of those .hack spin-off series.
I found something.
What about some guy that was playing the game and some guy like stabs him in the street and poisons him? So then they take his body and they virtually put his body inside of the game as an avatar, but he doesn't know it, and he's all confused and shit.
I'm back. Did I miss anything important I gotta go back on?
Not really.
All right. I know there's a ton of stuff in here, so let's continue, chat.
It's really weird.
Successful.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. It has been quite some time since I played this, about a week. You know, I was actually talking about my pre-stream today. I'm a little bit disappointed because I'm playing a bunch of games that I'm interested in. And because I'm playing so much, being a variety streamer, I'm juggling quite a lot right now. And it's not really allowing me to kind of focus in on anything in particular. And because of that, it's hard to feel like you're making progress. You know what I mean? Like, that I can't really focus. Now, wait, someone told me that if I reduce the number of weapons that I take with me, something about, yeah, see, power recharge speed. So if I reduce the number of weapons I take with
Now somebody tells him that you got a problem there with having that many weapons for his recharge speed while playing a power-focused class. Now all of a sudden he realizes there's a problem because somebody told him. Oh, hold on. DSP talk about Project 7. God, he's always got to bring up Project 7. Sweet mother of mercy. Lord, I hate when he does that. I do have a sparkly immortal floss because, hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Rainbow. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, and also Rainbow Dapper's marathon was a lot of fun. I know he's trying to recover from that, but oh Lord, that marathon was something else, Dapper. That was much appreciated.
me.
And
let's say I get rid of this. Power recharge speed negative 190.
Phil, get rid of the sniper rifle. Get rid of the shotty. Just take the assault rifle and the submachine gun, and you're fine. Just take those two, the Vindicator and the submachine gun, and you'll be fine.
All right. What if I get rid of the shotgun?
Yes, get rid of the shotgun.
Now it's a negative 39. So if you only go with 2 weapons, now you get a fast power recharge. See that?
Yes, but you don't need the sniper rifle. Yes, you don't need the sniper rifle. Get rid of that. Just take the submachine gun. So that way you have the submachine gun, take it, you know, would be able to do damage to Red Bar and the Vindicator for mid to long range. That's all you need. You're a power focused class.
The problem now is probably going to run out of ammo, I would think. I'm going to try it out. I'm going to see if I can get quick power recharges. Because it's taking forever to charge my powers up, having all those weapons, right? Turtle, do you want to shout out to the turtle? Sure, shout out to the turtle.
No doubt.
Darkness says, have you tried this to remember the story? Or is it
Yes, Fox. It took him this long because somebody told him. This is 2 streams later. Or 3 streams, whichever. It took him this long.
Blur. It's still a blur. I really don't remember what's going to happen in this story. And the thing is, I've been playing it so infrequently that I can't even... It's like, you know, it's disjointed in my head, so... Team Michael Gamer says, don't skip the mission where you have to rescue university students. It helps you a lot later and it's a timed mission. Okay.
Well, no pressure when you put it that way. Do not waver. Victory is never won without defeat. Millions of gamers are hoping that you will not botch this. I've had to make a lot of those.
Here we go.
And now he's finally getting to the moon for Paladin. Lord have mercy. 3 streams later.
Team Michael Gamer says, if you're playing on normal, then the recharge speed doesn't matter much. I was playing on harder difficulty, but remember, nothing was dying. Everything became insane.
Yep, set the room on fire.
So So if it's dealing with an island, damn, I'm gonna lower. So
And chat, that's his audio. Once again, he can't seem to fix his own audio.
I lowered it. Maybe I'll put it back up. We'll find the Reapers. Look at this. Damn.
Yes, the Reapers are the big boogeyman, Phil. The biggest film got the whole franchise. Pay attention. I'm playing on easy. Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that, Fox. You were playing easy, go for it.
Wow. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
This is another example why it took them so long to take down Earth, is that they're doing multiple planets.
Oh, that too.
They're trying to visit not just Earth, but other planets as well.
Yeah, they're not just focused on humanity. They also focus on the Turians, the Asari, the Krogan, the Solarians, many others.
You think I don't know what that means? I'm fucking insulted now, and I'm very upset. And I'm turning the stream off. I've had enough. I get insulted on my own streams. I've had enough. Everyone, I'll see you tomorrow. I've had enough.
I forgot he did this.
Okay, I'm just kidding.
Not funny. Didn't laugh, Phil. This was retarded.
Can you imagine if I had thin skin? Ah, fuck that. I'll see you tomorrow.
You do have thin skin.
Right? Listen. You guys, you know.
Here we go.
Something.
Here we go.
All right, I'm very sensitive. I'm a very sensitive person. I, incredibly thin skin. And I can't put up with these kind of barbs and jabs and razzing. I can't put up with it. So you guys gotta either cut it out or what's gonna happen? I'm just gonna turn everything off. Turn off the whole stream completely from today. All right, here we go.
Which is done before.
Husks.
Oh, remember we shut off Street Fighter on Kick because of Kino Casino?
Mm-hmm. That too. I remember that.
That's hilarious shit.
I thought at that point he was gonna finally race quick kick the whole time, but nope, he went back.
Of course, he made some money.
He did.
Interesting how the Husk animations changed over time, right?
Nah, it's still the same. Still the same
Now
thing.
they're like creepy dudes. Like it looks like there's a bunch of creepy dudes tiptoeing around like lava. Look at that animation, right?
No, they always were like that, Phil.
One rushed you in the first game.
They always rush you, Phil.
Then in the second game, they got a bunch of weaving noodle arms. Remember that shit? They're running around like weaving their arms on noodle. They're like woo, as they try to slap you with them, right? Anything here? No.
Whatever you say, Phil.
You're going the wrong way. Camp.
Yes, got a camp.
Yeah, they go like this. They go woo, with their waving noodle arms as they try to hit you.
No, they did not, Phil. They did not have that. I think you were talking about the one to collect his enemies. They did not have that.
Which version of the Husk is the most
about individual here have thicker skin than Phil. That too, Rainbow.
Where they run and beat you with their wavy noodle arms, or this game where it looks like they're tiptoeing around lava, which is the best Husk. There's a Reaper. Look at that.
Yes, there's a Reaper, Phil. What you gonna do about it?
Find the commanding officer, or leave him with duty. Yeah! Seal clap. Let me get back up here. Fuck.
And oh, okay. This is the oh god, I forget the name of it. This is the I can't say the name of it because it's covered up, but this is the Turian, this is the Reaper Turian.
What is that? Alright, there's some interesting new enemies in this one, Walker. Why don't I remember any of these enemies?
Didn't they combine the Krogan and Turian Husks?
Yes, they do. It's called I believe a brute.
I swear I never played this before. I mean, there's a whole playthrough documented on YouTube from 9 years ago. I don't remember this game.
How you don't remember the, never mind. You can't remember anything, Phil. You can't even remember what happened 2 days ago.
I must have been drunk the whole playthrough or something. I don't remember this game.
Just like you currently are right now.
Anders, it's damn good to have you back. Don't kiss me. Wouldn't miss this fight for anything.
Level up. Oh. Okay. Oh,
thank you, Fox. Yes, Brute. Ask about games, 30% chance of you getting a non-answer or a fast answer. Ask about food, you get, yeah, a whole mini rant. That is true. That is very true. So let's see.
Okay, let's see here. He's got 3 in throw, 1 in warp, 1 lift grenade, tech, overload, offensive mastery, fitness. I don't really play Sentinel, so I'll defer to you about how that looks.
Okay, first and foremost, okay, he should have more points. Okay, throw's not a bad thing, but if you have Liara, she's a great crowd control, and if you have, let's say either Garrus or somebody else, if you had Garrus for like long range, you have a pretty decent combo there. If you obviously had Javik there, which you should have Javik, and if you have Liara, then you have a great crowd control right there. He should be pulling points in warp because that's his biggest problem. He should be pulling actually more points in warp and Overload, because Warp takes care of the armor, Overload strips the shields. You want to throw Cryo Blaster if you want to for a little, you know, a little love in there, fine, anything else. But really, his focus should be Warp, Overload, offensive mastery, because that does give points, because again, he's a power focused class, and then tech armor, do you know, for more defense. And also, Chad, if I'm wrong, you can also comment which you should put more points into, but that's why I believe you should points into, focusing more on that.
If it was me, I would have gone offensive mastery, fitness.
Mm-hmm. Well, fitness too. Fitness is also a good choice too.
Warp, and probably Overload. Just what I remember about them.
No, but Overload you should have to strip the shields, and also Warp just also does damage to biotic barriers, which is why Warp is very important.
Yeah, I forget what some of them did.
Yeah, no, Warp. No, Warp. Well, actually, Overload does too, but Warp does a lot more damage to biotic barriers, and biotic barriers, armor, and if you upgrade it to support, it becomes a dot too. So that's why having Warp is very important. And I forget what lift grenade does. I know it does something, but I forget exactly what that does.
I think it's just a stationary lift. You can use it as a trap, if I remember right.
Right, but there's also some other things you could do with it. I can't remember off the top of my head because I didn't play Sentinel that much. Most of the time I was playing Infiltrate or Vanguard.
He says, whiz or no whiz on Phil steak sandwich. On a Philly steak
Oh,
sandwich.
wait, hold on. So fitness would help because of health, offensive mastery for damn sure, tech armor, warp, overload for sure. Grenade lift is a nice to have, but it's not really necessary. Same thing I'm thinking Avalanche. I think it's really the lift grenade is not that important for this one. Even on normal, I think it's like for flux or whatever, something like that. If you want to strip armor.
I think the problem with the grenades is that it's limited ammo until you grab more.
Yeah, it is.
Even though it is a power, technically.
It is. It's not like the it's not like the regular frag grenade.
It's only been refill and throw instantaneously.
Yeah, it's not like the regular frag grenade that you get when soldier. You definitely want that. This one, lift grenade, is like fluff. It's like fluff. It's like, if you want to. You can combo off a lift with warp. That's the other thing. I forgot about that. If you want to do biotic, that's a good call. Good call. That's the other thing. You can, if I'm not mistaken, once it becomes a dot, you can actually combo between throw and warp. I forgot about that one. Whiz, like cheese whiz. You can say that like cheese whiz. It's not like lift grenade is kind of like that. It's like fluff or whatever. It's not like it's like little something you want to throw in the mix, but not really a big priority. But if you want to throw Cryo Blast, you could throw that in there too, because that really does actually Cryo Blast would be a better. Well, no, actually no. Having Cryo Blast too is also another great way to snare or freeze your target completely. So having Cryo Blast in that mix is also another good thing if you want to throw that in there. But your primary focus should be warp, tech armor, overload, offensive mastery, and fitness. Those should be your primary. You should be putting points in.
Yeah, well, I was just a dick with my soldier because I had all three ammo types: fire, electric, and ice in the replay. So I was just a dick to everything.
And not only that, and you can unlock warp ammo at some point in time in the game. It's been a while since I played Mass Effect, but I remember 3 definitely introduced in different combo bio powers. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You mean Cheese Whiz? I've had Philly steaks with melted real American cheese. I've had Philly steaks with like Swiss cheese. I've had Philly steaks with Cheese Whiz. When I went to Philadelphia, each place did it differently. Some of them, it wasn't Cheese Whiz. What it was their own melted cheddar sauce that they made with all these different ingredients. That was the best. They had their own melted cheddar sauce. They almost had...
Rainbow, I apologize. You were talking about when Phil was responding by food. I apologize. Here we go. He's going to talk about food. Nobody cares about this, Phil. Yeah, no. I just caught on. My bad, Rainbow. My bad.
Like a little bit of jalapeno flavor to it. That was really good. I wouldn't want just plain Cheese Whiz on my Philly cheesesteak. That sounds disgusting. Let's see here. Completely devoured.
Of course, nobody cares about food, Phil. Just, you could have...
You said you've had Cheese Whiz on your chilies or your cheesesteak. In that same sentence.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Oh, let's see what he does here.
Oh my god, Eye of the Hurricane. Kill a brute while it's charging you? There's a silver trophy. Shout out to Joseph C, who just became...
Wasn't that hard to get, Phil? Even I got that too.
A channel supporter. I appreciate that,
because
Joseph.
they do tend to charge at you. It's what they do.
Yeah. Anybody can get that.
Thank you so much for that. So now we're up to 168 again. It sucks that we dropped a lot yesterday, but what can you do? That is how the nature of the beast. You get people who do not auto resub and then it dips and then they resub and it comes back up.
That's a you problem, Phil.
$1.30, and he says, Battle Duck, Local Nomad 672, Joseph, and Team Ico Gamer say I should get to choose the vest because today's vest is sponsored by Carl. Do I get the honor? Let me think about that for a second. No, that's why I'm doing a poll. You don't get to choose dilly dick. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Overlord. Thank you very much, Overlord Darth. Oh, excuse me. Thank you very much, Darth Vader. Keep at it. This is the reason why you suck.
All right. Oh, is that a cave or something?
Nah, I'm angry.
Of course you are, Phil. You're very
platinum vest. So now we're at $125 in tips. We are on our way to hitting the tips goal for today, which I hope we hit because I really need the help. So thank you guys in advance for all your contributions and everyone who has contributed as well. Thanks a lot. Let's continue.
Sure, Phil.
Exactly. Jackie Smurf says when everything reopens, the flu's gonna go like crazy. Right? Because I can tell you.
Oh goodness. So take a look. Take a look at the left-hand corner. Bottom left-hand corner.
Forgot he had this back then.
Yeah, he had it back then, so he just brought back the same thing again.
That's what's gonna happen. People are gonna be like, "Oh, I'm vaccinated. I can do whatever I want. Look, rub everyone. Oh, look, get up and close and personal with 100 strangers and shit." And next thing you know, they all come home and have the flu. They're all gonna have it. I just know. It's just how humans are. They're stupid. They're not thinking.
Again, Phil, not funny. Didn't laugh.
I don't know when, but thank you all. Thank you all for the support. Carl Vest up to $137 in tips. Thank you guys. That's right. Black Adder says, "Well, we get the vaccine means superpowers."
His voice belongs on crack. It's true, it does. But when it comes to food, Phil, nobody wants to see him talk about food. That's the problem with him. And that snort.
I hate to be mad.
Legitimate problem to the super chase is you play the best RPGs. Thanks for that, Phil. You're welcome. I really enjoy RPGs. Sadly,
That's a lie. That's a big lie. You don't enjoy any type of game, Phil. You don't enjoy RPGs at all. You try to rush them as it is. And if it takes too long, you either ask your chat to handheld you it or you end up quitting it.
I hate to say this. I wish I had a wider audience for RPGs. I really wish that, like, my audience would have a little bit more open mind and enjoy them as much as I do, because I love RPGs. I'd be playing them constantly if I could. Seriously, I like them that much. There's certain exceptions, of course, but, like, there's RPGs I wanted to play over the years that I never even got to play. And I hope that I'll get to play them someday. But I
Exactly, Fox. He does not.
love RPGs. Thank you for the super chat. Okay.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it.
There's our brother in war. That's who we want right back here.
For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Cool.
Welcome aboard.
Garrus joins the party.
Are you ready, Primarch Victus?
No.
Fuck up, Philip. We don't need to hear that part.
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them. Not while my world is burning.
No, I came here for nothing.
If the pressure...
The Krogan. Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
I don't remember any of this. Legitimate problem.
Cause you don't remember because one, you was drunk off your ass, and two, you don't pay attention to anything. There, like I said, difficult.
Another super chat. This might be far-fetched to make an all RPG channel. Oh my god. I mean, that would be interesting, but I don't think I'm gonna make another separate channel anytime soon.
But Madam Council, let me...
I tried.
Okay. Tom Brady has sent me $3, and I'll try to catch up with your streams during the off-season. Keep it up, champ. Thank you, Tom Brady. And Albert Potty took me another $4.20 and said,
"That's not the real Tom Brady. With a real Tom Brady, please stand up.
I really like playing Lost Odyssey before I ever was a YouTuber. I thought it was an outstanding game, and I've always said over the years that I wanted to play it, and I just never had a chance to do so. I don't know when. Maybe this summer. I don't know. This summer, July is very slow. July, there's like nothing going on. I don't know. We'll look into it. Blog comments to the super chats. Lifting helps immune system. Deadlifts help CNS. There you go. Okay. Somebody just useless council member. I know. Link to hack it.
It's not bad. I'll take a sip of water here.
3 points? I mean, I guess I did level up.
Okay. Blast freeze and shatter on protected enemies. Slow the rest down. Yeah, that's what it exactly does. Okay, he's gonna put points in Cryoblast. Okay, fine, whatever.
Was there something else you needed to discuss?
Heist Darkness, he's happy to see me play this. Thank you, Heist Darkness. I'm happy to be able to play it when I can. You know, I've been balancing with so many other things. I haven't made much progress, but like I said, I feel like I'm playing it for the first time because I really don't remember this game at all. So, look, our man said, how's it going? It's going good. We did a whole story mission. Took about an hour, but it was fun. Got Garrus back, which is sweet.
Edie?
Yes,
You're in Dr. Eva's body.
not all of me.
Dr. Eva, that's what was Dr. Eva the robot. I forgot about that name.
Control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
Yeah, what happened?
A transition? You blacked out on us for a while there.
Correct. When we brought this unit on board, I began a background process to search for its information on the Prothean device.
Pay attention, Phil. There's a reason why she did it. Pay close attention.
This eventually triggered a trap. A backup power source and CPU activated, and the unit attempted physical confrontation. Fortunately, I was able to gain root access and repurpose it as I saw fit. During this process,
Also, so I forget her name. Is this the same woman that played in Battlestar Galactica?
I think maybe. I don't know that much about Battlestar Galactica.
I think her name begins with a T, I believe. I think this is the one.
it struggled. Thus the fire.
So she lost.
Game explains the full context and situation slowly. DSP regurgitates it's just faster than less detailed. Very hard work. That'll be 200. Thank you very much.
Basically, this unit revived and was gonna like wreck the ship, and she took it over. And she basically had to like subvert it because it had a consciousness or whatever. But now she basically hacked it. And now she can control it remotely, I guess.
She just explained that, Phil. Again, you wasn't paying attention.
God, playing video games is so tough. Streaming every day of my life. It's so tough. It's hard on my body. It's hard on me mentally. These video games are getting tougher and tougher too. Oh, they're so draining. I got so much eye fatigue. Oh God. Oh.
Oh well. That's life, I guess. I guess sometimes you get screwed. I just got screwed.
But you always do.
Life ain't fair.
Pretty much.
Is he in the men's restroom? Oh, there he is, taking a nice steamer. A nice steamy.
Of course, here comes the scat jokes.
A nice steamy protein dump. That's where he was all along. No, not here. I don't know where the hell he is. Where's Javin?
Phil, go to the lower level.
Oh, look, Phil's making that joke about poop and dick humor.
Which he was. Okay, help me out on this. So, was this... This has got to be one of the side missions.
Let me take a look here.
Gotta be one of the side.
Not sure because some of those side missions look like regular missions. They're just a lot shorter. So
unless this is Grissom? No, it's not Grissom because it has the service logo on the back, so it's not Grissom. I'm sure. We'll load this. Go ahead.
I think it just might be a side mission to take down a Cerberus base.
It might be. Also, he's using the particle beam. So, Phil, this is the one weapon you got to pay attention to. It does recharge, but when you fully deplete it, it takes a lot longer to recharge.
God damn this asshole. Oh!
And he did again. He did again. He did again.
No, there's two enemies behind him.
Exactly. Got two of them right in front of his face.
Oh, what the? Oh, I'm surrounded by enemies. Where did they come from? What the?
In case the other one gets tired of pounding him.
Exactly. And the thing is, he wasn't paying attention to his six.
Hell?
Oh, wait, hold on. So, Javik's got Reeve, he's got the slam, he's got lift grenade, and he's got pull, which I'm not mistaken. Phil, you should agree, Javik's pull to rank 6 because he can pull multiple people at the same time. And you can combat with warp.
Or, at least have your team start throwing grenades, because I don't think the AI throws it on their own.
They don't. You have to command to throw grenades.
Spawned out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's time to be a side mission. It wasn't that important.
Why can't I? I'll just tell him about my brittle bone disease. That'll really distract him.
Phil, I wouldn't be talking because you constantly bring up your back and your gout and your snorts. I wouldn't be talking.
Jan is dead. Yeah, I don't know. I'm here. I'm talking.
Okay, this is Grissom. My bad. Now I recognize this one. This is definitely Grissom.
Guys, I'm ready to talk whatever you want to talk about. No one's chatting. I don't know what to tell you. we have people here. They're just not talking for some odd reason. Chat is sleeping. Well, guess what? Wake the fuck up.
Let's go.
Yeah. Philip Smelly Chair did another super chat and says, sausage surprise of rich and creamy gravy. Dude, Philip Smelly Chair, you want to suck on rich and creamy gravy out of a sausage all day. You're welcome to it.
I mean, Phil, you'd rather suck on Tyrone's meat. You don't like pussy. That's for damn certain.
You don't have to tell us about it. Keep it to yourself. All right. Oh, shit. Gamers are fags. Fuck you.
Yep, this stream is well, even on not monetized. Yep, this stream's going down the hill.
Long after he got kicked out of Twitch because he's expecting $200.
Pretty much.
Because I remember specifically that he wanted $200 because he got kicked from Twitch that he couldn't make the bits anymore.
Exactly, and oh god, this is about to get gay. Not because the character, but looking at Phil's face, he's about to come up with something stupid. I could look at his face. He's about to say something really stupid. Get ready for something gay.
What the hell?
But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Oh my god. Poor guy.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there.
Wow.
I'll read in a sec, Rainbow. Give me a second.
Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband.
Oh, wow. That's messed up. I don't remember doing this in the first playthrough.
Said goodbye and ate my piece.
That's fucking sad. Actually shows real tears coming out of his eyes and shit. Damn. That made me tear up.
You say it wasn't terrible when you let Ashley die. You didn't tear for that. Hold up. That fish with the glass bones, paper skin from SpongeBob, Sonny. Oh, well, that too. What? Ooh, so what year did Phil get kicked from Twitch, the partner program? What year was that?
I can look that up real easy.
Go ahead, go for it. Because I can't remember for my life. I can't remember for a lick of life of what year he got kicked off. Plus, he never played.
Actually, I know what channel I was watching. I know what game he was watching at the time for that, so I know what to look for.
It was a certain game, and that's when he announced it, and he stopped mid-game.
He's playing Danganronpa, but I was watching a This is How You Don't Play streamer at the time, and I know what game he was watching at the time.
Oh, come on, Rainbow. Come on. What do you mean I'm playing as Phil? Come on. Around 2012? Was it 2012?
I don't think so. Give me a second.
Go for it. I don't think it was 2012. I think he got kicked out of the program maybe 2015, 2016, I think.
1 second.
While he does that, we'll let this continue to play, chat.
You were talking to him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction.
All right, let's mac it to this dude. Oh, I can't.
As twisted and insane as his logic might be, I thought he wished this man was trying to save him, man. Guess he's willing to sacrifice anyone to win.
All right, I can't mac it to him yet. Okay.
Lost.
Yeah.
Dude, like his eyes look so fucked up right there. Did you see that?
Because you gave him the eyes, Phil.
I do right now.
Now he's fine, but his eyes were like.
You're not alone, Steve.
Battle Duck says.
Okay, it was 2019 because it was about 4 years ago.
Okay, so it's 2019. Okay, I knew it was in 2012. I thought it was 2016.
So it's about 4 years ago. Somewhere between 2019 to 2021.
Oh no,
because
okay.
Because Twitch fought because it's I watch a guy called Dark Knight Dante. He does his own gaming stream and he watches Phil's Let's Plays, and he was watching medieval gameplay on Phil, and it also mentioned Twitch firing him. So it was about 4 years ago, give or take.
So it was 20. Okay, no, definitely 2019. And Rainbow, he did get kicked from Blip in 2012. I do remember that.
Yeah, Blip was the thing because of the Nazi jokes.
Yeah, the Nazi jokes. We got into trouble for that.
Block this out because of the Cortez incident. No, it's like I told you. I said I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. Congrats. 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 King versus you docked to another planet. Jack was there for the garage by me, but when you dock, she leaves. No, I haven't left. We just did the mission, the school mission, and that was it. Yeah. Over to Ponte to me $2.30 is good. James is irrelevant, Phil. Good luck with everything. I think what it is, they wanted to throw in a generic soldier in this game. So if you don't have Ashley, which I don't, in this run, Ashley died on Vermeer. If you don't have her, there's no other soldier character in this game. So they made James to be the generic soldier if you want a soldier on your team, just in case you don't have Ashley. But I like he doesn't really bring much to the table. It's kind of a more generic character.
Yes and no.
Go for it. Go for it. So I know you want to.
On one hand, James is stat-wise, yes, he's a generic soldier, but he's very good at what he does. He is a bit of a tank character for you to be your tank, so goons can fire at him. He's got a few good abilities, and story-wise, he's just talking to him. He didn't get skimped. He's also got the burden of the entire Mass Effect anime movie on his shoulders that he's still dealing with, that you help you deal with. So he's not just some tank that just got thrown in there. You can use him as such, but he's very much still, much like BioWare does a lot of good job with, a well-written and fleshed-out character.
Not only that, but he's also a candidate for the N7.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. You can actually have Ashley with you too, Phil. So So you have 2 soldiers. He's just not some generic soldier. But again, you're not paying attention. Also, I guarantee you, Phil's not paying attention, but in Mass Effect 3, you can also kill off the other Vermeer survivor, depending on your choices. Let's see what he does.
I forgot there was another Vermeer survivor. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you can kill the other one too in Mass Effect 3. It's so important in the game.
I forgot about that.
You know what it is? Probably for people who are playing a female shepherd, you want to have like you know, the romance interest, and they probably say, oh, having James attractive male, he's a buff beefcake, and then you'll be able to romance him. Yes.
Oh, you hear that? He thinks James is attractive.
Rainbow, I can tell already, if you had the option to slap Phil in the head for that, you probably would with a shovel. Maybe not even a shovel, with a metal bat. Because apparently he's letting his misogynist completely show here.
Shit, I'll do it with this dirty mop.
I'd rather do it with a actually a 2x4 with spikes in it, just so it can stick to his head.
Space Romance Simulator, that's what this game is called, right?
Space Romance Simulator. Okay, Phil.
I'm trying to save the galaxy or anything. You know, there's no time for that.
So how do we narrow it down?
Bryson and his colleagues evidently used a galaxy map search program in their hunt for Leviathan. It may help.
Plus, we know you love melt chickens.
Okay, so this is galaxy map. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? Hold on a second. Is there anything else?
I'm getting me a mallet.
Just in case we don't miss anything like this. Bryson's experiment. Ugh.
What the fuck is wrong with Phil recently? Anthony, that's a question in itself. I don't even know how to answer that one.
It's apparently still alive, even though it's just a head. Okay then. You got all kinds of shit in here.
Phil, it's not alive. There's just electrical circuits going through there. What are you talking about? Phil, maybe the eye candy is for the ladies and some men. Ever thought about that one? Thank you, Rainbow. Exactly. Does Phil see that? No, because he's married. That's his problem. I'm married, dude.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. We're currently amidst the intro segment of the Leviathan DLC. Now, as I've told you guys many times before, number one, I barely remember anything about
He's still not got past Act 1. He's going to the DLC. He's not got to Sirkesh. Phil, at this point in time, I've beaten Sirkesh. Move on to maybe 2 of the other side missions. How have you not got to Sirkesh?
This game has 3 acts, doesn't it?
Yes, Act 2 starts when you go back to the Citadel when Cerberus take it easy.
Yeah, the Citadel comes under attack.
Yeah, under attack. And this is where I'm just like, Phil, this is what, according to him, Stream 4, Stream 5, whichever, I'm losing track. You still are stuck in Act 1? You haven't gotten to Sirkesh? Or Sirkesh, I might not saying it wrong. He's doing the deals. To the outside, I give him that much to cut this down because this must have been a headache to do. The fact that he still has not got to Sirkesh to get the female Krogan. Hot Tech, is perfectly normal to have a celebrity crush / video game crush while also being a relationship, obviously. Clearly, Philip has an unhealthy view of such matters. Yes, Philip does. It's like his problem is if you have a waifu, you are cheating on your wife or your husband. If you have a celebrity crush, you're cheating on your wife or your husband, which is like, no, it's not, Phil. People can have that. Didn't he say he was married? Exactly, he was. He was, Anthony. He was.
Just take Vanguard's question as well. It's perfectly natural.
Son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch.
Mass Effect 3. for whatever reason. I mean, yeah, the game was, what, 9 years ago? But at the very same time, I guess I was just so busy 9 years ago that I don't even remember playing this game. Most of it is, like, new to me, okay? Now, in addition to that, snort. What's up, Darkness? Good to see you today. Jack Elise, I found glitches in this collection. I loaded the game right next to an elevator, and I ended up falling to the bottom of the elevator. That's weird. Jasper Kitty! Jasper! Jasper! He's not listening.
My waifu is Crystal from Star Fox. Ain't nothing wrong with that. My waifu actually is Chun-Li from Street Fighter. I love it, those cushions right there.
Jasper, funny, but if you ever find an image of her, Ayame from Tenchu.
Ooh, I'm going to find that one. I have to find that one.
He jumps up and he starts pawing the television like this, and the whole TV starts wobbling. It's not a super expensive TV, man. You can't do that. Jasper Kitty, get down. That's it. I'm going over there to suplex him. I've had enough. It's time for a flying kitty suplex right now. See? Now behave. See, that's right. Go roly-poly on the floor. That's fine. Oh my goodness.
So pretty much he was getting upset that his cat was on something which a cat is supposed to do. Hey man, I say thank you very much, Chun-Li. Hey, listen, I love me some Chun-Li. My wife, ooh, Anthony, that's not a bad choice. Just until Ice that, cause that's his waifu there. Speaking of which, where's that dirty fox?
Nice for you.
Speaking of which, where's that dirty wolf at anyways?
I think what it is once you
there's your pick in
Jasper,
galley chat for you, Vanguard.
Oh dear God. Here we go. He got in the gallery chat. Okay, whatever you do. Not you. Ooh. Now that's a good looking wife right there. I like that. I approve. I approve. Most certainly, soul. Shit, my husband is okay. That's not a bad choice, Rainbow. That is definitely not a bad choice.
Who'd a Rainbow pick?
She picks Gerald. Whatever Gerald. I can't say the. No, I'm gonna butcher that name. Gerald from Grand Theft Auto 4.
I don't know Grand Theft series that well, but I'll take a word for it.
I'll take her word for it too. I don't know that too. I don't know him that well, but hey, good choice. Even Avalanche approves. So if Avalanche approves, I approve. Exactly, Fox. Cats are gonna do cat things.
Jasper Kitty, you're in huge trouble right now. It's time. Rousing flying kitty suplex. Stop touching the.
If he were to
cat acting with a cat, it's so astounding.
I know, but if he were to ever, he literally said he'll suplex the cat. If he ever do that on stream, he'd be in a whole load of trouble. All kinds of trouble.
TV. Stop that right now. Stop it. I mean it. Don't touch the TV. Yeesh. Okay. He said close to his heart. Jasper, oh my God, that is it. You're done. You're done.
Again, the cat being a cat.
Done. I've had enough.
Now imagine him talking to like this about his wife. Imagine that.
Take this. Take this. Take this now. How dare you? You struck my tripod. You bit my leg. It's bit my foot. That's it. We're having it out. We're having a big fight. We're taking. Ooh. That's it. You're done. I've had enough. That's it. We're gonna fight. We're gonna have a fisticuffs fight right here on stream.
Did anybody else facepalm that whole entire thing? Did anybody else facepalm? Because I literally facepalm throughout the whole thing, Phil. Stupid.
It was dumb and cringe. Yes, it was. But I'm still betting on Jasper winning that fight.
Oh, Jasper will win that fight. No doubt. No doubt about it. But Phil, he's got no humor at all.
Me and Jasper, we're gonna have it out. How dare he? He play bites, and sometimes it just pricks, and sometimes it hurts. He hurt my hand. It's fine. He pierced the skin, but that one hurt. He bite my leg too. He's being silly. All right, he just wants attention. It's fine. He's just being silly.
Thank you, Chad. Same thing anyway.
I did. Let's continue. Jasper really wants attention today.
Avalanche, I don't blame you. Double facepalm.
A picture? Daddy.
Page 9.
Oh, Daddy.
Philip, don't do it. I swear to God, don't do it.
It works for the Alliance. I have Mark the Normandy map with possible.
Jasper, do not go up. Jasper! Jasper, kitty, I've had enough. Get down right now. Stop jumping up there. I mean it. You're being annoying now. I'm trying to get so much attention blocking the TV. Come on. Come on. Okay, now
so Jasper is in trouble for doing Jasper things because he's a cat. I have a cat. My cat likes to do cat things. Guess what? I let him do his little cat things. If he does something wrong, I'll say, Tiber, don't do that. If he does it, I'll be like, all right, down, boy. Down, boy. Go ahead.
Check out the galley chat one more time for how bad that was.
All right, hold on. Soul, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do because that's how bad that was. That's how bad it was. This is like he's so focused on Jasper instead of gameplay. Again, the cat is doing cat things. Exactly, Fox. He's a cat. Cat.
And just so the chat can understand, it's stabbing your eyes with beam sabers.
Yeah.
Because face bombing just don't cut it.
Exactly. My fist was clenching. You're lucky that happened years ago. And Rainbow, I'm with you on that. I am definitely with you that. Phil, don't ever say that again. Don't ever say that again.
Okay. All right, Jasper finally got out of here. He was being ridiculous, man. You know? So you could tell when a business is basically heading in the wrong direction. You gotta clip that shit.
Oh boy. Thank God I got clipped. Thank God that got skipped because I don't want to hear him talk about him. I don't want to hear him talk about businesses. It's like, Phil, nobody cares.
$200. By the way, I'm not gonna talk about money all day, so if you guys are trying to trick me or whatever, it ain't gonna work. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna be talking about it all fucking day. All right. But the tips goal will now be back to 100, hopefully forever, unless we do a special event or something. And the hope is that now people will contribute however they want, whether it's a membership, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, or a tip. It's all good. And that way I don't have to focus only on one thing. We still have rewards for tips because obviously I want to have incentive for people to tip, considering the fact that tips do help me a lot. I pay for things every day with tips. Like I said, there's a new game coming out on Friday I'm going to buy with the tips I raised this week. But I don't want people to feel like, oh, that's the only way Phil is really going to get help anymore. It's not true. Okay? I know I hate.
Okay. He said he was going to talk about money. In the same breath, he talked about money.
Well, it's always about that money.
I know.
Money.
I know.
It's always about the money.
It's like chat. It's like me. I'm not going to talk about slap the soul around, but it's like, you know what? Let me explain how I'm going to slap soul around.
Let me explain how I'm going to sit on Vanguard. Yeah.
No, hell no. Hell nah. No. Nope. Yeah, don't clip that. Don't clip that, chat. Do not clip that, chat. No. Bad soul.
Oh, you're gonna whip me for being bad?
Thank goodness Icy is not here for this because she would clip the hell out of it. When will Phil's dents ever call him out for? I don't know, Anthony. I don't know when he'll ever do that. They'll ever do that. They should do it often.
I'm tired of talking about the fucking money. I'm tired of it. Okay, stop saying stupid shit. Okay. Who did I romance when I first played the game? If you were
Phil. Armor piercing round? I mean, armor piercing ammo, you don't need that. You have work for that, Phil. Oh my God. How? Just how, Phil? How are you still in a way of screwing this up so badly? Just how, dude?
I mean, at this point along, he should have almost one of those almost all the way filled out by now.
He should have warp minimum at least filled out all the way by now. At least warp? I can understand that.
He's trying to pull his bullshit. Oh, I'm just going to be a jack of all trades and fill out everything bullshit.
Yeah,
jack of all trades. Yeah,
jack of all trades and master at none. This is not going to work, Phil. Put points. You should have.
You can't get to a high enough level, which feels weird in this because the max level is 30.
Right. But then if you replay it again, you can get up to 60. It just depends.
Yeah.
Rainbow. No. Not in the face. Not in the face. No, not in the face.
Oh my.
No. Do not give Soul ideas because he just might do it. I don't.
My.
Oh, hold on. I say max fitness first. General passes it. Okay, that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
Well, regardless of how you would do it, at this point, at least one of those should be fully maxed out.
No, one of them should be. I'm saying warp. That's just me, but Dap says fitness.
Well, I'm saying I don't play tech, and I don't understand the abilities that well for tech. But I'm just saying at this point, even no matter what class you're playing, some things should be maxed out because you know what you're using or what you need.
Well, that too. Also, I'm cautiously curious if there's a this how you don't play expended 33. There will. Give it time, Avalanche. There will be.
Remember, I did not have a focused romance at all. The joke was trisexual shepherd, where he was trying to have romance with everyone possible, and it didn't really work out. If you remember, they don't let you have a romance with everyone. But then at the end of the Citadel DLC, they let you get with Cortez, so that's what ended up happening. Okay.
You want to explain that one? Hey, Homelon, what's up?
I don't even know where to begin.
Because that's a head scratcher for me. I don't even know where to start with that nonsense.
Okay.
You might want to wait together.
I want to say no. I didn't mean to say that.
Till the call comes.
Oh no!
Of course. Not one moment for.
Oh, son of a bitch.
He was also the guy that knew that Caden was coming on to him.
Yeah. Okay, Pass Phil. I mean, he wasn't trying to be gay, but yet he was being gay. So, whatever you say. At the same time, I watch this. You don't play of that. It might hate Phil. I might hate Phil even only more. And trust me, Avalanche so far with this is how you don't play Mass Effect. I really hate Phil with the fact that the way he played this poorly. There's one indeed by King Duke. Oh, I forgot about King Duke. I gotta check his content out too.
Sorry, if you want a good one, I think King Duke was the one that did the 9 hours of Woe Long, which is just Phil constantly bitching before he rage quits the game.
That too. And Rainbow's right. I forgot, but there's no such thing as trisexual. It's pansexual. So that's what you want Shepard to be. Have any other detractors have lost their cool at Phil? Plenty others. Plenty others. Anthony, there's been times where I lost my cool. Ice lost his cool. Soul has definitely lost his cool a couple of times, and Soul tries to do the best he can not to lose his cool, but Phil has a way of pushing people's buttons.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Because if I'm not mistaken, that was the one game he was playing. What was it? Which game was it that he said he did?
Shadow. I think I went on like 3 multiple rants with that one.
You did, because one I did hear about, and the other 2 you did, and Ice had to stop, make sure you was okay, because he was very concerned. Because not only you don't lose your cool, but I was like, oh snap, Soul's going off.
It was just
I think it lost.
The less I think about it, the better for my sanity.
Fair enough. I think it lost his cool. Yeah, I've seen a few of the times where I think it lost his cool. Broside lost his cool when Phil disrespected him about his credentials of being a police officer. That's when Broside definitely lost his cool over that, and I don't blame him.
And to be fair, on one hand, yeah, since Phil doesn't know Broside that well, he can say, I don't know if he is really or was a cop. That's fair to say if you don't know the person.
Right.
But he definitely said that he was not. Like, he literally told the full lie instead of just saying, I don't know if he is or not.
And that's what he should have done. He's like, I don't know. But he said, oh no, he never was a cop. And that is blatantly being disrespectful to the Broside. And that's why Broside went off. And that's why he went further fighting about Officer Winfrey. And that's how we got the 220 thing, because Phil ran his mouth where his mouth could not where he ran his mouth.
Well, he tried to use questioning if he was a cop or not, because he was questioning about that.
Right.
Because he was bringing up the whole credentials about that and why a cop would lie and such like that. It's like, he does not understand shit.
No, he doesn't. Broside has yet to prove he's a real law enforcement. Here's the thing. Even if we don't know, I'm not going to question Broside.
Actually, he did. He showed through his credentials. He showed credentials.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I apologize. Hey, Broside, yeah, I do apologize about that. He's correct. He did show that. No, he is. Because I was
one of the few people who thought he was, because my dad was a police officer, and just the way that he carried himself and spoke, I fully believe he was a police officer at one point.
Not that, but then Broside's information, he accidentally showed his part of his name there, and you could also look up through the police, whatever he's at there. But no, he has showed his credentials on that. I asked for that specifically for the info and yet to receive it. Where and to whom? He showed that, he said that on one of his streams. His streams, he did say that.
Yeah, he showed it on his channel.
That too. He also had to show it to Steve from Truth Seekers.
And then he also, I don't know if it was in the conversation, but I think he also mentioned it to, what's her name when they were talking? That he was mentioning from a different district. She could have checked it out too. So
yeah, she could have checked it out too. You're talking about the officer, not Officer Winfrey, but the other officer.
Officer Leanna.
Rihanna, there you go.
It was the same name.
I happen to know law enforcement too. Oh, hey, how you doing, Extinction Burst? How you doing? Detective Detractor, how are you doing? What's going on? Let's be real. Every detractor will lose their cool at some point in time. DSP has a tendency to run his mouth, and sometimes he'll say things. Yeah, he will.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing, Dapper. His name is out there, so you can actually go ahead and look it up. Oh, hold on. What did Home Alone say there? 2 words. Role play in chat room. I can understand. I can stand Holmes. I understand why Home may be cautious. I can understand why Homeland's cautious. I can totally understand that.
I can understand why anybody's cautious, especially nowadays.
Yeah, no, I totally understand that.
Common sense.
And you should be. You should be cautious. So I say being such and such because, are you sure?
Wow, apparently I've locked up my console because of the gay scene that we just saw. I'm not kidding. My console just locked up. Are you serious?
It's all right. It's all right, Home Alone. And that's the thing I appreciate what you do. There's always somebody that should have, it's like you always should have a disagreement and voice your disagreement. And I appreciate that, Home Alone. There's nothing wrong with that.
Look, it's never a bad thing to have a sense of criticism or a sense of, no, criticism is the right word. That's never a bad thing because you don't know. And that's where the criticism comes from.
Exactly.
It's not out of hate. It's not out of spite. It's out of a lack of knowledge that you have. It's a lot like we say when people say, God, what's that word? Your lack of, I don't know, it's your ignorance.
Ignorance, there you go.
Like, ignorance is nothing more than the lack of knowledge of. Willful ignorance is what you should be offended of because that means the person is unwilling to learn beyond their ignorance.
Exactly. Skepticism, there you go. There's nothing wrong with having that.
There you go. That's another great word for it.
There's nothing wrong with having that. You should have that.
Yeah. No, if your skepticism is so strong you're in paranoia territory, that's a different story. But having a healthy dose of skepticism is fully normal.
It's better to.
But that kind of goes along the line with too much of a good thing.
Mm-hmm. It's better to keep a skeptical eye than a fully blind. That too, detective. That is very true. It isn't a lack of knowledge. It's a lack of furnished knowledge. That's okay. Listen, Home. That's what you should listen. That's okay. There's nothing wrong having some skepticism until they prove otherwise. That's totally fine. It's just like Detective has said. It's better to have a skeptic eye than to follow blindly.
And like I said, you're not doing it out of meanness. You're not doing it out of spite. You're doing it because you don't have that knowledge at that time.
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. That's how it should be.
The console couldn't take the gay kiss. It couldn't handle it. My Xbox said no homo. Wow. Art of Blazing the.
See, the terrible thing is that there are other streamers out there that kind of made that actually funny.
Yeah, I'm only laughing not because it was funny, but just how terrible it is. That's, again, young Phil, old Phil. The dry humor doesn't work.
Romance options in Mass Effect are completely superfluous to the plot. They don't actually matter. They're meant to be supplementary content. When they were added into Mass Effect 1, it was actually a big thing. Oh my god, a video game has romance? Like, that's ridiculous. You could have sex with aliens. Places like Fox News blew it out of proportion massively. And essentially, it was kind of a way for the game to get more attention, okay? Personally, do I care that Mass Effect or even Dragon Age has romance options? No. They're funny that they're in there if you want to have a simulated relationship with these characters between each other. It's fine. I have no problem with anyone doing that. Personally, I'm probably not going to be doing that in this playthrough. I don't really care. Some people like it, some people don't, but it doesn't really...
Oh my god. I'm going to sum up the best way I can. Philip, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. It's just for content, okay? Might make content like, not just content, but pretty much to make the gameplay more fun. That's why there's romance in there. Why are you still harping on this? If you don't want to do romance, you don't have to do romance. You just leave it on and say it's just not something I'm into, and that's fine. Keep it pushing. But right now, you're making a big deal out of this that makes no sense. No sense. It's like, God, he's starting to hurt my head. What about you, Soul? With this whole take he's got?
I don't even know where to begin because he's all over the place with some of his opinions. Yeah. Once again, later on, he'll just try and play the sitting on the fence with it.
He does. And Fox, thank you. I'm glad you said that too. It's just for fun, for role playing. Exactly.
Like I said, some people made a joke about it, like, oh, it was too hot and steaming for my Xbox or shit like that. Or have some that was actually funny.
It is. Also, you don't like it, ignore it. Thank you, Dapper. That's the same thing I said. It's Pixados. Who gives a damn? Exactly, Rainbow. There was a guy named Freebird10270 also claimed to be a law enforcement. I don't know anything about that one, Home Law. I didn't know. Again, also, I'm gonna let him play. I gotta let my cat out for a second. I'll let this play.
Add anything, it doesn't do anything to the game. You don't get any special abilities or whatever. In some games, it does. In some games, if you have like a relationship, all of a sudden like a new ability is unlocked for that character or whatever. But it doesn't do anything like that in this one. So, why do I talk with a Valley Girl intonation? Because as you know, I grew up in the Valley. You didn't know that? I grew up in the Valley. You know, if you ever saw the movie Clueless, that was actually a accurate documentation of my high school years. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I received a $60 tip today from Gary BKK. We've hit the tips goal for today, which is outstanding. Thank you guys for that. And so early, we're super early in the stream.
A wheelchair. What's going on this?
Is there a reason why you're fucking repeating the same thing over and over, like, in my chat? Are you stupid? People are trying to have a good time, you gotta repeat this stuff. In fact, I'm gonna give you a timeout, and if you stop, I'll let you come back, but if you're gonna keep doing it, you're out of here. What still baffles me is here we have a stream, well over 200 people, but only 117 people vote. It's just like real life, half the people out there just refuse to vote on anything. So much for democracy.
I'll still hear chat the whole time.
Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic that I'm the guy?
Alright, I'll just get rid of this idiot in the chat, guys. I know you guys are bothered as much as me. They just didn't learn their lesson. Sometimes you can only be so lenient with a moron.
Sometimes you're so lenient with a moron. Whatever you say, Phil.
If someone's just stupid, you can't help it. And that person's obviously stupid.
No, you're fine. Listen, Home Alone, you can ask any questions you want. And same thing, chat. You can ask any questions you want. I have no problems with that. Feel free to talk about anything. Ask what you want to ask. I have no problem with that.
Okay, then, bro. What's the real story with you and Kat?
Wait, what? Excuse me? No, that'll be you and Kat. How about that?
What? You said any question, so I'm asking you right now. Come on.
Okay, fine. You don't want to ask me to get Kat's number, and I gave it to you. Now, how you like that?
But why'd you keep it?
Why I didn't keep it? Because I'm married, dude. Okay, so other people they have different views. There's nothing wrong with that, Fox. A lot of people have different views. That's why I encourage.
Unless you disagree with us, then
I don't know. Guys, should we please redirect our chat away from politics? You guys know I don't talk politics on my gameplay streams. Why the fuck people are talking about Trump now? I have no idea. You would think that shit would have been over with. Can we please stop? Please, anything.
So he doesn't want to talk about politics here, but then years later he talks about politics. Great job, Phil. Great job. Here we can be free, but when it comes to DSP streams, it's exactly. It's like a school. That's what I want.
Yeah, but that's like 32 teachers trying to deal with one student that can't pay attention.
Well, that too.
Talk about that shit. Execute clown mode. What a lovely singing voice he has. Now you know it's getting serious because they just started with the dugga-duggas. Gotta get through the door with the after gun. Dugga bang bang. Oh look, dugga. Time for. Shoot him in the face.
I'm sorry, skipping, but he's singing. I don't want you guys to suffer through that.
Oh yeah. No step. No step. No step. Oh oh oh. Here we go. Dugga.
Shut up, Phil.
Okay, so this is the Citadel coming under attack, right? Or am I thinking wrong?
No, this is not. Wait, hold up. Is this the Citadel? I'm sorry. Hold on. No. DLC. This is still the DLC. This is the DLC still. I recognize.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We gotta get to the mines. Oh, there we go.
Let's show you Tally then. Listen, chat. Don't talk about Tally, or you'll definitely get a ban. Do not talk about Tally.
Murota's in the house. Come on.
Tally is the character on this game. There, I talked about it. Bring it on.
Okay, that's it. So you're getting banned. That's it.
Yeah. Get sniped.
Okay, hold on. While he was so busy singing, I was paying close attention, which I'm glad he wasn't. Let's see what he picks here. Still using the Parker rifle. So he's okay. He got Javik and he got Edie. So
nice.
Go down.
Blast him in the face now.
Shut up, Bill. Wait, why did he? Hold on.
Get sniped.
I'm sorry. I'm trying. I know I'm being critical here. This is the particle beam right there. Why did you throw Overlord on a non-shielded character?
He's just throwing their powers out there, thinking they'll all work no matter what.
Yeah, that.
And to a degree, he's right, but they're not going to be as effective.
They're not.
Blast him in the face now.
But then again, he swapped back down to normal, so it doesn't really matter.
It does. Shut up, Phil.
You went flying. The Ravager is dead. Out of the way, I don't know. Oh, what is that thing?
And again, I apologize to chat skipping this, but he's singing and it's driving me nuts.
I don't know, but it's time to sing.
Oh, wait, here he goes. Okay, I apologize, chat. We'll have to suffer through this. Let's see how he does against this Banshee.
Whoa, we're gonna warp. We're gonna overload. Blast it, send it back to the containment unit. Ah! Woo! Dugga. Fuck you, Banshee, take it in the face! Die! I killed it. But there's a second.
You got two Banshees.
That's not cool. So I'll throw a lift grenade. No, I'll use a cryo blast, and then I'll overload.
Not that much effective, Phil. You should have used warp. Stop singing.
Shoot it in the face. It screams, it's very annoying. It teleported behind me, so I say fuck you and I slash it. I say fuck you again and I.
This is what you get for singing. So, chat, we're gonna do this normal. We're doing this normal. This is what he gets for singing. Let's go back.
Shoot it in the face. It screams, it's very annoying. It teleported behind me, so I say fuck you and I slash it. I say fuck you again and I. What's going on?
Insta killed.
Ow! What in the hell happened there?
I will say this. I do think the Banshees had the best introduction in the game.
They do. And, well, Banshees, Atlas, and I don't think there's, wait a minute, so, but again, is there a cat that can once insta-kill you on their side in Mass Effect 3, or no?
Not that I'm aware of it. There is going to be the big guys, but I don't think they can.
I do know Banshees and Atlas can one-kill you, if, once they get their hands here.
The Juggernauts, that's what they're called. If anyone on together goes, there's going to be the Juggernaut, but I don't think they have the animation or attack for it.
I don't think so, too. But again,
if there is one, we'll find it.
We'll find out eventually. They'll pushing the whole class over at one. Yeah, exactly. He will. I'm smitting no one. Well, that too. And I know, Anthony. I hated singing too. But again, Phil, if you wasn't singing, you would have realized this banshee can one shot kill you once they get a hold of you. But again, you was too busy singing like the dummy you are.
I'm not exactly sure it was supposed to look like that. That was fucking weird.
No, that was fucking funny.
Clown mode activated.
Exactly.
We still got Dooga Doogas.
Stop singing.
You hear it? Damn! I'm the Dooga Dooga man. The stream by to bring up. I found a pistol cranial. Oh, it's time I do.
He still has not put points in this. Still hasn't put points in this.
Oh my god, why the hell is he?
At
this point, definitely should have something maxed out.
I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know why he's not maxed out one of them. I don't get it. I don't get it with this clown. He should have been maxed out one of them, at least warp or fitness. This clown.
I said, and one more, loop grenade upgrade. And another loop grenade upgrade. Deactivate the clown mode. Okay.
Thank God he finally stopped singing, but there was no point putting points into a lift grenade.
Find the drone. Oh, it's back, bang, bang. I disagree, but the leaderboard right now is freaking no.
Look, I understand early in the game you put 1 point in the grenade so you have an extra attack, and you don't have to spend resources on it. I can understand that, and then you can respec and pull it out later. That makes sense to me.
It does. No, it
But
does.
he's just trying to level everything up to full, and it's like that's not going to work, Phil.
It definitely not. He's screaming harpy sings better than Phil. It does. He does.
Incinerate. I love it. There's bugs down on the floor. Straight it on. Got it.
Phil, pay attention to the drone and stop singing.
Whoa, you fucker. Did I say you could come right in front of me? Yeah, we got owned. Completely owned.
Yeah, because the combo.
You're like a double flip. Oh, shit.
Pay attention, Phil.
Fuck you. On it.
I could understand throwing points in randomly if you pay... Wait. I can understand throwing points in randomly if you play the game a ton of times and want to try to force a different playthrough. Yes, but this is technically his second playthrough, detective.
Oh no.
Phil, pay attention.
He gave me like 10 fucking rockets.
Because she wasn't paying attention. Little grenade. Still shooting it. Finally got it.
Oh. Shut up! I'm fucking fighting, asshole. Got shit to do. I hear you.
Pay attention to the drone, Phil. Phil, the drone's taking damage.
He dodged nimbly. What is he? Fucking Legolas?
Supposed to dodge. What are you gonna do? Stay there, take damage the whole time?
All right, here we go. Banshee, no! I hate Banshee.
Yeah, because they're the bane of existence.
Melt this bitch. Ah, got it.
Also, by the way, chat, I almost forgot about this. The Banshees, when they shoot their projectile, it's also dot when it hits you, so he's not paying attention to that.
What?
Let's head back. Door should be online.
Holy crap. That's a lot of Banshee. All right, we got it done with the Dooga Doogas. The Dooga Doogas have ended, everyone. Everyone calm down now. The Dooga Doogas lasted about 15 minutes, but now the Dooga Doogas are gone. It means that we can
You stop singing, motherfucker.
we can sit back and relax and enjoy the rest of the DLC. The Dooga Doogas are complete. Very nice. I ended clown mode permanently, so there you go.
Right.
Colton Jr.'s
Whoever told me he's got a singing voice, they need to be slapped.
Did I ever play RoboCop 1 or 2 in arcades, which is my favorite? If it was the one where it was like a fully animated 2D RoboCop walking side-scroller shooting up and down angles and stuff, yes. I think I remember a RoboCop game like that I played in arcade.
Well, leave Lagargos out of your rooster gargling mouth. I know. He loves to be very disrespectful.
Okay. Art of Blasian wants a Dooga Dooga shirt. I mean, every game, when it gets super serious,
Could you shut up and move on with the Dugga Duggas, Phil? Just move on.
Has the Dugga Duggas. Every soundtrack has the Dugga Duggas.
He won't leave the Dugga Duggas alone. He won't leave it alone.
Okay, do you know Garneau?
Do you recognize this man?
That's the guy who ate all our pizza. Fuck that guy.
I've seen him before in my life.
Even Ice has better comedy than this.
Completely devoured. Beesbot, the good news is that basically now things are back to normal with my streams. I don't have to focus in on any particular kind of support or fundraising. We just sit here and have a good chill time together and not have to worry about that stuff. For 2 months, things were completely thrown awry by Twitch, but now things are good. I'm a full-time streamer on YouTube. Things have settled in, and you know, I'm looking forward to the positive future instead of worrying about what's going to happen. It seems like
we're not going to worry about that
for the near future. Going to work out all right. So that's
funny. You said that this year. You said at this point in time, then a year later, you go through your bankruptcy. So, you sure it's going that good, Phil? I don't think so.
Obviously, good news, right? Good stuff. Thank you guys for the support recently. All right. Joseph said, did I give game developers conference?
Provide context for this clip. A GDC video was uploaded in June 20. Shows back in 2018. Santa Monica used a snippet of DSP's God of War 20 example during a conference on how to design games for players. I don't think I need to explain how. Yeah. Thanks to that. That's how we got yellow pink. Thanks to Phil. I know what the context is. Thanks to that, this is why we got yellow paint. Thank you very much, Phil.
Use my gameplay in the presentation. I'm watching it and I'm not trolling. No, I didn't. No one asked me about permission to use my gameplay. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, do we need more evidence? Here, Soul or chat? Do we need more evidence?
No, we do not.
Yep. And even though they blur his face out, we know that's Phil right there.
We're back. Look where we are. We're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zheng, they've also been told that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay, right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player. So watch it one more time, and I want you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
The taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back. Stone Falls. Is this even the same area? I don't even know. It is. This is the gate we opened, right? To get to the side content.
I wish they picked a different streamer at that time because they picked the worst one possible. If they pick, let's say, okay, maybe not PewDiePie, but let's say pick Acma or somebody else playing this game, they would see that, no, it's not the game, it's just the player.
Area? So, dude, this whole area looks like a drum.
This is real. This is actual GDC upload to their channel. Shout out to Mr. for this gold. Oh, yeah, this one.
Damn, is it different? I'm not sure what that does. Oh, you know what it is? We gotta get this wheel moving, and once it's moving, then we gotta blow that up. Yeah. The whole area is completely different now.
Taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay. And because he is returning to the hub, he is thinking, oh, I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work. I'm in the mood for one of those. Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system, and we do have a map, right? But our hope is that players will be self-motivated, and that self-discovery will drive their exploration instead. It's good for players to feel motivated via UI or completion percentages. These are very valid design techniques and tools. But it's also good if players are self-motivated because
they pick the person that needs his handheld and not someone who tries. Yeah, exactly. They picked the wrong one.
Actually seeking out interesting content. If this player likes shock crystals.
And I'm only listening to this because I never heard this part here. I'm aware they use Phil's content, but I want to hear this person's, not rebuttal, but their take.
Scenarios, then he can go and find more of them on his own. Players are trained that new abilities will be unlocked in the levels, and that in turn, interesting scenarios will be delivered. So the promise becomes more than just completion percentages. The promise becomes interesting scenarios.
Interesting scenarios. Okay, to that person there, I can understand that if you pick a person just like Detective said, breaking the game. Instead, pick one of the worst streamers of all time who loves to get his handheld through every single video. Thanks to that, that's how we got yellow paint in the games.
Okay. They did? Apparently people were saying at the Game Developers Conference they used my footage of playing God of War and they blocked my face out. That's illegal, just so they know.
I'm sorry. How is that illegal?
Apparently,
Care to explain?
Conference, they used my footage of playing God of War and they blocked my face out. That's illegal. Just so they know, that's illegal. You at least have to ask me for permission so that I can give you permission, and then they can say, okay, it's, it's a fair use of it. You can't just steal someone's gameplay and block their face out and use it at your conference. That's not allowed. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna do anything about it, but that's kind of funny.
Something about the art.
Well, alrighty then.
Give me a sec, chat, while I try to let that compute with my mind, because what? Philip, you're a public person. You're streaming a video game on a public platform. It's like I'm streaming you. If they want to use this content for whatever reasons, they can. If Souls are playing Doom Eternal and they want to use that for example, they can, because it's on a public platform. They don't need his permission. They can do that. If Ice is right here, if he's playing Helldivers 2, if that company wants to use Ice's content as for example, they can. They don't need his permission. What are you talking about? They don't have to ask you for jack shit of anything. And not
exactly, it's the same, it falls under the same walls of people being able to videotape and record out in the open.
Exactly.
It's the aspect of expectation of privacy. Phil put his stuff out there with no expectation of privacy because he put it out there.
Exactly.
Now, if this was on a private server and Phil and people that he lets have access to it, that would be a different story.
Right.
But this isn't open access.
Okay, this is an hour 33 mark. I'm going to make sure I remember I'm going to write this down, because when Ice does get here, I want to hear his take, because this take was so stupid that I had to stop. I had to stop because
as far as I'm aware, that's what all falls under, is where you have the expectation of privacy. That's the first thing anyone will argue with stuff like this.
Right. And I'm sorry, Chad. Hey Dreambeat, how you doing? I'm sorry, that there was just I know he has retarded takes, but that might be one of the dumbest retarded takes I ever heard. Hold on. Bill, your existence is illegal to humanity or humankind. You're absolutely right. So this is why I always say, go ahead.
Phil is the prime example of the proof against intelligent design.
Exactly.
As he explained that, he explained what intelligence made that.
Exactly. Dreambeat, we're doing well. We're going up. This is how you don't play Mass Effect 3. Oh boy, this has been something else. It's been so far. It's been rather very interesting, funny at the same time, but it's just been horrible at the same time. So all three combined. So while this pillar of fair use is used incorrectly all the time, however, they are allowed to use this content in a conference for educational purposes because exactly. Thank you, Detective. Thank you for pointing that out. Exactly, for educational purposes. That's the whole key thing. And the fact of it is, he's saying that they need his permission. It's like, no, they don't, Phil. They don't need permission from you at all. So, miss me with this topic. Sorry if I'm... No. Listen, Dreambird, you're so fine. Listen, being late ain't no problem here. Hey, listen, you can come anytime you want to. Not a big deal. My job is to make... My job...
Go in the corner and do 20 push-ups right now. Right now, 20 push-ups. Tap.
Okay, how about this? I'll do 20 if you do 30. How about that?
I just did them.
That was too quick. You gotta do them on screen. Oh, wait, hold on. That's illegal. You have to ask me for permission. Hello, Mr. Let's Play Grayzone. Did you ask Santa Monica or literally any other dev permission to play their Ooh, I like to fully play their game with no monetary kickback for them? That's $60 just to play a game, fam. That's a nice rebuttal. I like that one. I've been coming and going, Dream. That's the... It's all right. Hey, listen, you come in and out, that's fine too. You want to look, that's in and out. Only thing is with Dapper is He owes the chat 25 push-ups. I'm just kidding, Dap. I'm just kidding.
It's really 100.
Yeah. Wait, he broke it. No, he did break it. I was going to say he broke it, and I forgot he didn't stream today. Yeah, he broke it. He broke it. He broke it, what, Wednesday? Wednesday or Tuesday?
What did he break?
His no beg promise. It's either Wednesday or
he
Tuesday.
Broke that day one, technically.
Well, true. That's very, very, very true.
Sound use it at your conference. That's not allowed. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do anything about it, but that's kind of funny.
Something about the artifact.
Joseph sees that they use your playing God of War as an example of how they teach players the game rules for the levels or whatever. Your face is blurred out, but you can totally tell that it's you and your audio. So they used my gameplay as an example of how they use in-game tools to teach me how to play the game. That's cool. That means it was effective. They had effective tools. The player was able to learn. That's actually good. It would be nice if they asked for my permission before stealing my content, but I guess everyone just thinks everything on the internet is fair game.
They don't need your permission for your content when you're playing their product, Phil. They don't need that. You ask for permission to record throughout their whole product show about it, and then flimsy commentary as fair use of justification. They actually provide an educational and research analysis. Fair use cuts both ways. This be such a weird not take when he knows what fair use is, unless he assumes it's the rule only designed for him. In other words, rules for me, but not for thee.
No, for we.
No, you're right. For we. This is why schools are able to wait. Hold on. This is why schools violate copyright laws under fair use for education if they discuss lightning, Persephone, so on or so forth. The GDC is talking about a game mechanic that is an educational format, which is very, very true. You should.
Yeah, basically, what I believe they're trying to bring up is how schools can go over such wide variety of topics and other materials because they're doing it as an educational purpose. So nothing can really, as long as they're discussing within the classroom, they're pretty much open to bring in whatever material they can and want.
True. And Anthony, that's a real good idea. I actually might do, you know what? I might do a couple videos how you actually play Mass Effect depending on the class properly. Like, for example, I might end up recording him playing the Adept and how you properly play it. Like this is a good idea, bad idea, those type of things. You know, I forget who does them, but there's a detractor that does that where they do this is a good idea, this is a bad idea for Phil, where it's like, okay, this is how you're supposed to play set game or set class, etc. They show the proper way and they show how Phil plays it wrongfully.
Good idea, keeping Phil away from the firearms. Bad idea, giving Phil all the firearms.
Exactly. Or good idea, don't let Phil touch the button. Bad idea, let Phil touch the button.
To just do whatever you want with it, it's not. You know, it's pretty fucked up that they would just steal it and not say, "Hey, Phil, can we just use your video?" Because I would have said yes.
I will be right back because I got to back in. That will be noisy.
The advertisement rights.
No, go ahead, take your time.
And they're not supposed to be able to just steal it. So that's kind of messed up that they did that. Especially the fact that they felt that they had to blur out my face says something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you have to blur out the gamer's face, obviously you're doing something that's not exactly kosher, right?
They're doing it for educational purposes, just like Detective said. And the other thing is they're trying to be nice about it so people don't track down what you look like. You know, they know your voice. Again, they use your content for educational purposes. Not everyone. There are some people that are not mods. It's just that some people that, you know, are mods in their channel or part of the other people's channel. That's why mods. So not everyone's a mod here.
Okay.
Anthony, no. Absolutely not. He doesn't know what fair use is. Unless it's for re.
Alright, here we go.
No. The Reapers
No.
disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find a ship's
And he's still on the DLC, Chad. Still on the DLC. He's not gone off that.
specifications.
Can you do anything useful? No, but I can give sarcastic answers that annoy you.
There are specifications for several ships here.
Fox, please be careful. Please be careful. Even though I feel your pain, because that's what I want to do too. I feel your pain because, good Lord, when he has these takes where he likes to mix his arrogance with stupid, it pisses me off. I understand pew safely more than Phil. I'm not pew-pewing. No, that's fine. No, Rainbow, you're fine. Listen, we all know a lot more better than it comes to Phil. They blurred out the irrelevant information, and DSP's webcam was Thank you, Detective. Thank you. It was irrelevant at the time. They were trying to show an example of the stream of the streamer, the gamer, etc. you want to call. Thank you, Detective, for breaking that, breaking down that.
Well, look, here's what I can always tell people. Don't get into a battle with Phil. He's completely unarmed.
He does. He does. And not only that, he'll completely drain you of every single thing, from mental, physical, everything. It's just not worth it when it comes to Phil.
We need to find the Icarus.
Okay. No. All right. Which ship am I looking for again? Rokuro, I'm just gonna tell you right now.
If someone takes your content and uses it for their own purposes without permission, that is not fair use. My fucking guy, what are you literally doing right now? Games out of context to you? No, it won't. Good point. Good point. And what was Phil going to say here?
All right. Which ship am I looking for again?
I'm trying my best not to get angry here, but also DSP is too damn. Fox, trust me, I understand. I understand. Phil has a doctor's degree in pushing people's buttons to pretty much get you upset, angry, etc. He's done that to me plenty of times, usually twice a week.
Rokuro, I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're totally off base. I don't want to talk about this all day, but if someone takes your content and uses it for their own purposes without permission, that is not fair use. Fair use would be, for example, let's say someone was taking this stream. This stream is gonna be, what, 3 hours of gameplay? And out of the stream, I don't know, they take 25, 30 minutes and they actually use it to review my stream and say, oh, here's what we thought about Phil's Mass Effect stream today. He did this, this, and this, and they show the footage of me doing it. And we think this about this was good, this was bad. That's fair use. Commentary, criticism, transformative work, those are all fair use. Taking someone out of something out of someone's gameplay, blurring their face, and using it in your own creative project has nothing to do with the original is not fair use.
Tonight, I really don't. Woosah, Vanguard. Woosah. Shit. No. Yes, Phil. They sell. But they also provide commentary over that, so it still falls under fair use, and at the same time, you're also using their content, their product, Phil. So excuse, please, get off this topic and move on. This is okay. This stream's already been off the rails anyways, but Ice, get in here. We need your take. Ice. There's something now we need your take on. And also, how you doing, Ice?
Ice, stop being lazy and get to work and get in here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, this is supposed to be a fun stream, but so far it has been fun. It's been bad, but right now he's...
Hello.
Hey, Ice.
Finally.
How you doing?
Jesus.
Hey. I just got off of a 10-hour shift. What's up?
How'd it go with work?
Just usual, long. What's up, everybody?
All right. Ice, you ready for a stupid take from Phil here? Or you want me to give you a minute?
Oh, give me a minute.
All right.
Give me a minute. I need to put my food in the oven. Be right back.
Sure, go ahead.
1001, 1002.
Okay. That thing that you just did is so fucking retarded. Oh my. Chat, you ever when you laugh at somebody, you're not laughing at somebody because it's funny, but you laugh at just because how retarded and stupid. And you do your best can not to cuss them out. You do your best can not you want to slap them. Well, that's about you 3 times a week. So that's
only 3. I have to try harder.
Well, that too. That's what I feel like doing with Phil here, because the take he had here. This is why I'm a firm believer when it comes to some people. I'm saying some people. They just need a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Good old-fashioned. Perhaps still learn something from that. Once I get back, we'll go at that part because I want his take on this, but we'll continue chat because, oh boy. And
see, Jaha, this is what you did to the world when you didn't kick his ass.
Jaha should have. You be doing the Lord's work.
At all. That's just not fair use. They should have asked me for permission. The thing.
Hold on. Dude, they talk over it, they review over it. Thank you, outsiders. Thank you. They use that information. They did not exploit you. This is why you can never do anything with this dude, because he's always took something in return. Yes, either something or clout in return. Hey, thank you. Perfect. No one said that. I have an issue with Phil, just like how dumb his takes are. I don't think he's been okay. Fox will definitely Fox with that. So I skip ready. We're gonna go back for a little bit because he has a retarded take that I think even you might get pissed off at. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go back to this. You know about the GDC, right?
Oh yes, I went over that when a couple months after I started detracting.
Okay, we'll just go back to that for a little bit, but just a little bit. But watch this, Ice. Watch this, because it's stupid. His take is stupid.
It's stupid. And don't forget,
so that's obviously good news, right? Good stuff. Thank you guys for the support recently. All right. Joseph says, did I give game developers conference permission to use my gameplay in the presentation? I'm watching it and I'm not trolling. No, I didn't. No one asked me about permission to use my gameplay. I don't even know what you're talking about. We're back.
If you need to pause, let me know, Ice.
Okay. So in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zhang, they've also been taught.
So what I love about this part was this whole part was disingenuous right here, because when you find the actual clip of Phil when he gets right here without the GDC thing, he pauses it right here, and 2 seconds later, Phil sits there and says, "I have no fucking idea why I'm over here."
Oh, it shows it. It shows it because the outsiders actually showed it too. They actually show it.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay.
You know, it showed it. This is why I wanted to tell you this. Just wait. It's going to get worse from this. That even put it this way, there's people in the chat here are like losing their mind at Phil's take on this.
Oh, that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay, right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player. So watch it one more time, and I want you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
A taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back. Stone Falls. Is this even the same area? I don't even know. It is. This is the gate we opened, right? To get to the side content area. So, dude, this whole area looks dramatically different. Damn, is it different? Not sure what that does. Oh, you know what it is? We gotta get this wheel moving. And once it's moving, then we gotta blow that up. Yeah. The whole area is completely different now.
Taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay. And because he's
he ain't looking at that damn crystal.
He's thinking, oh.
He's not. He's looking at the crystal.
He ain't looking at that fucking crystal at all.
Why do you think they really blurred his face and you can't tell where he's looking?
He's not.
I feel like doing one of those.
Yeah, I know how he didn't even look at that thing.
Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system and we do have a map, right? But our hope is that players will be self-motivated and that self-discovery will drive their exploration instead. It's good for players to feel motivated via UI or completion percentages.
Yeah, y'all got rid of that shit with God of War Ragnarok.
But it's also good if players are self-motivated because they're actually seeking out interesting content. If this player likes shock crystal scenarios, then he can go and find more of them on his own. Players are trained that new abilities will be unlocked in the levels and that in turn, interesting scenarios will be delivered. So the promise becomes more than just completion percentages. The promise becomes interesting scenarios.
Okay. They did? Apparently people are saying at the Game Developers Conference they used my footage of playing God of War and they blocked my face out. That's illegal. Just so they know, that's illegal. You at least have to ask me for permission so that I can give you permission and then they can say, okay, it's a fair use of it. You can't just steal someone's gameplay and block their face out and use it at your conference. That's not allowed. I mean, obviously I'm not going to do anything about it, but that's kind of funny.
Something about the art.
You caught that, right?
Actually, they can. Actually, they can. Because it's under fair use. They didn't use a long segment. They just used like a few seconds, like not even 5 seconds of a clip of you going to that spot so they could portray their narrative to everyone else at that meeting. That's allowed, Phil. I don't know what world you think it's not.
It's also the expectation of privacy. Phil put that video out there to the world. So the expectation of privacy isn't even there. If that was on like a separate hard drive that he himself personally owned and someone got a hold of, that would be a different story. But he literally put it out there with no expectation of privacy, so that goes out the window even on that grounds.
It does.
Yeah, and then he's there saying, "Oh, they can't do that. Oh, I'm not going to do anything." Then why talk about it? If I'm not going to take action, I'm not even going to speak on it unless it's like, "Oh, cool. I'm glad they used it for something." Hey, there's now a piece of my footage at a meeting to making video games.
And it's for educational.
No, Phil. Oh, well, that's illegal. That's illegal.
And it's for educational purposes. That's the other thing.
Yes, it is.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the EULA, they can use it for anything you create with their product, like, I don't know, a fucking video? Yeah, they do. They can, Dapper. They can.
Yeah. What is it? Who was it? EA outright tells you that. Same as Ubisoft used to before they got bought by Tencent. But they what was it? Assassin's Creed Shadows. It was in the terms the terms of service that they can use your gameplay for whatever they want. So it's like, dude, they can do this shit. It's not illegal.
It's not. It is definitely not. So again, I don't know what universe, just like I say, I don't know what universe Phil lives in, but they can use this content just like they use my content, Soul's content, and Ice's content. Like, come on, Phil.
Guys, you're getting the most important rule.
What's that?
Rules for thee, not for we.
Re?
Re.
I just find that funny that he sits there and says that and doesn't even think for a moment. He just blurts out anything. And that's why I always laugh at my DSP catch-up streams, because you just listen. He doesn't let things filter through the brain. Like, he thinks it and it just runs straight out the mouth. Not think it, filter it, then out.
Oh, wait, hold on. What, detective? Counterpoint to DSP. Point is, you can't somebody else use. Wait, can't use somebody else's story. RS as only variable being. Oh well, yeah. It's good. How you doing there?
Pushing buttons.
How you doing there? And I'm letting this play a bit more, and because there's something else I also want to point out, Ice, that may shock you, may not, but let's continue here.
Joseph sees that they use your player or as an example of how they teach players the game rules for the levels or whatever. Your face is blurred out, but you can totally tell that it's you and your audio.
Vanguard, pause for 1 second.
Go ahead.
So Vanguard started at about 6:30, roughish, probably 6:35, somewhere around there. How far in the game do you think Phil is right now?
Which one is this? I was about to say Assassin's Creed. Mass Effect 3.
Welcome back, Dunce.
3 hours. He should be at least, I'd say like 4 planets in. 5?
Mind you, this entire thing is only 5 hours long. So, if I remember right, I think we just hit Act 2.
No, we have not.
Oh my God, he should be released on Act.
No, we're not in Act 2. We haven't got the Surcash.
No.
He's doing the DLC. He's not got the Surcash.
I keep thinking we did hit Act 2. My apologies.
We're still in Act
1.
No,
it's still just as bad as we're still just doing DLC. We haven't even started the game.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. He's still not got Surcash.
The DLC Mass Effect are short. Like they're just legit add-on content that could have just been an update and thrown in the game.
The best DLC is the Citadel, and like I said, that's the only great example of DLC I can ever think of.
No, Dunce, just take your time, my man. Take your time. The best you can do is take it one step by step. I totally understand that, my man. Take your time. It's going to be a while.
Yeah, take care, man. Don't push yourself.
That's far more important. Anything's far more important.
Push below a cliff.
But no, Ice, we're still in Act 1. Bill is just, he left the Moon of Paladin, which I forget the name. He's now doing the DLC, the first DLC. Still's not gone to Surcash. He did get Javik, but that's as far as he's been going. He's been stuck on this part. Oh, and by the way, he was on hardcore and he loaded to normal, saying that the combat Mass Effect 3 sucks.
Wait, if it sucks, then you'd be able to play it on the hardest difficulty and be fine.
He was playing hardcore. Oh, and he's also.
No, I'm saying if the combat sucks, then even playing it on the hardest difficulty should be no problem.
He already died 6 times.
I got snuck up onto numerous amounts of times and didn't react.
He also died once in the tutorial because he ran out in the open.
How do you die in the tutorial?
Oh, and he's doing his. I'm just going to be the all-rounder character.
He's playing the Sentinel class.
Or a soldier.
No, Sentinel. Sentinel.
No, I mean where he's putting his stats.
Yes.
Like he's evenly leveling up all of his stats. Like he's trying to be the all-rounder.
I mean, normal gameplay, all-rounder will work, but
no, I mean when he was doing
the problem.
Hardcore.
Oh, yeah. Hardcore? Oh, no. You got to have a build already in mind when you're going on hardcore.
He didn't. And not only that, for 2 to 3 streams, his weight was over 200. He was carrying every weapon.
He had the slowest recharge rate. I think it's like 3 times. It's like 200%. I think like 3 times the charge rate.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I mean by bad combat, Dapper, is when you listen to Phil, every game he gets his ass whooped in, he always says the combat's bad. Or like look at for an example, Street Fighter 6. Oh, Cammy's brain dead, but yet he can't play the character. If it's so easy, it's so brain dead, he should be able to counter it or fight it very easily. Like if the combat's that bad as he's claiming, he should be able to make a mockery of this game's combat.
Yeah, because he bitches with Cammy bitching about a pattern play. Well, if you know the pattern play, you should be able to interrupt it.
But the other thing,
and it's like,
go ahead.
I was saying, like, I've sat there and played this because this one had the multiplayer, and my buddy and I sat there and played the shit out the multiplayer on this, and then we tried the hardest difficulty, and oh my god, that shit whooped our asses.
Go ahead, Ice.
Basic combat, the game is not hard.
Zucker, I'll call you that. I do apologize for butchering your name. He's playing a new playthrough on Mass Effect 3. It's not a new game plus. This is just a regular playthrough.
It's not even a carryover from Mass Effect 2.
Yeah, because he said Mass Effect 2 story is filler.
Oh, sure. You know, we just go to 1 to 3, and we don't know why Shepard's under house arrest in the beginning of 3. It's fine, great, awesome, I guess.
I mean, he had a little rant about how that Dr. Chakwas is still alive. You know, he had the whole crew die off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
She's alive, dude. You got her wasted in the second game. Yeah, 2 is the best one. That's why they remade 1 and 2's engine.
Dapper, I am not kidding.
They realized all the flaws they had in 1.
Dapper, I am not kidding. When I did my Mass Effect 2, this so you don't play, that was his very first playthrough. When he did the Legendary Edition, he literally said that 2 is a waste of time and it's nothing but filler. Shut up, Robin.
Hey, Robin.
What up, Robin?
That's oh my god! Like 2 is amazing.
It is. It's my favorite. I know Soul's favorite is 3, and there's nothing wrong with that, but 2 is my favorite. It is.
I love 2. I love going back and playing the OG 2.
Mm-hmm. That is solid to me.
I mean, I started with 1, then went to 2 and 3, but
same here.
It is still. It's not filler.
I will say this: 2 is the best example of an upgrade to your previous game.
True.
Oh yeah, like I said, when they re-released the HD collection or the collection that came out, the Legacy Edition, 1 was made in the version of 2.
It was.
Because I mean, if anything, 1 was garbage as far as the way the game played, but it was still fun.
And and Detective, that is absolutely fine. Hey, listen, but when it comes to Phil, yeah. Robin, be careful, because you say that Soul's gonna come after you.
3 is disappointing. Ooh,
be careful, Robin, because Soul might come after you.
As I said, I will admit the ending to 3 was lackluster. The thing about 3 was the journey in between there, the beginning and the middle, as we discussed at the start of the video, is where they had solid writing.
Wait, there was an ending to 3?
Mm-hmm.
Touche, Ice. Touche.
3 plays better, and Citadel feels great, but 2 is overall the best package in my. No, Dapper. That's a fact. That's a fact. I agree with that too.
I can agree with that in a lot of regards. Yes.
I'm gonna go get my food. Be right back.
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. 2, as a whole package, 2 is a fantastic game that stands above shoulders over most games. I just like the storytelling, the small details, the character narration in 3 that kind of sold it better to me in some regards.
I stand by my statement. The narrative consequence and the gameplay in package peak at 2. Ramen, be careful, because Soul's gonna come looking for you. He's gonna come looking for you.
He's entitled to his opinion, no matter how wrong they are.
I mean,
no, but seriously,
yeah, go ahead.
Like I said, 2 is a fantastic game. I will never deny that. If I do, someone needs to slap me because I'm starting to think like Phil.
Oh, I got no problem doing that. I will slap you on that one.
3, the thing with 2 is that in the middle, it feels really fast paced for the storytelling in a lot of ways. 3 had the moments where I think it really kind of settled to give you moments with the characters in many regards. But that, as I say, that's just opinion.
If you want to say like for the main campaign, yes, but when you do the loyalty missions, you got a lot more in depth into. I want to say that's the best way to put it. I can
agree with that.
I can understand.
It's a mix and match. Like a lot of people, it's also going to be how people view things too. Yeah. So there's going to be a lot of opinions thrown in that.
Yeah, no. I can understand you. I can understand being fast paced because.
Back. What did I walk into?
We're just going over the 2. We went over 2 and 3. We're gonna get back to this in a second because we got on this part, but I want to get you taking this because it's so stupid that I want to hear your thoughts because it was just Phil's take. It was just so stupid. I understand that the Gaff and Quarry debate is so strong. It still hits when they failed it. Ooh. Dapper, that's a real good one. That is
the Gaff and Quarry. I'm actually kind of sad they actually cut out from 2 Grunt and Warden going at it.
Oh yes, I don't know why they cut that out. They should have kept that in the game. They should have kept that in there. That was too funny.
Well, I think the reason they cut it is because Grunt really didn't seem to care about the genophage. So that really didn't feel like something that he would even care about.
Well, no, because
Grunt wouldn't care. He was he wasn't a natural born Krogan.
Yeah, he was tank bred, so he wouldn't care.
Yeah. It wouldn't even.
That's why they cut it, because it didn't feel in alignment with his character.
He wouldn't care, so that's where. Yeah, but when it comes to the Corian and the Gaff, man,
that's a huge thing. Yeah,
and I'm glad they had Legion too because you got a better.
In a lot of ways, I always sided with the Gaff on a lot of things because the Quarians really reacted harshly on that and kind of screwed themselves on that.
I mean, I tend to side with the Quarians because I understand the reason why they were concerned because they didn't want their creation to rebel. But I felt like they should have been more understanding. But I always still side with the Quarians because I understand because they literally got exiled from their own homeworld, literally got kicked off the Citadel. So I felt bad for them on that.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Quarians, but at the same time, if they had just taken a step back and just talked again, like an actual species, that would have resolved this entire thing, I feel. Like, instead of just going the nuclear route.
I don't remember who threw the first bullet.
The Quarians.
The Quarians. They threw the first bullet.
Oh.
It's one of the reasons why I don't feel guilty about the Quarians 100%. I feel bad for them, but at the same time, I can honestly say they kind of dug their own ditch on this one.
Which is a fair argument. That's a very fair. They did. Logically, I can agree. The Gaff were dealt a serious shit deal, but two things: they could have gone anywhere at any time. And to tally the Gaff, well, okay, that's a good point.
For Quarians to come back too. They're waiting to come back and talk. They did not pursue the Quarians.
No, they didn't. They could have, but they wanted to talk first, and then when the Quarians fired the first shot, the Geth were defending themselves.
But the Geth did kind of lose points because then they
them.
got in league with Saren, and then Saren was actually leading them to kill everyone.
True. Well, not all the Geth, only certain parts of Geth. There was like a split faction from what I can remember from 2.
Well, the problem you can make with the Geth is because they're a link hive mind kind of thing. You kind of don't know where one is going with the other. It's kind of hard to tell who has what allegiance on that end.
True.
So, but like I said, before Saren showed up, the Quarians will take the Geth will take care of the planet, keep it alive, waiting for Quarians to come back and reclaim the home. They could have came back out at any time, but technically Quarians kept themselves from their own home planet, not the Geth.
True. Wrong. I'm not negotiating with my Rumba. Just you know what, Robin? I'll let you have that.
And this is why your Roomba has a knife in the secret compartment.
That too. And oh my.
But I want to say it now. It kind of reminds me of a Star Trek episode, The Next Generation, called The Worth of a Man, which is a really well done episode, in my opinion, for the majority of it. And it brings out that if you're going to make that many and they're going to gain intelligence, you're not making a unique thing. You're making a species. And how you treat that species says a lot about you.
That is very true. That is incredibly true.
I'll spoil it now. Once I get my avatar running, I'm actually going to go over the highlights of that episode.
Nah, go for it. I think you should. I think you definitely should.
But then it calls into question about a machine becoming sentient.
Well, that was the other argument they were making with Data.
Yeah, what's the other another show did that too? What's his name? The guy that does Family Guy, when he did the show The Orville. They did a thing with that too with
I know you're talking about. I forget his name at the moment.
Yeah, The Orville. That's the name of the show, The Orville.
The show, yeah, I'm talking about I'm talking about the race, the machine race. Like it was the same thing with that where
the Keldon or something like that.
Yeah, they got tired of the race they were
main
serving.
difference between that and the Geth is that the people that made the Keldons were actually dicks to them and it let them do them for fun.
Yeah, but it still goes into that they gain some type of being sentient.
That the Geth literally in peaceful asked, "Do I have a soul?" And just by talking to them could resolve things before the whole war started. The Geth asking if I have a soul, and then the Quarians shooting them started the entire thing. Because Legion was actually the first one to actually ask that question. That's why it was in his memory banks.
Yeah, but I'm saying is it still brings into the question that Star Trek posed all them years ago. Is it's now gaining a conscience.
You mean Star Trek, The Next Generation?
Next Generation.
Yeah, because it goes over the 3 principles of sentience.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is when you look at that, they are becoming sentient and they realize what's happening to them they don't like. When you look at any other computer or any other machine, even today, you can kick the fucking thing over and it's whatever. You can abuse the shit out of it. Nothing. Exactly. So you're adding an extra element that in mind you, I'm saying today's standards don't exist.
Not really, because my toaster's not going to ask you if it has a soul. If my computer
but your toaster's also not going to turn around and try to kill you.
It didn't try and turn. But the
Geth computer's not going to kill you either.
They were fired at first. The Geth were fired at first. Who started the thing?
Yeah, but I'm saying is like, take your computer, for example, your phone. You can smash it. You can destroy it. It can watch 100 others of itself get destroyed. It's not going to all of a sudden turn around and rebel against you. It doesn't have a thought process like that.
Hey, Sonic.
The computer doesn't know what's right and wrong. It just knows what it does. Zeros and ones, binary code. Now we're taking that binary code and now we're adding a layer of it slowly getting a soul, becoming sentient to what it is. You're adding something that, like I was saying, currently today is not possible.
Also, Sonic, quickly, we're just going over. Besides this, you don't play Mass Effect with Phil here. We actually we're having a great discussion about when it comes to the Geth and the Core and stuff within Mass Effect, which is a great thing. I'm actually sitting here really enjoying this. I'm literally listening to both their takes, and both their takes is valid. And this is such an enjoyment. This is why I wanted these two on here, because this is just so much fun.
Well, the only thing I'll say here before we continue on, and if Ice wants to give his final thoughts, that's fair too, is, on my phone, on paper, but we're getting to the point where AI intelligence is reaching new heights. And much like they did in Star Trek Next Generation, we're going to have to decide where we're going with this, because there are experiments with intelligent AIs going on as we speak. And at some point, maybe in the future, it may become a reality, even for us, that we may have an artificial intelligence that blurs the line so much that we're going to have to make a decision on it. And if our decision is no, we may have to stop and not allow it to continue progressing. But that's my thoughts on it.
Which in turns, we may end up having a Terminator situation. This, at that point, whenever it happens.
Well, as long as they take Phil out first, I'll be happy.
Well, we all can agree on that. We all can agree on that. Wait, I'm guessing people don't know about the TIHYP program. Oh boy, there's a lot. There's a lot of AI stuff. There's a lot of stuff. And hold on.
That's why I bring up the point that it's a discussion worth having, regardless of anything.
Exactly. And before we continue, let me go back, because I know Chad has said a lot of things, and I'm gonna catch up on that. But the Geth can go literally anywhere. There's no reason to hold a rack. That's true. That's true, Deb. So this is the strength of Mass Effect as a friend. Oh, go ahead, Saul. Go ahead.
Just to interrupt for a second, the reason the Geth stayed there is they were taking care of the planet for the Quarians' return. They were literally still continuing to watch after the planet.
That's right. Correct.
That's why they didn't leave. If they didn't care about the planet, they would have left. But they were caretaking the planet, which is also technically their home as well, for the return of their creators.
That's very true. Also, though this is the strength of Mass Effect as a franchise 13 years later, we'll still talk about. That's the whole point, because that's the other thing I love about Mass Effect as a franchise. They bring a lot of plausible things that you're going to discuss about. Like, for example, who's to say on Mars there's a hidden cache of L technology can, propel our technology forward 200 years, or to say that Charon's an interactive warp gate, whatever. These are the type of things that the Mass Effect franchise brings that I love about, that you would just be pondering, like, could this be it? Could that be it? And not only that, there's so many things that they bring that you could discuss that it's just so refreshing, so good. And well, at the end of the day, humanity is just machines too, until you can provide me physical proof of soul. Anything can tweak itself and ask, well, true, I can understand that, Dapper. I can definitely understand that. If we end up in a world with androids among us, well, we're reaching there, Rainbow. We are reaching there. I'm for one who would love to marry one.
Well, they already have AIs that are making short movies and shit, so.
Well, there are AIs now that you make your girlfriends. Yeah, there is such thing for that now.
Oh yeah, the guy married his until it died because they stopped doing updates on it.
Exactly.
Oh, and my final thoughts on the matter, Soul, or final thoughts?
Go ahead, go for his files.
Oh, I don't have any. I'm being a dick to Soul. Soul brought up some very good arguments.
No, he does.
Continue on. I don't want to hear it.
No, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
Soul brought up some very good arguments.
But that's the thing. That's the reason why I brought these two on, because they bring both arguments from different sides, and it makes it so much more fun. And that's why I wanted to do this. That's why when I do these to say you don't play, I want both of them here. And Rom and anybody else, come on, just bring the ideas of the gameplay and stuff and other things. Just make it more interesting, because it makes it so much better.
And I'll just say this. And even if it sounds like we're mad, we're not really mad at each other. We're just passionate about trying to get a point across.
No, you're not.
So we're not mad at each other.
Yeah, we're questioning the idea, not each other.
No, you're not mad. You're presenting different ideas and
angry at each other, and that's not what's going on. People just can be passionate about something. And yes.
No, you're not mad.
You're just not mad at a person.
No, you're not mad at each other. You're just agreeing to disagree on certain things, but that's okay. That's okay. That's what I want. It's okay to agree, disagree, but still love and respect each other at the end of the day. I just wish the world would go back to that where we could agree to disagree, but still love and respect each other at the end of the day. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Well, we still do that today. It's just now with a brick in hand.
Well, true. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we had this beautiful discussion. Let's get back to retardation because, oh boy, Phil's about to say something retarded.
Do we have to?
Actually, before you start that, this isn't the only game that brings up interesting takes like that. Like, I'll even say, as much as I did not like the story of God of War, the new one, 2018, or Ragnarok, it still brought an interesting theory, forward that Kratos killed the gods and it fucked those lands up. Is the same like back in the day when people believed in all sorts of gods, natural disasters, they thought the gods were angry at them.
True.
And today we're sitting there, we call them stupid, and this is going, way in the weeds here, but what if they had an idea back then?
Well, as far as I know, and this is just what a lot of lore that a lot of friends tell me that their understanding is like, the gods and everything like that was the people's way of trying to understand something. Oh, a thunderstorm. Zeus must be angry. They're using their concepts of what they believe to try and explain phenomena that's well beyond their current understanding.
Yeah. I mean, that even went into the Indians in America.
Well, the Native Americans.
Yeah, Native Americans. So like every culture has deities, gods that they follow, and it's interesting to find out about them and what even gave birth to them.
Exactly. And
even if you wanted to say, let's take like God, for example, there's people that believe that don't believe. And it's like, well, what gave the birth of this?
Well, I'll give you an interesting, just a little bit food for thought real quick.
Go for it.
Okay. Let's just say the European people came and met I forget what region it's from, but the snake that's up in the trees, the flying snake?
No.
I forget what specific snake it is, but there's like a snake that jumps between the tree branches.
Not a garden snake.
I'll look it up later. It's some snake that's like high up in the trees. I think it's like in the Amazons. It can
like
jump from the tree branch.
No, I don't think it's an anaconda.
Something or other, but
no, anaconda's like traveling by water. Never mind.
Yeah, but long story short, if a Native American or not Native American, if someone came with you before you had any understanding of it, and you're from Europe, you hear of a lizard or a scaled creature flying up between the trees, your first thought is going to be a dragon.
Yeah.
Depending on what time area you came to. But a scaled being flying through the trees. So a lot of it between that, I think, is interpretation is like 90% of some going from one culture to another. So one culture trying to understand another is going to have misconceptions like that. Because, oh no, I'm just saying a snake is going through the world. Well, you just explained to me that something with scales flying between trees. I'm going to think dragon.
I'm thinking so too.
I bet people freaked out at the sight of the first Komodo dragon before they realized what it was.
I bet so too.
Oh fuck yeah!
It's like, oh shit!
But
they started taking off.
When you go to invest, well, my point being is that when you go to understand another culture, you have miscommunications like that. It's going to lead to a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
it does.
So it's just one of the funny things that's language and communication.
It does.
Yeah. But there is a point to be asked. Why is every single culture until about 300 years ago had mythology, had spirits, and then they just stopped? Maybe there was something. That could be. I'll say the show American Gods had a good question in there that if people believed in the god still had power. They stopped believing, the god had no power.
Well, this is my opinion. I'm also going to admit that I'm agnostic. I will never say that there might not be something out there. But also 200 years ago, even these days, we've had leaps in technology. Our understanding of the world has grown by leaps and bounds at certain points. Because we've had people that say,
yeah, we did.
Yeah, but for the argument, let's just say someone that doesn't understand these warnings goes into a cave that other people have warded off because of bad spirits. They go in there, nothing happens. Then what does that say about why you warded it off?
I mean, yeah.
So it may not be that. Maybe, as I said, the miscommunication, somebody understanding goes in and proves nothing's wrong. Then you have to question everything about why you even warded it off, and that throws a lot of religions in question. Like if this guy did what our religion says is supposed to be impossible, what does that say about the religion? And I'm not trying to say religions are wrong. I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it's called.
No,
that's what's wait, GC. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Aztec dragon.
Aztec dragon.
Oh, Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
Aztec
Okay.
dragon. I forgot all about Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, the flying snake god. It was a god that was known as a lightning god in the Aztecs.
Okay, so that's probably what it is. Because I don't know too much about the Aztec mythology. I don't know too much, so I'm learning.
Minor bits and pieces here and there I know, but I'm just saying, like, just say their god Quetzalcoatl said no man enters this cave and leave. Somebody that goes there doesn't understand a word you're saying, goes in there and comes back out without a speck of harm on them. You kind of want to have to question something.
Yeah,
too.
I'll save this one for like off stream or whatever. I found out recently. I'm not gonna derail your stream any longer.
Yeah,
it's all right. Listen. This stream's been completely derailed, but it's all right. It's all right. But again, this is why this is why it makes it so fun.
Taking forever just to get to that too.
Well, it doesn't matter because we have not reached the 2-hour mark, so there's definitely like maybe a part 3 or part 4 of this. We'll continue. We'll try. Let's try at least get to.
Shit, I thought we were farther along.
No, because again, when it comes to Phil, good God Almighty, it takes a good while. But that's okay. Guess what? Even if we do a part 3, part 4 of this, it's still gonna be fun. But let's get back to this part here because it's gonna be midnight. Not soon yet, but we're like it's 11. So, and plus, I don't want to keep you guys up for too long. I know both of you got work in the morning. I want y'all to get some rest.
I don't go to bed until 6 a.m. because I gotta work at 3:30 p.m.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna stream.
Good.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be streaming no 6 a.m. I'm not doing that. I'll probably stream close to like 2 or 3 or something like that, depending. But let's try to get to the 2-hour mark here. But let's get this other part here because I want Ice's take on this one.
Use my gameplay as an example of how they use in-game tools to teach me how to play the game. That's cool. That means it was effective. They had effective tools. The player was able to learn. That's actually good. It would be nice if they asked for my permission before stealing my content, but I guess everyone just thinks everything on the internet is fair game to just do whatever you want with it. It's not. It's pretty fucked up that they would just steal it and not say, hey, Phil, can we just use your video? Because I would have said yes. I absolutely would have said yes. But
again, it was for educational purposes. It's different. It falls in a different line. And then on top of that, it doesn't matter because they only use like 5 seconds at most. So they still would have been fine. They don't have to ask you for anything. Like if they were going to use like a full blown like 5 minutes, then yeah, they'd have to seek your approval. Unless they were editing it, then it's theirs.
Which even by what you said, they did edit it, so even more there.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I mean they did edit it, but like I said, like they only used like 5 seconds at most.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like even if they did use the 5 minutes, you already confirmed, yeah, it was edited. So
yeah, it was edited. Yeah. So I mean, he says this because he feels that his name should be used for everything. It's like, that's just not how this shit works, my guy. It just doesn't work that way.
Welcome.
And I find it funny that this dude has been on this platform for this long and he doesn't understand how any of it works.
Welcome to what Lily baffled me. That's how I wanted to hear your take because he said the same thing here too. And I wanted to, number one, I facepalmed 3 times. I wanted to bash my head against the wall because his take here is so stupid and so retarded. It's like, that's not how this works. Not only that, Phil, as I said before, and I know Ice and Soul can agree with this, you're using Santa Monica's product, God of War. That's still their game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, because by all, point, a company could say, hey, we're claiming every gameplay out there because that's ours.
Exactly.
and then what, Phil? What happens next? Do we just stop playing games?
Well, Phil definitely should do that, but that's a different argument.
Well, let me rephrase that. Do we just stop playing games on like streaming wise in fear of getting our channel struck?
Hold on. Detective said something, Ice. Hold on.
Let me see. Ice is technically wrong because there is an argument for market replacement, even though it's only 5 minutes. However, if you want to protect your IP, you are required to sue. Yes, I mean you can, but for fair use, and this goes back to the first H3H3 lawsuit with that company, there has to be a sufficient amount of editing done, and there has to be enough what was it? Talking done. Like I think what was it they said? Was it 30%? It's like a low percentage of talking has to be done.
I think
to
it's
make
like
to where they can't really attack him. Like he can't attack him for it.
I think it's like
And then
20
they
to
said
maybe
something-
30%. I think 20
yeah.
or 30%, something like that.
And let me see real quick because there is a percentage that has to be done, and by them they fell in the criteria of both of them.
Go ahead, Ice, because
I'm
I do.
using 5 minutes as the example because you can like go over someone's like that. Say the Asmongold Phil interview.
Right. No, go
And
ahead.
as long as you have you're talking and whatnot, and you're just not watching it, not saying anything. As long as it fits a criteria, you're yeah, it's up to the judge, but that's what I mean by you can be fine. Like they're fine in it. Let me see.
No, go ahead and take your time, Ice, because there's a couple things in chat I want to catch up on really quickly. Similarly, I'm not saying that was Chile a monster running around the world, but no, you're fine, Dapper.
Well, you also have the argument of the case between what's his name and the girl that was doing all the like the female for the female leads in character video games. What's her name? Oh shit! What?
You got to be a little more specific because there's a lot of females have.
I know. I'm having a brain fart. There's a case over because he chopped up her video.
Anita Sarkeesian, whatever it's called.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Oh,
Anita Sarkeesian and Sargon of Akkad. That lawsuit.
And also Mars Champion, that's the whole point. Derailment sometimes makes the stream so fun. Not just my stream, but including Ice.
Yes, that was it. Sargon.
What's up, G, by the way? How you doing there?
Because that case went down to the point that he chopped it up and everyone was
just lurking and jerking, usual
his
stuff.
video on her, not her video. So people going to see the GCD were going to see the GCD, not Phil specifically.
Exactly. Also, you can contribute to the lack of mystery to increase the technology understanding. That is also another thing that's true. And also, Sonic J, you did say this. Listen, that's the whole point. As long as we agree to disagree and there's no anger, stuff like that, that's the whole point. That's what I want. And believe me, if it gets to that point, it's like, okay, let's move on with this because I don't want anybody, getting angry, upset. It's just a disagreement to whatever.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, I see what they're saying, though. It does say that there is no specific amount of time for fair use to be copyrighted material. It's a myth. But if you look a little, let me see here.
Basically, if DSP were to sue Anita Trap, he would have a hard time because the first question is, why did you not protect your IP? Detective, that's a good one. That's a very good one. Because he has not protected for the past, well, technically 18 years now, since that's what Phil was saying, but that is a very good argument. Wasn't Anita? Her name is Ila Achel, different person. Oh, didn't know that, Ramen. Her name was always Anita.
I didn't even know that.
All right, let's get back to this real quick.
The advertisement rights are for YouTube to advertise, and they're not supposed to be able to just steal it. So that's kind of messed up that they did that. Especially the fact that they felt that they had to blur out my face says something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you have to blur out the gamer's face, obviously you're doing something that's not exactly kosher, right?
No.
Okay.
Go for it.
No. They're editing it out because they don't need your face. They just use that small portion. Like I said, forget what I think. They use that to show the other people in the class that we did this thing, and this player here who streamed the game realized this area is different and there's something here because he sees this object. That's all they needed from you. Your face wasn't needed. I mean, they blurred out Tip's goal. They blurred all that stuff out. They just needed the voice. God damn.
No, Phil. They just didn't want to subject your audience to your face. True. That's true. Phil and I have a free consultation with any lawyer. His idea is how lawyers operate is fictionist, which is true. But the thing is, they blur his face out for educational reasons. Even still, then they use his content. That's the reason why we have yellow paint in modern games. Now they use somebody else.
Oh yeah,
I believe I think it was either Rainbow or somebody in the chat that says had they used somebody else who's breaking the game at the time, somebody who's not Phil, then it would have been better. But they Phil.
Nah, they just didn't want to scare the class with an ugly face.
Well, that too. That's another reason. Because his face is ugly.
Phil. Well, the thing with Phil, and it's going to sound crazy here.
No, go ahead.
If you ever want to use, like, if a company ever wants to use footage of a gamer playing a game, Phil, sadly, is the best person to use because he's expressionless and he responds to everything on the screen, which is what you want. So he's the perfect face to throw up there for that reason alone. Everyone else is either exaggerating, swearing, being silly, all that stuff. I'm not shitting on anybody because I do the same thing. But his is just, hello, class. We're here today. We're back. And we're going to continue our adventure in God of War 2018. We've made landfall in the boat with our son Atreus. And we're going to figure out how to open up this treasure chest. Perfect. That's all I need.
Exactly. And I forget who said it. Oh no, Sakura's. What's Sakura's? Hold on. What's Sakura's? Hold on. Give me a sec. Because somebody said it. Damn it. Got lost in the comment section. Not comment section, got lost in the whole thing. But somebody said, 6 hours is like our Vegas stream. No, we're not doing 6 hours streaming. No. Because I still want these guys to get some rest.
No, we're doing 24 hours.
We're not doing 24 hours.
Come on, let's go.
We're not doing 24 hours. If you do
25.
Okay, if you do 36 hours, so then I'll do 24. How about that?
Okay, I'll just put it on for 36 hours and take a nap.
Wait, can you do that now? Can you do nap streams now? I thought you couldn't.
Well, I didn't say the stream would be done with my nap. I said I would put the stream on and take a nap.
See, he sold me and sold. ESP is the Lane Elementary School teacher. True. He's like that substitute teacher you just don't care about.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, here we go.
No. The Reapers
No.
disrupted civilian comm buoys. But we might learn more if we find the ship's specifications.
Can you do anything useful? No, but I can give sarcastic answers that annoy you.
There are specifications for several ships here.
Oh, sure, Phil.
Okay. No. All right.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, he can't even come up with jokes. Like, he can't even come up with good jokes.
No, he cannot. And it's someone in the video, which I'm not gonna go back for, but he made another PDF file joke, which I'm not gonna go back over. It's horrible.
Oh God,
it's very horrible.
He made like 3 of those over this thing.
Well, yeah, he did.
All of them horrible.
Well, one of them was extremely horrible that I'm not even going to repeat.
I know I suck at comedy, but goddamn, Phil, you take the cake.
No, your comedy is fine. I'd rather listen to your comedy than him. His comedy is. Okay, Sonic J,
all right,
get some
Sonic,
rest.
take care, man.
You get some rest.
Have a good one, man.
Always good to see you, Sonic.
Which ship am I looking for?
Rakuro, I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're totally off base. I don't want to talk about this all day, but if someone takes your content and uses it for their own purposes without permission, that is not fair use. Fair use would be, for example, let's say someone was taking this stream. This stream is gonna be, what, 3 hours of gameplay? And out of the stream, I don't know, they take 25, 30 minutes and they actually use it to review my stream and say, oh, here's what we thought about Phil's Mass Effect stream today. He did this, this, and this. They show the footage of me doing it. And we think this about this was good, this was bad. That's fair use. Commentary, criticism, transformative work, those are all fair use. Taking someone out of something out of someone's gameplay, blurring their face, and using it in your own creative project has nothing to do with the original, is not fair use at all. That's just not fair use.
But it was edited though. It was edited.
You just said they did. Even if you don't,
it was edited.
That's everything you just said, Phil.
It was edited. It was short, and it was for an educational purpose. Man, Jesus Christ!
It gets worse. It gets worse.
For permission. The thing is, they know I'm not going to go after them. They know that Joe Schmo Gamer, who plays their game on the internet, is not going to sue them for the content. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they don't know anything. They know nothing about you, dude. They just found some rando. They found some rando online, took a few seconds of a clip of his stream, and then they used it for their training purposes. That's it.
And,
Jesus Christ, man.
And also, Phil, you're just a tiny person. How are you going to sue a company that's worth millions of dollars, probably billions? You think you actually win that one?
I mean, he could try to take him to court, and we would all laugh hysterically. But
well, I mean, he could, but
my guy.
I mean, he could, but we know he's going to lose badly until he's got no money.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it'd be a good show for us.
He'd get his shit pushed in. He'd get his shit pushed in, but it'd still be funny.
It will be. DSP, you shouldn't talk. You don't know how fair use does. Wait, DSP does this later on Rods Reacts. I've always said that DSP could benefit from taking improvement classes. Sure, he wouldn't fix his humor. However, he would benefit from performance in front. The problem is, Detective, he likes to do things his way. He's an idiot. A pure idiot. He really thinks he really thinks that he should get paid for using his other content for educational purposes. Yeah, it's like either he gets paid or clout, one of the two. Wow, this turn basically exploiting him, eternal victim DSP, which is true. That is so true.
That is very true.
I guarantee this is just gas. Yep. Okay. Well, I was gonna Reaper catches you. I think you just take some damage, and they like toss you out to the map or something. I don't really know.
No, it's game over. They kill you.
Thank you. I was going to say that.
I was going to say that. I did it just to see what would happen.
I was going to say the same thing. And mind you, this is technically his second playthrough, but he doesn't remember his very first playthrough.
Oh God, if this is second playthrough, then he should know this.
I know. This is why it's so painful. It's funny, but it's painful. Very painful.
We get caught anyway.
Wrong. Wrong. You're wrong.
The artifact. Yes, of course. Incredible. It's just ahead.
Ouch, Jasper.
May sound strange, but
come on, you cut me, man.
Their behavior. I've only had a short time to study.
God damn it, Jasper, you cut me good too. Why'd you do that?
Not much, but I did learn something.
So Jasper's being exactly supposed to be a cat.
Whoa, look at this.
I'm me surprised.
Cut me good now. I gotta go clean this up on break. Why'd you do that?
He's just being a cat.
All right. Well, I'm definitely going on break now. I'm bleeding from the arm. I gotta go clean this up. Jasper was sitting here, fell off the arm, and it sunk his back foot claws into my arm. So I have 5 puncture points on my arm now. Just the hazards of having a cat. Just kind of annoying that seeing so much attention being cute 1 minute and ripping my arm.
He sunk his back foot claws into me. I mean, he cut me with his rear claws.
Hey, Hoffa, how you doing there? Phil, I'm no doctor, but I want to go back quickly.
Hey, Hoffa.
You look fine. That looks like and I'm barely seeing, trying to look into it. That looks like a minor skin tear. Very minor. I got a cat too, who accidentally scratched me a couple times, but not deep. You're fine.
Just the hazards of having a cat. Just kind of annoying that he's seeing so much attention.
They'll use Santa Monica's content to get paid. No problem at all. Santa Monica. Yeah, right? That too.
Play Donkey Kong 64. You're absolutely on your mind. I've never played Donkey Kong 64 ever again. Never. In fact, the game.
I've already had a dog.
You guys weren't aware.
I sit there and play tug of war with the dog with my arm.
Oh,
My
please,
ear
he would cry.
it's like a pole.
He plays. He will cry. He will cry.
Fuck you, Rare.
So you could just say claws. You don't say the claw in the front. Claw is true. No, it's not a game. You're just really at bad position.
Pieces of fucking shit. Go in. Go in. They won't go in. Fuck this. Fuck you, Rare. You're a non-functional piece of fucking shit. They sold it as a mainstream thing. Fuck your mother. Oh my god.
Jack, can we agree that Phil has fantasies of doing his own mother? Because he loves saying that. Fuck your mother.
Like I said, my Philly boy. Come here, my little Philly boy. Come fuck your mama. Now smoke one of my Newports. God damn it. I'm going to hell for that one.
Nah, we'll send Soul to hell first. Because he started this whole thing.
I have real estate there. Who you kidding?
Oh, I know. DSP has a cat and he's surprised he's got a cut. Does he never let Jasper climb on him? Not really. Not really all the time.
Not at all. Not at all.
A minor scratch from a minor a minor scratch for me, a minor scratch could put me in the hospital. Well, that's the thing. That's allergies. That's fine.
My bad, Dapper.
Wait, come on, Dapper. You know I said way worse than that. Come on.
You know, there's something that's kind of cliche that people say, but I actually kind of adhere to it now. Whenever you're going to say goodbye to a loved one, always make sure that you say goodbye in a nice way. Like, for example, whenever my wife goes to work, I say, I love you, baby, give her a kiss. You always want to do that because you actually don't know when's the last time you're going to see someone, right? You just don't know. In this world, everything's uncertain. And, you know, you might think, oh,
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's not.
It's a car accident, you know, and how do you want to think that way? You don't want to think morbidly all the time.
I'm just a little bit different.
Think about how you act around your loved ones.
I only say goodbye to people who I don't feel close to. If I'm close to you, I will never say goodbye to you. I will always say see you later.
I'm the same way. Once I say goodbye, it's like I know I'm not going to end up seeing you again. And it's like, hey, it is what it is. But I'll say see you later because I'm not going to see you later. That's just how I am.
Well, I mean, even if
I'll just let you know, for the people close to me,
it's like even if say we lived in the same town, if we're not like close or anything, I'll still say bye. But if you're like my close friend in my friend circle, you know, icy family, you'll never hear goodbye from me. You'll just hear see you later. No. Even if see you later never comes, you still get see you later.
ESP learns mortality at 40. Wow, I know, detective. I know.
You want your the last time you talked to someone to be
mortality at 40.
Just something to think about, you know. Don't let someone just run out the door and you never see them again. It's fucked up to think about that way. But that's actually that's my mentality with my wife Kat. Is I always want to leave it at a nice interaction. Last time that I say something to her when I'm not going to see her for a bit, you know. So
I wish you to be like that with your parents.
Continue. I know that was heavy. It's all right. Let me put it into some perspective. Okay. Would you like your last interaction with a loved one to be like, I love you, be safe, I'll see you later, or you're so angry about them over something trivial that you throw like a spicy hot wing at them and it strikes them in the face. The spice level causes their eye to inflame to a giant swollen bloodshot eye, and you say, I wish you were dead, and storm out of the room. Would you want that to be your last interaction with a loved one? Of course not. Okay, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, unfortunately, that does happen.
It does.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, and if something terrible does befall that person, I mean, that's just the regret you're gonna have to live with for the rest of your life. That's life.
Not only that, but I can understand it. But it's like, Phil, again, you really don't have room to talk. Because remember how you had your take on John Rambo and Howard? Yeah, same thing. You just should not say. You have a lot of skeletons in your backyard. Maybe a mountain of skeletons that's not buried.
Oh, dude, a mountain is an understatement. he got a whole fucking planet of skeletons in his backyard.
He does. He does. And it keeps getting bigger and bigger.
It's a fucking wasteland. All you see is skeletons everywhere. And it's like, oh shit, I made a wrong turn here.
You definitely did. What's up, G? Oh, G, you was gonna say something?
Oh no, he's good. He's gone.
Oh, okay. No, that was. Oh, never mind. That was Soul saying something. My bad. Don't worry, with Soul, I got a chair for him. Let's go right to his head.
Whee!
And here just seems like the kind of person that would throw a spicy hot wing at her dad. That's all I'm saying. So you got to be careful about those interactions.
Phil sounds like he speaks with experience on that.
I was mistaken.
I think so too.
I think it wants to kill you.
Oh, what a shock. Let's get you some help. Jasper was possessed by Leviathan earlier. I mean, that would explain his behavior tearing up my arm the way he did. Absolutely, so maybe that's what it is. Alright, Blazin, stop worrying about Commander Shepard romancing people. Come on now. Maybe he should romance a plate of hot wings, or maybe that experiment's head, you know?
Wait, Phil. Are you telling me you want to suck off some hot wings? You just want the hot wings? Do you want to deep throat that hot wings and that hot sauce, Phil? Is that what you're telling us? I mean, if you want to get passionate with a plate of hot wings, I will not stop you.
Same here. I mean, if you want to,
I'll make sure you get out of the way because that's probably what he'll do if we can't get there.
Well, I hate to go this route, but if he's gonna romance with hot wings, well, here's the thing: he may not deep throat it. He may decide to put up the other place, which he loves to stick things all the time.
Yeah,
you know, he might take.
Yeah, his last words to T was no.
Yeah,
and then T looked at a dick and got shot.
Yeah, I mean, he might take that drumstick of the hot wing, put some extra hot sauce on it, and be like, "Yeah, baby, I love you." Just stick it right up in there, all over the place, different crevices, and you're like, "Okay, Phil, I didn't know you get down and dirty like that."
Yeah, I feel bad for T. I don't talk bad about T because I don't know anything about him besides.
T, I leave alone,
man. You're walking home, you looked at a dick and got shot in the face for it. Like, god damn.
I leave T alone. There's some things to learn about T, but I leave T alone completely.
Oh my god!
I still think it's fucked up that Phil was trying to skinwalk. You know, oh well, T died, so you know everybody's. I'm now the one in the limelight. You know, he was Ryu, I was Ken. It's like, no, you weren't.
No, you wasn't.
No, you weren't, man. Stop it. Just fucking stop.
Mm-hmm. And what happened, Soul? What happened?
8 hours ago on Twitter, Phil just put up a walkthrough of my studio improvements up on YouTube.
Jesus Christ.
A walkthrough? You know what?
Now that the
Good
dust
on
is
him.
settled, I just took some time to do a walkthrough of my studio improvements. Enjoy the video and see you Saturday when I return.
Good on him. He needed it. That man, he has no friends and no sense of accomplishment. He needs this. He needs this win, damn it. The internet needs to come together and give DSP the win. That'll be a cold day in hell.
Definitely even worse based off his stories about T. The latest words
Oh
were
my
to eat
god! The video's half an hour long.
On Twitter?
No, on YouTube.
Oh. Oh my.
To show off his desk and monitors and shit. It's a half hour long. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, Phil. That should be like maybe 5 minutes.
Not even 5, 3 tops. Just 3.
I'm giving it 5 just to explain the new setup versus the old setup. And he didn't even do the then and now.
No, he didn't.
I bet you he could have did the then and now. Like, hey, here's the old setup, here's the new setup. He could have did side by side. You know what? On second thought, no.
No. Phil, you're just the gift that keeps on giving. Good God. Good God.
Enough of this. Enough of the talk about romance. Listen, romance for the real world, all right? Not for the realm of fantasy. I've had enough of this nonsense. Time for everyone to mature up.
Actually, Ice, quick question. Who's your waifu?
My waifu?
Yes, your waifu.
My waifu.
Because for me, it's
damn, you actually got me thinking.
Yeah, for me, it's Chun-Li.
You was Chun-Li? I don't really have one.
You don't have one? What about them Stella Yams? Come on now.
I really don't have one. As crazy as that sounds, I don't.
Well, Ice is too busy trying to keep his other girlfriend Lefty happy.
If I see her that she jump in, you on your own, Soul.
I don't actually. If I had to pick one, like, you know, the barrels to the skull, and it's like you have to have one, and you're getting blown away. I'd have to go with Yoruichi from Bleach.
Ooh,
nice.
Perfect.
If I was picking from Bleach, I'd go Tier Hellbell, but your Reach is a nice trick too.
Yeah, yeah. Harabelle is a very close second for me.
Ooh. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, we're gonna talk about outside of Cammy. Let's see. If I want to pick outside of Cammy, I got to go with. No, not Cammy. I mean, no. Without outside Chun-Li, won't say about Cammy. Well, no, Cammy be the second because come on, who doesn't like some good ass cheeks in their face? Come on now.
I mean, if we go on fighter games, for me, it had to be Mai.
Ooh, Mai. Yes.
Fighter games, Leona.
Oh man, Leona's a good one too.
Leona's fair one. That's a fair.
I like her because she just don't take. I like her because she don't take no shit from nobody. Like she fucks with you while fighting you. It's like, come on now, like let me hit you once, god damn it.
That's like, my second choice. My first choice is gonna be Leona.
Yeah, Leona's a good one.
Well, we know. Well, here's the thing, guys. We know who's Ramen's favorite. It's the Major from Ghost in the Shell.
Major from Ghost in the Shell. If that was Ramen's actual choice, I would still say not a bad choice, but it would be which version? Because in the manga, she acts nothing like she does in the show.
Well, there's a terrible option for that. The Major's is fully customizable.
That's the whole point.
Yes.
I'm trying to help people, but I'll have company.
Before I marry my husband,
from Grand Blue. Ooh, that's a good one.
Ooh. Okay, GC.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Well, no, yeah, Zakas, yes, Major is a baddie though.
Well, I'll say Major. That's why I said though it depends on which one because the Major is completely different in the manga.
We'll say the anime. Let's just say the anime.
Okay, the anime. Okay, yeah. All right, so the Major in the manga. Think of who could I? Which one? Who's seen Excel Saga?
Female wise in the Cell Saga.
I'm saying, have you seen Excel Saga?
But I forgot a lot of it. It's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Major in the manga is a pure goofball. Like 100% of the time. A goofball.
Really?
Yes. Her personality is completely different in the manga.
I thought you were going to say she's more of an uptight military bitch.
That's all I think he's going to say too.
Anime.
Like there's a spot in the manga.
In the animes.
Yeah, like there's a spot in the manga. She's with Bato, and they just got from finishing up a mission, and she hits her foot on something and almost falls over, and she grabs on the Bato, and she goes, "Oh my god, Bato, I almost just died," and he's like, "Ugh." And I'm like, wait, who is this person? This is not the person I got in the anime.
Usually that's the other way around. Like usually when people translate the anime, they become goofballs.
Yeah. In the manga, she's also a lesbian. I'm not surprised.
Wow, I didn't know that too.
Yeah, like they really gave her a different personality for the show, which in a way I can understand because the show went for that seriousness.
It did.
Honestly, in my opinion, if just from the sounds of it, the show went with the better Major.
It did.
Okay, Zakras. Ooh, Miranda. Mm-hmm. Well, Miranda's a good choice, but we talk about sex appeal.
Perfect.
If we talk about sex appeal for Mass Effect, I still go with Ashley. At least she has the proper sex appeal. But when it comes to personality and voice, I got to go with Tali. I got to go with Tali. I love Tali. Love that one.
Can't go wrong with see Kelly. I just shoot her. Oh wait, I did. No, Ashley. That's the one I shot. She was a bitch in the second game. I shot her ass. First chance I got.
I'm disappointed with.
But the thing is,
go ahead. With a lot of people that Tali just came out to look just like a different colored human. Like that.
That's because they can't make alien women, and they were. I want to say back in even the old Game Informer, they had an article and they're saying how they were really bad at making alien women. Like the men, all different.
Yeah,
women, for some odd reason, look like human.
Also, by the way, Ramen, So you got to take the anime. If you want to say manga, you have to finally go for that sex change you keep putting off.
Now, Mass Effect, I would actually, I really make myself sound real bad here, but I'd go for the Justicar.
Samara, yeah. I know who that is.
I go for Samara.
Well, I'm a crazy one. I go with Jack for my first playthrough.
Oh, yeah.
Jack is a little, okay, Jack is a little too nutty for me. That's just me. But
Jack got that, Jack's a crazy bitch. That means she fucks like a tiger.
To be fair, she did calm down a lot in 3. You gotta give me that.
True.
I mean, you're not supposed to fuck crazy, but sometimes you just got to, especially when you got a suicide mission. Fuck it, let's take one for the team.
I didn't fuck crazy. Crazy fucked me.
Tally's the best girl for me. I love me Tally. I love me Tally.
Tally was my second choice.
I went with Tally in the second game and third game.
Same here. Y'all know Gus is my wife. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Zach. There's nothing wrong with that.
No wrong with that at all.
But we know what Phil's opinion when it comes to waifus.
Well, no. Phil fucked a bear, a male bear. I don't need to say anything else.
Again, he didn't fuck the bear. The bear fucked him.
Ice, you remember Cortez in 3, right?
Oh yeah. If I remember, he's the pilot.
Yeah. Not in Phil's second playthrough, but his very first playthrough, he accidentally kissed him and forgot. He didn't.
Like, you know what? Phil is secretly gay. He's bisexual with a heavy male lean. I've said it for years. I'm gonna continue saying it.
He is. He's
sexually frustrated.
Unless it's a male, then he's really excited. Because remember, when somebody said that name was a Long Johnson, he got really excited. Said, "Hey, you really have a Long Johnson?" He got real excited over that.
A little bit, all right? I've had enough. I've had enough. We're gonna get a giant bill in the mail for nothing, for a pill. They could have just handed her the pill and said $80 for the pill or whatever. But instead, they had to bring her to the fucking hospital, and they did nothing. Did nothing
You say that? I knew a chick online that says she wanted to have sex with Cthulhu. Jesus. And I'm just like, you're just dead, right? You're just fucking dead. You're not even getting to that part. You're just dead.
I mean, Robin, there's nothing wrong with it. It's called the emergency induction port. You know, on both ends.
Oh yeah, drunk Tally was best Tally because that shit was just funny.
It is, and it was so well written.
Emergency induction tube.
Although I think is it 3? No, it's 2. Where you get drunk and you take the hard drink and you wake up. It's like you wake up passed out in the bathroom.
It's 2. It's 2.
You got what was that? What was Garrus's race called?
Turians.
Tyrion. And the Tyrion is taking a piss right beside you. He's like, It's like, wait, how the fuck did I get here? That would have been my first question. How did I get here? And the second question, why did you pick this stall to piss in?
You'd be like, what is going on here?
Like, man, what happened to the one stall space? One stall space.
The question is, who was in there first, Torian or you?
Well,
that is also a very good question. Who was in there first?
So I can answer your question. Answer that question. That'll be you first, because you went to explore.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure out how Shepard got in there. I'm still trying to figure out how Shepard got in there.
No,
Shepard put him in there, or her.
No, well, Shepard put himself in there, but Shepard put himself in there. But when it comes to Soul, he explores every avenue possible because he likes to see everything.
Amen.
Oh,
Cthulhu in sleep with freaky tentacles.
See, you can't have any conversations like that in Phil. He get mad and ban you.
Exactly.
You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all. See, that's the thing. The first time I played this game, it was insane sexuality. He just wanted to sex up everything, so now he has to be a prude. A husk neural map, really?
It doesn't work.
Well, I mean, can't you understand why they find that weird then, Phil? That you were just trying to riz up everyone in the first playthrough, and the second one you're just like, no, I'm not dealing with anybody. Fuck all of them. Yeah, that's kind of a big 180, Phil.
Yeah.
People are going to question that.
That's why they question you even now, Phil, because we had this information. My
To
wife
be from Near Automata. Okay, that's a good choice.
I have not seen
I'd go
Automata.
for the Commander.
I've not seen Automata.
I'd go for the Commander because I'm an asshole.
Oh, we know that. Oh, Ice, by the way, hopefully he's in this one, but he's still playing Sentinel, but let's see how bad he does this DLC, because so far, he's died 6 times. Matter of fact, how many times you think in this, to say you don't play, you think he's going to die in total?
I honestly would say, I'd actually go out on a limb and say well over 120 times.
You say 120, Soul says 100, I say 60. So we'll see. It's definitely going to be high up there.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Look, up there.
What the hell?
They were right behind us.
Wow.
Protect the shuttle.
Using the particle
We're
rifle.
walking away. What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa!
Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta
Phil,
slow
your
it down.
spine. Your spine, Phil.
I'm sorry. I
This
gotta
is
slow
eating
that
bullets.
down. Like, how did he take that much damage? I'm sorry, Chad.
Whatever it was that blew up beside him.
Well, he's also got his tech armor, so that increases defenses.
Don't walk in the way.
Actually, no, he's not, because you have a yellow bar.
Wait, you're right, Ice. You're right. Whoever got dropped next to him, that's where he took that damage.
What the fuck?
And he's taking a lot of damage.
What the fuck?
There's a grenade next to him. He jumps, getting shot, and dead.
And dead.
And dead.
Wait, he says Sentinel. Wait, they have that yellow bar armor.
No, they
that
don't.
You can put
I
on.
thought I thought it was just that it shows that thing on your shoulders and you just take less damage.
You take less damage. It's like a damage resistant. No. Just damage
I'm thinking of multiplayer.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of multiplayer. That one class, they can get the yellow bar of armor, the blue bar, and then the red health.
Yeah, you talk about that. No. This is single player.
Yeah, single player, you don't get that. That's right. Yo, his spine just ate them bullets.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
He just ate him completely.
Critical mission failure. Vision mailed. We'll get him next time.
So yeah, there's a throw with that.
That's not fair.
I mean, use out in the open, Phil.
Protect the shuttle for emergency repairs. You can strip the cells from the shuttle and use those to juice. Hang on, I'll get you started. You got a cell for you, Commander. Find somewhere to plug that in.
Plug it in, Phil.
Okay.
Go in there, plug it. Stairs. Well, not the ramp. I mean, not the stairs, up the ramp.
Now what?
Go the other side, Phil.
Alright, you do that. You're probably gonna die.
No.
I think there's a blue right in front of me. What the fuck? Oh, we'll hold them off, they said. Oh yeah, they're holding them off very effectively.
What?
Very effectively. Look at this. You know, I can't even move. Wow, you guys did a great job.
I mean, it's AI. You're on easy, normal, Phil. You're on normal.
But still eating damage like a madman.
I know. Hold on. I want to go back real quick. Let's see. Okay. Well, this weapon his power wheel. He's got armor piercing, which I don't know why he chooses bonus power. He's got cryoblast, overload, warp, throw, lift grenade, tactical, power armor, unity or singular. No, unity. So it's like, okay, Phil, you had a plethora of options to use. Why didn't you use that? And not only that, Liara finally unlocked her warp ammo, which he should have. Okay, if you want to pick a bonus thing, he should have picked that. Because with that, if you prime it correctly, you could do a bionic combo for that. Again, comes to Phil, he just doesn't pay attention. Oop. Multiplayer me boys did rocket glitch until patch, but multiplayer on hardcore is rough. RNG hope. Yeah, well, yeah. Very true, very true.
Jackalee says, I'm spoiling myself with all this plot, but whatever. Jackalee, I'm being honest with you now. This is a much better way to experience it. In the main Mass Effect 3 game, none of this plot comes out until the last 10 minutes of the game. And then all of a sudden, the game just throws all the entire plot in your lap and says, here, just digest it. You're like, I played 3 games now, finally, at the very last 10 minutes, you're telling me.
You didn't play 3 games at this point. If you want to talk about Legend Edition, you play 1, you skip 2, you just went to 3. That was the fun part of Mass Effect 3. They had a bunch of bullshit that was bad. Just casually run around. Not really a fan of the story outside of Mass Effect 1. Not bad, just not well written, well active. Not great. Hey, teach their own.
What's really going on? So actually putting it into
a I disagree, but that's the opinion. Fair enough.
No, I mean everybody has their points. It's fine. I know Mass Effect 3 has their criticism. To each their own.
It come out till after the original game had come out. So
go out there and make it happen. This is a big step in the right direction, Shepard. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Hack it out.
So the only problem with it is it's so disappointing because all you get is war assets for it. It's like, oh, what a great DLC. This is amazing. You know, oh, now I can be able to do... No. All you get... Here's what we're getting. War assets and abilities. It doesn't add to the plot at all. All it basically did is it give you a spoiler to what the ending of the game plot is going to end up being. But if you look at your war assets over here, all it did is it added the Leviathans. They're now a team that joined your war assets. See that? And then you get a few other things here. Odds and ends. Like I said, I think Anne Bryson joins you. Yeah, she's like 20. You know? Oh, boy. We got a few...
Phil, the war assets add to the end of the game. Look right here. Total military strength minimal at this line. If you go beyond that minimal, you can actually get a better ending. It does matter. What, you want every single thing to give you a new gun, a new power, a new something? If that was the case, the game will literally crash at the very end because it'd be too much resources to use. Number 2, it wouldn't make sense. Oh my god, Phil. Phil, just sometimes play the game and just enjoy it without asking for a reward. Sometimes the biggest reward is just playing the game and enjoying it. That's the biggest reward of all time. But again, this is Phil. This is Phil.
Well, this is the problem that is being run into now with current gaming.
Oh, go ahead.
Is they have now pushed it that you always earn something for doing the most mundane shit. So now players want something for just doing mundane shit. So
I mean, true.
This is where we're at.
True, but me personally, if there's enough weapons, powers, etc., that's fine. Anything extra, I don't want to add on because then it's gonna make it too much. I'd rather be just this decent amount of weapons, this decent amount of power, but I want the story to be add on to other stuff where it makes the story even more fun. That's what I prefer.
The same here.
Mass Effect 3 is more action oriented in this campaign as you. True. It is. Why are you playing the DLC without knowing the ending of the game? Ramen, there's a lot of things Phil does in this that makes zero sense. Trust me on that. Trust me, it boggles my mind that he's even playing this.
Other things while we were doing this. See, jovial dissertation, radiation shielding. These are things we found on those planets. Dextro rations, see? So we did get a big jump. I think when you add it all together, it's like 600 or 700 bonus military strength, which is good. Obviously, you're trying to raise your military strength, but like literally that's it. That's the whole DLC. Like I understand. Okay, that's cool. War assets, but why couldn't they show up in the ending of the game and help fight the Reapers and shit? It's the same thing like everything else in this game. Oh, the Rachni that you spared in the first game. Oh, they're just a war asset on a spreadsheet in the last game. They don't actually come back and really do anything. You see, that's what I think is very annoying about this game. Is it's like, oh, all your choices mattered because we added a number to the spreadsheet for the end of the game. It's like, wait, what? No. Why couldn't there actually be plot points based on these choices that I made up to this point in the game?
Dragon Age did the same thing. Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3 did the exact same thing.
I'm glad you said that, Ice, because right now my mind can't compute what he just said there.
I mean, all right, so if we're being fair, you could say Phil has a point here. Because you're making all these decisions and your decisions carry over to the next game and then to the next game after.
Right.
His thought process is he's like almost there, almost there. He's on the right path. But then he gets mad because it's like, oh, well, why didn't they just show up at the end of the game? Half the shit you helped didn't show up at the end of the game. It was just saying, hey, this is happening around you.
It's like this. It's like he's on his way getting a W. He's about to get the W. Then he does something stupid, and the W turns into an L.
Yeah. It's like every race you helped wasn't participating in the final battle that you could see. It was just happening during the final battle. Jesus Christ, Phil. Like it's you don't need a visual representation to let you know that thing was there. The game could just tell me thing was there. Cool. I know my decision had a part to play in the galaxy surviving.
Exactly. That's all it is, Phil. That's all it is.
And he doesn't know.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. If you ever play Fable 3, you have to save the world from, well, Albion. No, Albion, I'm right. From being destroyed. And the way you saved Albion from being destroyed was you donated, I think, 20 million gold. And it automatically shot up to 100% survival rate.
That's the whole point. And the thing is, when it comes to Phil, he doesn't realize that. It's just like, it's like he has
Yes, it was Dapper.
It's like he has the right concept, but then the execution just comes out poorly. That's the best way I could put it.
Yeah. Because Icy and I sat there and did that. And that was the thing, like, you could cheat Fable 3 and do that. Like, Icy somehow was way wealthier than I was in the game. And she's like, here's 20 mil. Just put that in your box. Wait, what? Yeah, just put this in your box. It'll just automatically jump to 100%. And we both beat the game by giving each other gold. Oh my goodness, Phil. Like, and this is at a time they were experimenting with that. And I say experimenting because really only 2 games were doing that at the time, and that was Fable and Mass Effect.
They were.
They didn't do it. They didn't do it with Dragon Age 3. Whatever was going to be lost was just going to be lost, but your decisions helped with how well it survived. And that was it. Like, Jesus, Phil. This dude wants a representation of everything. Hey, the shoe race helped us. Where's that shoe? Where's the shoe ship flying in space? I want to see it.
Or as I like to say, it's like, oh, the flying tomatoes, they represent our race, so let's use them in this. Like, Phil, no, just they're an asset. They're gonna help it in anyways. Just enjoy it.
You see what I mean? So that's a good DLC. The reason I like that, I'm glad we did that, is because number one, I'm going to get a couple new abilities that we'll check out next time around. But number two, the fact that you got that story early, because that's the actual story that's explained at the end of the game. Now, the end of the game never shows. DLC, the reason I like that, I'm glad we did that, is because number one, I'm going to get a couple new abilities that we'll check out next time around. But number two, the fact that you got that story early, because that's the actual story that's explained.
13 on DLC. That wasn't even the main game. That was DLC you could finish in like a handful of hours.
What is he doing now?
Phil's just blowing our mind about how bad he is.
He feels record.
This is gonna be several parts. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was on this side. This is gonna be several parts, at least like 3 or 4 parts. because he's only played 13 hours in, and we have yet to reach the 2-hour mark in this. This is how you don't play. I'll push as far as I can, chat. I'll push. Let's okay. You know what?
For a heavy ride.
Okay, you know, Ice and Chat, Ice whole chat. We'll try to push with this one to get to the 2:30-hour part in this one, and we'll call it there. Let's try to get to that. At least then we got at least close to halfway. But 13 hours in, and you still have not got to Act 2, Phil? Jesus Christ! At this point, I'd be getting into Act 2. Literally Act 2, maybe past Act 2.
This is just wow.
This is why I give the Outsiders, because I know they had to edit this to give us 5 hours, but I bet you the Outsiders would like not breaking, but like banging their head against the wall. Editing they had to do. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Let's continue, Chad. Let's continue. Oh, Lord.
Explained at the end of the game. Now, the end of the game never shows you the original Reapers and that they're actually these Leviathan creatures or anything like that. You don't get that, so you do that DLC. But that very well could have been a portion of the
actually,
game. That
not true. It did show you at the end some of the races fighting. Because I remember it changed the cutscene when the DLC was released to showing you the ancient creatures coming to fight.
They did.
If anybody remembers that. So, Phil's wrong.
No, they did. They changed up in the DLC. They did.
Right? That could have been a major story point of the game that was not left in there. And some people actually hypothesized that this DLC and other DLCs were just content that was actually cut out of the game to sell DLC later. And, you know, this was 9 years ago, and that was becoming commonplace. A lot of people were so frustrated with that practice that that's when a lot of people got into hot water for it. The one that notably got most of the hot water for it was Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which when they sold you the game, had like 6 DLC characters on the effing disc. They had to pay money for it to unlock, even though they were on the game disc you already bought. So,
Phil, take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath.
Pretty good DLC. Admittedly, I like the story developments to it. I wish there was more substance to it, meaning I wish there was more of an impact on the game overall. If you already know the ending, that's really, you know, you didn't get spoiled because you already knew everything. That's what happened. I already played the main game, played this DLC later, and you get those plot points. So.
But Phil, I thought you said you don't remember anything else from this game. So how would you remember what the DLC mentioned going to the end of the game? You did say you don't remember too much from it. Again, if you don't remember, you wouldn't be able to remember. So you do remember, you just like to play Select the Memory.
Magic.
Classic Philip.
That was good. I remembered 0 of the gameplay of that. 0. But
one last time.
Again, the game overall, if you already know the ending, that's really, you know, you didn't get spoiled because you already knew everything. That's what happened. I already played the main game, played this DLC later, and you get those plot points. So that was good. I remembered 0 of the gameplay of that. 0. But
he remembers 0, chat. 0 of this gameplay. Flat.
What, do you remember the bullets going into his spine?
Nope. Nope, he doesn't. He does not. Very sad, Phil. Very sad.
It is very sad. A sad playthrough.
So that's good stuff. And that was a fun stream. I want to say thank you guys for chilling with me and supporting the stream today. I really appreciate that. I'll resave just to make sure. Next time around, we'll just go and do more stuff at the Citadel. That's
he's actually in the gameplay right here. Are you serious?
Welcome.
He still has not got the Sircash chat. Sircash. I mean, I do apologize for saying the name wrong, but Sircash. Okay, Phil.
Actually based in the main story of the game, not DLC content. Okay? All right, good stuff. Thanks everyone for a great stream. Until next time.
He's got shiny bass.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, because
I do
everyone on live stream
remember
already knows
that I
but you
called
watching
him out on his best streak, and he blocked me.
He blocked you for doing what?
Taunting him for his vest streak.
That tends to happen. Trust me, he's very thin-skinned. You know, he's yet to ban me on Twitter. That is.
He I wouldn't hold my breath.
I'm not worried about it. He eventually will. I'm just waiting for it, but I just find it hilarious.
It left a smile on my face.
That's all it is.
I was, yeah. And I'm not holding my breath of him unblocking me because I'll be dead before that ever happens.
I know,
Before
right?
that even, yeah. Before that even happens.
Is it DSP provides by Hell?
YouTube may not know this, okay? We are currently in the midst of the craziest heat wave ever here where I live in Washington State. We have hit unprecedented temperatures. It is currently 108 degrees Fahrenheit where I live, and it is rising outside.
Oops.
My air conditioner is on maximum, and it's still 80 degrees plus in here. It's that bad. And I'm doing everything I can to stay cool. I've got the door open. I've got air conditioner blasting across the hall, and air conditioner here. There's fans on in my house trying to circulate said air. I've got a thermos full of ice cold water right here.
Sure.
I'm doing absolutely everything that I can, but I already told everyone I didn't get a lot of good sleep last night. It's humid here for the first time. It never gets humid in Washington, and it is. So I didn't get a good sleep at all. My body feels gross. I feel sticky because it's humid, and I'm probably gonna end up being scatterbrained today. I get the feeling I'm gonna have lose train of thought.
I'm trying to
find
find your
I apologize in
channel.
advance for that. Obviously, when I'm streaming,
You don't have my
it's not
channel?
a good stream for you guys, but it is what it is.
No.
I can't change the fucking weather. Okay.
Let me try to give you that picture. Give me a second.
The good news is we were basically told today this is it. Like, there's no way we're gonna have weather this hot for the rest of the summer. Like, not foreseen at all that we would have weather again like this. Okay. Mr. Minecraft just went to me $1.30, said all the mutants can up the surface except you. Don't
shit.
know who's the most
Sorry.
of them all. Okay. Sounds
Let me
good.
do my phone picture. Let me do my phone.
Thanks for the tip. Okay. Ooh. By the way, it's 82 degrees here now, inside my office. What happened is I turned on the PS5, I turned on the TV, and now my air conditioner says 82 degrees in here.
Shepard, there's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
I haven't heard from my sister Oriana for a while. I'm getting worried.
Your sister?
Who cares?
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but well, there's a lot.
Wait.
Mr. Minecraft just went to me $1.30. Says we joke about kids, but remember, don't put your eye near a booty hole.
Oh, there it is. I found your channel and
Okay.
I subscribed.
Thank you, Fidget. Fidget. Thank you, Ferret. Thank you, Ferret. You're fine, Ferret. You're fine. Not you. I'm gonna dress up. What dress up, Phil? Like, wait, Phil. What? Huh?
Excuse us, Phil.
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but well, there's a lot.
Mr. Minecraft just went to me $1.30. Says we joke about kids, but remember, don't put your eye near a booty hole. Okay, we're off to an interesting start here today, guys. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Minecraftish one. You always say the darndest things on my streams.
I love you, Phil. You said some of the most craziest things I ever heard in my life.
Mr. Minecraftish one,
and they're all nonsense.
And he said, as Mew once said, that weighs more than 100 dicks. We joke about the kids, remember to put your dicks in a toaster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stop reading Mr. Minecraftish one's messages. I'm just going to say thank you for the tip and move on, because at this point, I just don't know anymore.
I'm back in the Normandy on an
Whatever you say, Phil.
Sure could use you.
You are my bitch. Thank you for the free money, dummy.
If you
And you can lick my balls.
Phil.
Until we meet again, Shepard.
See what I mean? And that's all you get from him. I think there is a follow-up that happens later. But this is the extent of what you get for the characters from Mass Effect 2. You know, the ones you work so hard to keep alive.
No, you don't understand. This isn't for...
Okay, keep alive. As you say.
Here to see our patient?
Ah, here we go. You know what I didn't realize? This doctor we're about to talk to, this is the same doctor at the Citadel in Mass Effect 1. I didn't even realize that. This is the thugs on the floor doctor, where the thugs were attacking her and we killed the thugs. I didn't realize that until I was listening to her voice, like, that sounds familiar. And then, as I told you guys, I was watching a...
We all knew this, Phil. We all knew this. You never seen that song neither, okay?
Yeah.
Can't get this man to watch other content creators, and he still can't. His commentary and style beyond help. Also kind of funny, he can only remember what... Also, wait a minute. Also kind of funny, he can only remember as the thugs on the floor doctor. Yeah, it's very weird.
Another content creator, along with my wife, we were watching this together. We were watching another content creator replay Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. And when he was playing it, he went to see the doctor. I was like, that's the same voice actor. That's the same doctor. How's Jasper? He's hot. I know, because he's not... Usually he'll be relaxing and resting somewhere. He can't even find a comfortable place to rest in the house right now. He was here on the floor. Then he was over there.
Then let him out. Then let him go downstairs so he can be near the AC. How about that?
They're on a dresser, like he's just walking around. He's too hot. And what can I do? I'm giving him fresh water. You know, this is the hottest day we're ever going to probably have, at least for this year. So we just gotta get through today, and then we'll be better. You know, but it sucks that we're all overheated here. Mr. Minecraft just wants doctor tipped me $1.30 and says you should see a doctor about that. Who knows? Yeah. When every time you tip, you say something more ridiculous. You probably see a doctor. Maybe there's something wrong. Okay. So how is he?
How is King doing?
Very well. With the neuro...
No, but anyway, what I was gonna say is because it's so hot here, it's 84 degrees here in my office. You with the air conditioner blasting. Sadly, I'm gonna be probably yawning and stuff badly. Nothing I can do about it, right?
Sure, Phil.
Some wine.
That's really great.
Yeah, Jay, I'm recovering on the phone effort. Gee, thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it.
What was that, Ferret?
Never mind.
I good. You're good.
His playthrough is.
That's it.
I know.
Oh, let's see here. Each bomb, to me,
Hold on.
2 cents. What games have you played that ended up becoming a chore to play rather than fun? You seem to enjoy everything you play. I'm guessing the stream interactions help a lot. Admittedly, I will tell you this, and I've mentioned this many times over the years. All games, since I became an interactive streamer in 2017, this job is so much better. Really, I mean this. I want to say this sincerely to everyone watching now and anyone who's watching on demand. Like, understand.
There's so much better dudes. This is why he has the megathons almost every other month, consistently reminding people that the tips goals. I guess it's lazier and easier, but on the flip side, he makes less money, so all that annoyance stuff comes out elsewhere, which is true.
Understand that since now I get to talk with you guys, it makes it feel more like a fun hangout session.
No tip
rather
goal
than
has ever been
I have
met.
to sit here and make progress in a game and pump out commentary. You know what I mean? Like it used to be. Yeah, I enjoy
that,
games,
and
but
it
there's like
rarely happens.
There's element to kind of like fill dead air and make it entertaining at every possible moment. And quite frankly, I honestly feel like the content that I used to do like that wasn't the real me that came through. That was Phil trying hard to joke and entertain you. You know what I'm saying?
For 10 years, I pride myself on being the real me, not some bullshit created them to make money. I feel like what I did. I feel like what I did before, real me that came through. That was still trying hard to.
It's pure Phil. You're getting the real deal. You're not getting the fake acting Phil. You're not getting a puppet. I'm not like that. You guys know that. For 10 years, I've prided myself on being the real me, not some bullshit character
You hear the
to make money.
crickets chirping.
Now, it's more about having fun and having a fun interactive experience. And that's really cool. It doesn't really matter what game I'm playing, I can do that. Now, there's some exceptions. For example, Swaggins just called out, he says rightfully so, Ghosts and Goblins, Returnal, and Divinity. He's like, are 3 games that as of late maybe I didn't enjoy as much. You're right. Ghosts and Goblins, here's a game, there's no opportunity for me to interact with you guys. Zero. Because if I try...
Oh, yeah, 0. Okay, please tell us why 0. Since I guess this will be out before This Is How You Don't Play Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Yes, every time he acts with it, it's because he died and usually responds to tips or cheers, aka messages with money.
I look and talk to anyone, I'm dead. It's just 100%, oh my god, I've got to be paying attention every fucking moment. I'm dead, right? Completely.
And I'm so sure Caden's like, Shepard, you gotta say something and sit in there for like 5 minutes. Either say something or get out.
I do. In regards to Returnal, here's another game where there was fun interaction we had. You can heal the crash ship at Celine's bed. You can't get back there. Are you blind? You can't get back there. And
are you blind?
I would appreciate it. A lot of people talking about completely unrelated nonsense and derailing the chat.
He's blind.
I'm trying to get under control here. Am I going to be crying for the whole stream? Yes.
He's balding. He's stupid.
And my snot will be running down my nose, and I will be flailing my arms above my head in a wild manner like
Get
this.
some broken,
and just
Phil.
generally acting like a fool. Yes, that is the intention of this stream.
Go to
the game itself is
Spec
designed to be so fucking grindy and repetitive. It sucked the fun factor out of the game for me by the time that I had to redo certain stages, you know? Oh, dude, I give up. I'm about to die. Fuck this game. No, really, fuck this piece of shit. Divinity? That's just a game that to me is like, if you get immersed in the universe and you play it nonstop.
This is How You Don't Play Divinity is coming out too, by the way. Appreciate your patience.
You can't make any progress in it. It's too lengthy, it's too convoluted. Even with your help, you guys tried to help me.
See that
to get through it. I played 60
It's already out. This is from This Is How You Don't Play with the Outsiders back in
and I'm not even halfway through the game
2021, 22, something like that.
So I totally agree.
Yeah, it's a couple years ago.
Swaggins said those games were chores. Now here's the difference. Agent Bomb is asking, what was more of a chore to play rather than fun? Even though Ghosts and Goblins was insanely difficult, I'm kind of glad that I played it, because I can say that's definitely, and I'm not exaggerating, that's the hardest game I've ever played in my life. I've never played a game harder than Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection.
No, you didn't.
And I felt accomplished when I beat it. You know what I mean? Like, I beat it, I was like, oh, I fucking did it. I finally beat this insano game, you know? Returnal, I felt like, sadly, you know, I was enjoying myself half the time I played, but the other half that was grinding was a complete waste of my time, and Returnal was a huge ripoff. You know,
was it a waste of time, Phil?
30 or 40, while Returnal was 70. That's a big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know.
But definitely, having an interactive stream and being able to talk with you guys about stuff as I'm playing a game adds to the fun factor of what I'm doing. If I didn't have that, a lot of games that I play today I feel would be kind of boring. And I like the fact that now that I'm redoing certain games and playthroughs, I'm in no rush. I can sit here and talk with you guys while Caden is shirtless, you know, nipple exposed, and we can have a good time, have a good
we don't want to see
conversation.
that. Phil, no.
You know, who cares?
No, Phil, we don't want to see that. We want you to play the game and shut up. I want to see you to be shirtless, okay? We don't want you to pull a freaking Rich here.
We don't need to see you shirtless.
We don't. So play the game and.
That's right. Otherwise, we would be gouging our eyes out with a Phillips screwdriver.
Like that? Yeah,
pretty much.
Because they're gay.
Yeah.
No, we went to the.
Oh boy.
I told you this heat's getting to me. It's 84 degrees actually. No, it's still 108 degrees outside. We haven't topped 108 yet. Fuck. See, here's the thing. Let me stop them from talking. It's obnoxious. If the world is basically ending, you know what I mean? Like, everyone has to band together to stop these Reapers. I understand in some situations you say, well, the people that just aren't cut out for fighting, but this is make or break. This is end of the universe shit. Everyone should be fighting, in my opinion. So I'm gonna go with the gung-ho civilian.
The Alliance can use your help.
I've been smart with my money. I didn't blow all the money that I made.
I have just enough money. There, I spent all my money. There we go. So I used all my money. 108 degrees where I am right now. 108 and rising. Rising.
Dated it to anyone yet? When you are sexually interested in another, what kind of advances do you make?
You're a robot. It doesn't matter. I'm not touching that subject.
You know,
you're a fucking robot. I'm married, stupid.
Gotta be natural. You need chemistry.
Fool him into an emotional commitment. Yes.
I see.
And by the way, Cat agrees with me.
There are a number of pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, there you go. Just inject him with drugs. That's a good idea.
Everyone used to use that argument for everything. Cat agrees with me.
Man.
Wait, say again, Saul?
Remember when I used to use that argument for everything? Oh, Cat agrees with me.
He did. He did.
Like when they first got married, that he used that for everything.
Literally every single thing. It's like, okay, Phil, shut up. Hilariously enough, like a week later, Cosby got released from prison onto some technicality, which makes this show, I mean, even more actually godlike.
Just ask Bill Cosby. Oh! Oops, I shouldn't have said that. Damn, shamed the customer. Shamed them into leaving. Alright? These are the people, they do this. They try to ruin shit. And they did. They almost did. Because fucking Instar, oh, he's not reading my cheers. Yes, because your cheers are like, gee, I wonder if this is all in someone's head. Gee, I wonder if it's this, that. Dude, I'm in the big finale of the game. All the plots being revealed. We got action-packed sequences to try to keep everyone alive. You're trying to distract me with cheers, and then you're actually have the audacity to tell me I should just stop what I'm doing on my stream to read your derailing cheers in the middle of the finale of a fucking game that's been building for a long time, and we finally get this crazy twist, but you're more important than everyone watching and me playing. I need to derail it for you and your 50-bit cheer, okay? Here's what you can do, Ninstar Rune. You can go fuck yourself and never come back, and I mean that. Don't ever ask to come back, because you're not the kind of person I want watching my streams. You're the person who tries to derail the stream constantly with nonsense, and I don't need your cheers to fucking survive. I can make do without Ninstar Rune being a 50-bit bitch and derailing my streams with negativity, nonsense, and stupid shit. We're all trying to have a good time on the stream. We gotta be derailed by an idiot. Go fuck yourself. Don't ever come back. All right? That's simple.
Wow. Okay. Gentlemen, anything you want to add to that part?
Yeah, at least he's honest about his feelings on that part.
Oh, God. 50.
That's where that came from.
I forgot.
Yeah, I was surprised because I was like trying to eat something real quick. And then when he said it, I'm like, okay, so that's how we got that 50-bit bitch. Okay.
50-bit bitch. Yep.
Did you dig a little bit further? No? A little bit further. Because I want you to reveal the real Philip. Not the fake Philip, but the real one. Because, you know, we've seen it, but it's try to hide it. Just let the real Phil come out. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Improved power grid. I don't know what all this stuff is. If these lead to missions or not. I'm not sure. But I'm not waiting in line. Fuck you people. I go right in. I'm fucking Shepherd. I'm a fucking Spectre. I do what I want. I walk right in. I skip the line. Fuck you. I'm an elitist. Just like those Smash Brothers players, I'm an elitist. I don't need no reservation. I just walk right in and participate in whatever I want. Put me right into those tournament pools. Skip the line. That's right. Damn. So she lost Omega. Remember, Omega was where she was in Mass Effect 2. That was the bar that she ran. Apparently now, yeah, what happened? How'd she lose Omega? Let's find out. Oh my God, Darkness says, is it still hot? Well, let's see. With the air conditioner on, it's 84 degrees in my office. Currently outside, it's still 108 degrees. It has not topped 108 yet. According to my weather thing here, between 2 and 3 p.m., it's supposed to hit 109 or hotter. The temperatures will not dip until 9 p.m. Oh my God. Yeah, it's bad. Let's just say it's fucking bad. Okay? We'll just say that. Yikes. Yes.
Then buy them around.
Local Nomad says, what's the problem? I should just take a quick dip in the grotto in my Olympic-sized swimming pool that I have downstairs. Oh, you're right. No, what I should do, I should make a couple calls and have my yacht be brought in. And now, whenever it's hot like this to beat the heat, I just go out to the ocean and I do some marlin fishing, you know? Of course.
Bill, that was a joke. That was a joke, but you fell for it. So, okay.
Yeah, you fell for it. You took the bait, Phil.
He did. He did.
Yes.
And you lost your
No, not any
balls.
kind of a swimming pool here. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'll buy him around.
I like the way you think, okay? Compadres, hey, the commander would like you to have a drink. On him. So here's to us. Who's like us?
Renegade. Oh, I missed it.
Damn few, and they're all.
You missed it, Phil. Okay.
I missed it.
Sorry, Shed.
He's blind, and he's playing the game as if he's not.
Thought you'd know that. Thanks for the warning. Thanks for the drink.
I tried to do it. I did it too late. I fucked up. Jose did a super chat. Says, anyone interested in the game? Everyone's talking about waifu questions, and people are talking about weather apps or contingency plans or power shortages. No one's talking about the game. Well, this frequently does happen. That sometimes people aren't engaged in the game. There's not much I can do about it. I'm enjoying walking around and unlocking all these quests, and we're gonna do some afterward. But it seems to me like this is a day where people aren't too engaged in the game for whatever reason. Maybe it's because I've been playing this game so infrequently. But now, moving forward, I'll be playing it at least twice a week, so that's a good thing. All right, let me.
Hold on a sec. What, Phil?
Well, this frequently does happen. That sometimes people aren't engaged in the game. There's not much I can do about it. I'm enjoying walking around and unlocking all these quests, and we're gonna do some afterward. But it seems to me like this is a day where people aren't too engaged in the game for whatever reason. Maybe it's because I've been playing this game so infrequently. But now, moving forward, I'll be playing
No. You play this game very poorly. Okay, that's the biggest problem. You not playing this game to be entertained. You put it behind the paywalls. So let's get that fact straight now.
at least twice a week, so that's a good thing.
Paywall.
All right, let me see here. Thank you for the super chat, by the way.
I'd like access to judge for myself.
Hey, look, someone actually talked to me. It's been a while. I thought I was playing by myself. By the way, it's now 85 degrees in my office. It's gone up again, another degree. Outside it is currently 109 degrees, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. Once again, we've broken the heat record. 109 degrees in Washington State. The hottest it's ever been here. 109. Fuck. Shit.
Never met her father.
Oh.
Well,
wow.
That was me.
Well,
she's the father.
Well, Phil, if it's too hot, just move to Connecticut. You'll be fine there.
I don't remember this at all. I seriously don't remember this at all. Your main increase is 2 out for a vest today. We already talked about this. If we hit the typical today, I'll wear the cowboy hat. Right now, contributions today are very slow, so maybe I'm not even hit the typical today anyway, so maybe it's not a concern, but I said I would wear the hat today since there's no way I can wear a vest in 85-degree weather inside of my office with the air conditioner blasting. So, oh man. Okay. Remember, contributions are mandatory and always will be mandatory.
Well, I'm not human, am I?
Thank you, Greedy Piggy. That's listen, I tried my best. How you doing, my man? Also, Phil, what'd you see right here?
Remember, contributions are mandatory and always will be mandatory.
Well, I'm not human, am I? Eccentric bag of dicks.
Ah, she called me an anthropomorphic bag of dicks. That's cool.
Because you are that.
Barrel Shroud says, Bear Grillis, or Grills? I don't know how to say his name. He says,
Bear
drinking your own
Grylls.
piss is a great way to stay cool and survive. Sounds great. Let me just pee straight up like this. Try to catch it in my mouth. Sounds great.
I knew he was going to say something retarded. Hey, Soul. What'd you do exactly what Phil said he would do?
I was getting ready with my dogs for a walk. What did he say he was going to do?
All right, hold on. Let me slow down. Because I keep forgetting it's at 1.5. Here we go.
Barrel Shroud says, Bear Grillis, or Grills? I don't know how to say his name. He says, drinking your own piss is a great way to stay cool and survive. Sounds great. Let me just pee straight up like this. Try to catch it in my mouth. Sounds great.
Why did I trust and listen to you and listen to that?
Well,
for that.
Well, listen, you never could steer wrong. I was trying to help you out. I mean, you know, I understand. So, aren't you into those type of inks?
You're the one who looked up 2 girls in a cup.
No, that was you.
No, that was your search engine.
That was your search engine. I saw that.
Nope, that was all you, buddy.
You stream it on stream. I never stream my search engine on stream.
Well, that's because I put your search engine on stream.
You don't have my search engines. What you talking about?
As far as you know, I don't have it.
Oh, I know you don't have it.
Uh-huh, that's what you think. Because that was all part of my master plan.
No, I know your master plan. You're into that type of stuff.
I know that you know that I know, so there.
Oh, I know better than you.
But I know that you know that I know that he knows that you know, he knows, I know, you know, he know.
I'll let you have that, goddammit. That's to me, I don't knows, okay? You knows, I knows, goddammit.
When all else fails, just mix shit up.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Whew, nippy up.
That's me. Damn, almost 6 hours.
Ew, why is it full of yellow? What the fuck is that? Yo, he pissed, he didn't flush. He pissed.
God damn it, Phil.
Should have seen that coming.
He was just making a joke, and here we go. God damn it.
He didn't flush. It had a pool of fucking piss in it. Flush that toilet, dude. Dude, it doesn't flush. His toilet doesn't flush. If it's yellow, leave it mellow. That's disgusting. Ugh.
What the hell, Phil?
Tell Arya I still expect.
That's not what that saying is from, Jack.
What? What the hell? She's supposed to be the most powerful person, like, on the Citadel, and he's talking like that?
About this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've done everything at this point. Oh, wait. Now there's a terminal at the security checkpoint. So we have to go to the docks holding area, and there's a terminal there. Oh, my God. Judge Drew says I've been too busy with work. I can't see shit. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Can't see shit. I can't see shit. Yikes. Well, guys, since we're about to go on break, I'd like to say thanks to those who are chilling with me. Thanks to those who are having a conversation with me, enjoying the stream. It's a very chill stream of embassy stuff, or excuse me, Citadel stuff. Because there's quite a lot of Citadel stuff to do. You need to do all this stuff. I'm sorry to hear that. Can't see shit. I can't see shit. Yikes. Well, guys, since we're about to go on break, I'd like to say thanks to those who are chilling with me. Thanks to those who are having a conversation with me, enjoying the stream. It's a very chill stream of embassy stuff, or excuse me.
I'm sorry, chat, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. So look at the playtime.
I'm out with my pause right now. I'm phone here. How long does it say?
15 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. How many hours?
15 hours.
Oh, we still haven't touched that too. Jesus Christ.
No, we have not. And I'm losing my mind. It's like, Phil, we're still in Act 2? He only played 15. Even Ice would have been way past this. He would have been started Act 3. I don't know if it's still out yet, Grey Picky, but yeah, 15 hours because I Act 3? Phil, what are you doing?
Still in Act 3? My God.
No, we're
yeah,
not. No, fair. We're still in Act 1, not 2. Act 1. We ain't gotten Sarkesh yet.
Act 1? Oh my God.
Yeah, he did
this
one
DLC.
Gets worse. No, 2 DLCs. Excuse me, 2 DLCs, which was in Prothean and this, and it's like, Phil, 15 hours and you still not got to Sarkesh? Come on, dude.
Citadel stuff. Because there's quite a lot of Citadel stuff to do. You need to do all this to unlock the war assets. If you don't, you can't get the best ending. So, I know it's tedious, but we're getting it done. We're almost done, by the way. After this quest line, I think that's all we have to do, and then I can go out to the galaxy map and see what quests have opened up as a result of me doing all this now. So the final
hour of
so
more grinding, more you can say that.
Stuff, okay? All right, good stuff. So, here's what you can do. Think about
Fire on the 3 house. He spent. Which house he didn't care about the characters, almost has no clue how to choose play, etc. Or play, etc. Thankfully, game old school luck, but no, he's born. He's dumb as shit or old DSP might have been any more flavored jokes, racist humor, but at least it was entertaining. You could, I don't know about entertaining.
No, I'm not sure about that either.
Not sure about the racist jokes being each their own.
Abysmal.
Well, that too.
Steve, what you can do is you can fuck right off and leave the stream and come back.
I mean, now in that case, it might be Ice's favorite thing, but you never know.
When there's a game for a regional versus case, that would be because I played every kind of game possible, and you still don't like it. It sounds like you're just not mine. Go fuck yourself. How about that?
I may be able to block the upload.
Oh!
You may be delayed. Forget about me. Stop the upload.
Do it. Holy crap.
Well, I'm not. Oh, this is.
You did everything you could. It wasn't enough. The Hanar will lose their homeworld today.
Wow.
Sleeping dumb.
We have to pick our battles. The Hanar did this to themselves.
I need to get to that game.
You got to. Exactly, Green Pig. His jokes is never fun. DSP talked a whole bunch about how to say the... Huh? Hold up. DSP talked a whole bunch about how saving... No, but if consumer life around... Therefore, you get both the best... Therefore, you will get best and the most outcome if she's not playable because at least some people...
Thanks, Shepard. When the time comes, I'll be there to
I
return
thought he was a part of this. I forgot about that.
Same here.
So, because I saved him, he becomes a war asset. Yep. If I didn't save him, what would happen is he dies, you don't get the war asset. But I got the war asset because I saved him, but now the Hanar homeworld's fucked. Great. The Hanar
If you had Kasumi, they wouldn't be fucked.
are all they're gonna die now. 109 degrees. That is our record. The highest ever been here. 109 degrees right now.
Okay, this is what, the fourth or fifth time he's complaining about this? Like, good God almighty.
Yeah.
Hey, Decipher, we're having a lot of fun. Alright, so good question. How hot has it got for you guys?
What's the question?
But no.
How hot has it got for you guys?
How angry have we gotten?
No,
Or-
weather.
Oh, weather-wise, highest it's gotten for me. Hottest it's gotten for me, I want to say is like 110.
About the same.
Same here, and this fool here is complaining that it's hot out. Mind you, he doesn't go out that much, and his area is already going to 105 at this. Well, 105 at this point. We're talking like old DSP here, not old DSP, but young DSP. Excuse me. No, Sakura, this is how you don't play, you know, a few years back. I know 20 degrees out right now, but I'm talking about like when it's like in the summer days, stuff like that. That's what I mean by that when it comes to Phil.
According to the weather app, it claims it's gonna hold at 109 for another hour to 2 hours.
Okay, excuse me. 109, Phil. It's 109 for you. Okay, yes, it's hot, but you're always inside.
And then start to dip around 6 to 7 p.m. By tonight, it'll be 90. Only 90.
I can't imagine Phil living where I will live, always either hot or flooding. I hate this guy always complaining. Yeah, he does.
Tonight, supposedly. How exciting. Hello, Jasper Kitty.
I
Except when I'm off stream, I'm wearing exactly what I'm wearing on stream. I don't change clothes when I'm off stream. Alvin Aponte sent me $1.30. Thank you, Alfred, because I haven't had any support coming in for 48 minutes.
Yep.
He says, do you have any ice cream? I think we do. I don't remember what kind it is, but I'm pretty sure we have some ice cream in the fridge, or the freezer. I don't even know how our freezer is doing. Like, I don't know how any of that's doing in this heat. We never had this heat.
Same thing here,
I don't know
Sakura, same here.
Crazy. Flavorful. I love it. Very good. Oh, Stone Cold, you're right. 1 Minute Man did come in with that tip. The thing is, it's not in my queue. You know, I don't see it in my queue. Because, like I said, that person is one of those people that tips behind the scenes.
I found something.
Whoa, what's this? Just some gas. I don't even need it. Liquid assets. Like, what is it, liquor?
No, liquid
Liquor?
assets, idiot.
Okay, great. 672 says, I always manufacture some liquid assets after I eat Taco Bell. Yeah, you know what those are called? Those are called the Hershey Squirts.
The Hershey Squirts. Okay, Philip. Whatever you say. Nobody wants to hear about that.
Oh, look, Phil's
nobody
making that
wants
joke
to hear it.
about poop and dick humor. Retro Bobblehead says, fuck all these gimmicks. People typically enjoy the stream. Not to see Phil dress up. And, you know, I have to kind of agree with that. That's
Fuck all these gimmicks. Yeah, you mean the ones DSP just made and kept all year round? Oh, wait, kept all even after this and all insidious for people to tip. Yeah, fuck that shit.
the whole point. I think what happens is when
Incentive,
something
excuse
becomes a
me.
meme or a gimmick, then people lose sight of why
Excuse me, what?
something existed to begin with. And it's obvious. The reason that Armax Arsenal shoulders, those are the better ones. Oh, the pneumonic visor. There you go. Oh, it looks so silly. I like it though. No, it's obvious the reason people should be contributing is to help me out, to keep the streams going, to support the content, and say, hey, that's what I really like. I like Phil as a content creator. I want it to continue. Not, oh, I want to see Phil put clothes on, you know? But some people get so wrapped up in it that that's exactly what it is for them. Although
that is your gimmick.
Okay. What? Hawaiian shirts are not political. I hate to tell you this. They're not. I used to wear Hawaiian shirts when I was younger. They're not political in any way. That's stupid. Stupidest thing I've heard so far today. It's either they deserve it or we don't have a choice. Either way, it's the same option, basically. You see that?
I'm pretty sure most of all his designs will get it. Obviously, this guy was sales, but plus he keeps making all these designs. Like Patreon is just too much forever to keep it long term for DSP. It's true.
You need merch? There's merch.
Yeah, it's very true.
You can type exclamation point Teespring into the stream chat right now. It'll bring up the link. Yeah, I have a Teespring store with merch in it. You didn't know that, Mac? Yeah, I don't talk about it much. I only run the slide in my breaks and my pre-stream stuff. I don't talk about it on the streams. But yeah, I have merch. Okay.
The Krogan hated every state.
Do many people buy my merch? Not really. Every once in a while, someone buys a shirt or something. But I don't focus on merch. You know, I don't have. I don't know.
And now he's getting
design anything or anything. So. If I advertise merch more, maybe I'll get more organic growth to the streams. To the streams? No. Would I sell more merch? Maybe. Would I get growth on my streams because I'm talking about merch? No. Battle 9000 says growth like you had on Twitch when you mentioned it all the time. Yeah, people always complained if I ever mentioned it. The thing is, like, it's a double-edged sword because if I mention more plugs, if I do more plugs, if I advertise more stuff, yeah, I'll probably get a few more merch sales here or there. But then people say it pisses them off for maybe talking about it. You know, especially during gameplay and stuff. People don't want to hear about my merch. If it was a pre-stream or whatever.
No, actually he doesn't. He doesn't. His Patreon, didn't he close it off? So.
No, as far as I know, his Patreon is still up and going.
It still is? I thought he closed it off.
Not as far as I know.
Yet.
Whatever, okay. People don't want to hear me talking about it now. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. But I've never been someone like that. I've never been someone who focused on trying to sell crap on a stream and stuff like that. You guys know
But
that.
you do. You do.
Fruit
You do.
PS5 is making annoying beeping sounds and playing games. Really? A beeping sound? I've never heard that. That's weird. If I'm going to get that checked out, that doesn't sound too good, man. Simple Bubbles, your character reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Bart turned into a cyborg with goggles like that in the future. I don't think I've seen that one.
Fellas, just shove into the gameplay, please.
What do I think Solarian sex is like? Oh, I'm sure it's the best. Have you seen the size of their the horns on their head?
Excuse me, what?
Excuse us, Phil?
Phew. Okay.
What do you think about handing?
What do I think Solarian sex is like? Oh, I'm sure it's the best. Have you seen the size of their the horns on their head?
That's not horns, Phil.
Okay. I'm married, stupid! Henry Jones Jr., I never insulted Pro Jared. I never actually even spoke anything about him specifically. I would never apologize to him because I didn't do anything negative to him.
Bullshit.
Excuse me? You never did what? You Ice, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
Did you hear this, what Phil said?
Replay it.
Solarian sex is like? Oh, I'm sure it's the best. Have you seen the size of their the horns on their head? Okay. I'm married, stupid. Henry Jones Jr., I never insulted Pro Jared. I never actually even spoke anything about him specifically.
No. He listen to this part. Listen to this part real quick. I mean, the Solarian part that drove me a little crazy, but this part is like, wait, what?
Stupid. Henry Jones Jr., I never insulted Pro Jared. I never actually even spoke anything about him specifically. I would never apologize to him because I didn't do anything negative to him. It was everyone else who was canceling him and doing fucked up stuff to him, not me. Just because I made a pertinent tweet that was generalized about his situation, I was not personally saying anything negative about him. Therefore, I would not owe him an apology. By the way, the hilarious part about the situation is, even though you're saying that he was vindicated and most of the stuff that was said about him was made up by his ex-wife, which I don't even know. I don't even know what was made up about him to begin with. I wasn't in that situation. I never called him out and said, oh, he did this horrible thing or he did this horrible thing. Never. I don't even know what the stuff is that he was accused of. I really don't. What happened?
Okay. Okay. It's everyone else's fault. It's not mine.
Yeah, everyone else's fault but his.
Okay. Let me continue a little bit long because I know he's about to burn the feast. But okay, Philip.
People took the stuff that I did say and spun it to mean something that it didn't, and that's because they're idiots. They're drama queen bitches, you know. So no, I don't owe the guy an apology. I never even insulted him, not once.
That's a lie, but sure.
Phil, you did do that. You did do that.
And the evidence is on your own channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, on your channel.
Not by detractors, not by trolls. You said it, motherfucker. Again, stop the lies.
Yes,
Hashtag
Bill.
stop the lies, Bill.
Dapper, shut up.
Okay. You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that. You hear what they're doing? They're basically now they're going to weaponize the Shadow Brokers race. So the Krogan whole thing didn't work out. They're doing this. They're making the same exact mistakes a second time. Is what they're doing. They're going to try to weaponize yet another race and fuck everything over. They're so stupid.
This, huh?
Yes, they're just stupid. They're gonna fuck everything up now.
The Shadow Brokers race? Wait, hold on.
Didn't realize the Shadow Broker had a race.
No, did I? No, really. I believe he didn't know. He's talking shit because. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Dapper. I thought you was trolling. Okay, my bad, Dapper. My bad.
Wait. Is he trying to talk about when they were studying the race of the previous Shadow Broker?
The Yag. Oh, the Yag way, I think it's called. The Yag, something like that begins with a Y.
Well, whatever it's called.
Yeah, that
Because
race.
he was originally a test experiment or something from the Shadow Broker before him, and then that guy took over.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly that, pretty much.
Too smart for their own good. You know
So
what I mean?
Phil's just getting all sorts of them mixed up.
He always does.
Here? Probably here. Okay. What I have to say? Perfect, because I have to stop today. We're out of time. Thank you to some arm wrestler.
He's on Sarkesh, and he says he's out of time. He has to stop there.
Time over.
Gilbert, I've been streaming since 6:30. It's already 12:37, and yet I'm still having a good time. Okay, Philip. Fine, you can have this one.
See, it's really easy to tell the games that he really doesn't like, because most of the time when he plays a game, it falls into a set pattern. The beginning of the game, he's all for it. Easy combat, easy to understand, the game's really holding his hand. Then as the game progresses, it gets harder. He likes less of it. By the end, he hates the game because it's not holding his hand as much. Games like this and Wolong Dynasty are games that he really hates because he can play them the entire way through.
Exactly that. So, exactly that.
One of the the biggest super chat of the day by far. Thank you for that. Thank you to everyone who chilled. I can't even see what I mean. I'm so rattled because the heat. I can't even speak today. I knew this was gonna happen. I'm so off today because the heat is so bad. It's 86 degrees sitting here in front of the air conditioner. I'm about to go downstairs into 90+ degree weather to cook dinner. Great. And I say weather because it's weather in my kitchen. Weather in my fucking kitchen.
Okay,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mass Effect 3 Legendary Edition. It's been a bit since I played it. However, now if you've been enjoying the Mass Effect content and have been disappointed that there hasn't been a lot recently because I've only been playing this game about once a week, you're in luck. I've basically finished up kind of a lot of the playthroughs that were lingering, and now I'm going to be playing Mass Effect about twice a week at least. So that's at least 6+ hours of gameplay development every week, as opposed to like the 3 that I was doing per week over the last month. I mean, I'm only like 12 hours into this playing it for a month. It's not very good. So there's going to be a lot more Mass Effect coming for those of you who like the series. We're in the middle of a stage here. The story element, we were trying to get the last female Krogan who's fertile to safety. And we have fought a lot of asshole Cerberus. We're going to see if we can get to her. Save her ass.
Maybe later.
Well, now. Flip that ass, yeah. Gas.
Hello again, Shepard.
Let's investigate her. Protein device.
What did he say, DSP?
Stylish visor.
I was going to say something like lost my time.
Jafil Shepard, remember. Commander Jafil Shepard.
Phil does that to people. It's common.
Supposed to stop the Reapers. Looks like a big baby's rattle. Yes. All you do is shake it, they goo gaga, and the Reapers are like, ooh. Am I a loser? Yes, I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? CM Fool. To me, $4.20. You should play D&D Dark Alliance and get the lore of games like Divinity Original Sin 2 plus it's a CM Fool AAA game. I heard the game's terrible. I heard the reviews were like, basically that game was supposed to be a top-down RTS style game. They changed it mid-development into a third-person action game, but the game, like, half the animations were never changed, so the game's hit detection's terrible, the animations are bad, it's a wonky mess. That's what I heard.
It might be a wonky mess, but it's still fun.
Thank you for the tip, CM Fool. Habib Gaming, how's it going? He says, I'm enjoying your ME3 playthrough so far. Thank you, sir. Kagame says, hey, what's going on, Kagame? How you doing today? Okay. Do the Omega DLC Nexus Felts. Joseph says, aren't you the dude that says game reviewers are bad at their jobs? Why trust them? I'm not saying it was just one game reviewer. I'm saying it's consensus. When you have general consensus about the shortcomings of a game and everyone's kind of agreeing, and then when you see visual evidence that it's true, then you believe it. And I did. I actually saw in one game review that I saw on Twitter, actually, someone had linked it. The guy shows one of the characters in this D&D game do an area of effect magic spell. So it shows like this bolt of energy shoots up, and there's an enemy standing directly right in front of him. And it comes down, and it goes like this, and it splits, and it's hitting the ground and the enemy all around. And the enemy's standing there like this. Completely immune to it, for no reason. It's like, yeah, the hit detection's fucked up. The hit detection is made for an RTS, but then they changed the perspective to be a third-person game. So apparently the spell, even though it shows on the ground next to it, thinks it's up here. The game sucks.
I know, I hate it too. Do you agree, Piggy?
Interesting. Hopefully we'll run into some Rachni then.
Unless he can pull a rush to game, yeah. No, he does. Of course.
Pop quiz, how many testicles does a Krogan have? Of course, everyone knows a Krogan has 4 testicles. That's why they joke all the time about kicking them in the quads.
Phil, that's a trick question. And thank you for answering that because you fell for it. The fact that you know that, I mean, yes, it's lore of the game, but the fact you can actually remember that says volumes. Lots and lots of volumes. You'll remember that, but you'll remember a NECA sorry in the game. Okay.
Take a quick look at these. You guys saying forever to me, $1 you like this game or Mass Effect 1 more? I do like Mass Effect 1 the most out of the entire trilogy. I always have.
That's a lie.
They like 2 the best, but I think 1 is still the best. It's the more purist.
Wait.
Mass Effect 1 the most out of the entire trilogy. I always have. Most people say they like 2 the best, but I think 1 is still the best. It's the more purist. It's the more, to me, the more purist RPG, and I like RPGs.
So then, why did you decide to skip 2 then, Phil? Please explain that a bit more.
Like me. What the fuck? Yo, he looks like me and Shepard. It's still the best. It's the more purist. It's the more, to me, the more purist RPG, and I like RPGs.
Which is funny because whenever he plays an RPG, he bitches about having to grind and shit like that. When that's one of the ways you can get past things.
Yeah, I know. I'm also looking at the villain's face. Okay, maybe there might be 1 or 2 similarities to Phil, but not similarities to Phil, but not by a huge amount. Not by a huge amount.
He looks like me. What the fuck? Yo, he looks like me and Shepard.
No, he barely does. There's some similarities to that, Phil, but not really.
What the hell? Yo, they look the same. They look like twins.
They don't look like twins.
Yo, why do they look the same? What is
they
going on?
They don't look the same, Phil.
Is this a
Stop.
coincidence?
Hey, Red, how you doing there? I love this. I love the Mass Effect. This is how you don't play it. That's a whole different story.
That they look the same? They look the same. What
they
is
don't
going
look
on
the
with
same.
This is pretty funny, man.
What's your intel on the occupation?
Should be interesting. Put him through.
Aria, I knew this had to be.
Oh my god.
You'll never make it. Go it off now.
It's me. It's older me, actually.
Maybe you can convince me.
Okay, that's older you. Okay, whatever.
Execute clown mode. Battle 9000 says, note to self, older DSP will have a British accent. Maybe I'll adopt it. I'll adopt a British accent in the future.
Please don't.
Measure Minecraft is Timmy $1.30 says he looks like Steven Seagal before he was Steven Seagal. A fat guy who acts Asian.
Damn it. Go grab escape hostage.
What's so funny, Phil? I missed the joke.
Yeah, yo, he said the funniest thing.
I don't like
Is he native
put himself in the reflection.
Say again?
Phil just called himself in the reflection.
Yeah, that too.
Fair game, but his name seems Jewish. What the hell is he? He's fat and he has blubber flying everywhere when he fights.
Of course, you always gotta talk about the Jewish people. Not surprised there.
What?
Way to like.
Oh my god. No.
He did.
In the mood when we're crashing. What the hell? He's blubber flying everywhere when he fights. He's like Rufus in Street Fighter 4.
Rufus from Street Fighter 4? Okay, Phil, where did you land that topic there?
Oh my god. What the hell, dude? I'm even thinking about blubbery Steven Seagal fighting the whole stream. I'll be able to concentrate.
Bubbly Steven Seagal. Okay, whatever you say, Phil.
You go clown mode, so I should put on clown makeup every time I hit a goal. Sounds good. Nice big red honking nose, honk honk.
Oh, your men captured.
Out of a flower,
Matthew.
squirting flower. I'll make some balloon animals on it. How about that? Sounds great.
Did you find
good
food?
idea.
Yes.
What the? How about you get flared? Got him. Where's the other guy?
You sure you got him?
Oh, I hate this shit. Fuck you.
Hey, so he's usually your favorite assault rifle in the game now.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I can't see being disgraced.
No. Look.
Nope, I'm not looking. No.
We're looking. We're looking. We're gonna turn it. No.
I'm not looking. Nope.
Yes, we're looking.
PigRoach has never looked at. PigRoach has never touched my assault rifle. Not in a million years. Nope.
No. We're looking. Come on. Look. You can see it. You can see it. Yes.
Nah, I see nothing. I went blind. I can't see anything.
You sure about that?
No.
Then what weapon he's getting ready to use right now?
I don't know. I'm not looking.
You can see it. You can see it.
No, I can't. I'm out with my pulse right now. My phone's in my pocket, so I see shit.
No, you see it. You see it. As a matter of fact,
How about you get flared?
You can hear it too. So you know he's just your favorite weapon.
I went deaf. I hear nothing.
No, you can hear it.
I don't hear anything.
No, you can hear it.
Can't hear a thing.
Yes, you can.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Huh?
Not
happening.
It's happening.
Nope.
It's happening whether you like it or not.
Nope.
Yes. You can hear it.
Where's the other guy?
That's the wrong sound. It's a trick.
No, that's the right sound. No, that's your gameplay.
No, I can aim.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you can see it. So see, there you go. You see it. You see it. You see it. You see he's your favorite gun. I got you.
Highly annoying bastard. Take this. Whoops.
Okay, you still
God,
there?
these guys are still coming. I hate this. Here, lift grenade at the feet. That's how it's done. Bitch. Aerial execution. Oh, we got this one.
Belle, why did you melee the shield?
He meleeed the shield?
Yes. Melee the shield.
You can do that in Hell Divers, too.
He's done a lot of dumb things. He meleeed the shield twice now.
That's 2 times.
Let's see if he does 3. He does 3, melee the shield, and the shield's not broken. So that's 3 times.
Do I hear 4?
Let's see.
Oh,
no,
God.
but
I'm about to die.
Hold on.
Political.
Stupid fuck. Shoot him in the toe.
You're shooting at the floor, Phil.
Shoot his toe.
Dude, you can mail slot this shit, Phil.
Oh no, that's not good. That is no good.
Okay, I know you're the expert in this one. We're gonna go back a few moments and we're gonna slow this down because you're the expert. Just watch this embarrassment. Let's slow it down to 0.75 and watch this.
This again.
Just shit off that thing.
Oh boy.
Oh, I hate this shit. Fuck you.
Shooting at the
Dude,
feet.
using the Mattock, you can just aim through the slot.
Exactly.
Aim through the slot,
Highly
Phil.
annoying bastard.
Yeah, it's a single shot, high accuracy, high impact gun, Phil.
Oh my god.
He's got
these
2
guys
on him.
Still coming. I hate this. Here, lift grenade at the feet. That's how it's done. Bitch. Aerial execution. Oh, we got this one.
That's 1. 2.
Yes, it's working. It's working.
3.
I think I can see it weakening. One more time, Phil. You'll get him this time. Do it again. Do it again.
I'm about to die.
Do it again, Phil. Come on, come on.
Heels up.
Stupid fuck. Shoot him in the toe. Shoot his toe.
This is working. Oh, well, I guess he just tripped and fell.
Wowee.
Yep. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, yep, this is classic Phil. This is classic Phil. Mind you, chat, just like I said, aim for the slot, the mail slot, but he couldn't.
Like, I get what he is trying to do, and in most cases I would agree. But you could, like as I said, you can mail slot that's so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the levels of the Mattock and the high accuracy guns.
He's using a Mattox 2, not nearly as strong as Master Version 2, but Red, yeah, exactly, Red, exactly.
Yeah, it's high accuracy, single shot. You can get through the mail slot so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Doesn't he have an ally who could? Well, Mars Champion, he's not using his squad mates effectively.
All right.
Well, remember, this is why he dropped the difficulty down to normal.
Again. I got owned. How's everyone feel about that? How's everyone get a feel by the guy with the fucking twinkle toe shield?
Twinkle toe shield, okay.
No, Ballox says, no thanks, we're good. Don't need to talk. Samuel says, you need to interact with me. I was talking. I just talked to you. I don't know. I just said, I don't even know how to respond to that one. That's just so stupid. Okay. Okay. No, you do not have to pay me to get any interaction. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I do my best. It's a lot harder, I'll be honest, a lot harder here on YouTube chat to interact with people because there's so many more people. And like I said, it really is out of control. There's people who've never been moderated before. The chat's out of control, right? That's right. I am here to conversate. Unlike someone else who might say otherwise, I am here to conversate with you guys if you want to talk. That's what we're here for. Nice, fun, interactive stream, right?
Sure, Phil.
Defeating at the shield. Oh boy.
No, Carl, that's not the case. I didn't forget about any.
Thank God we didn't hear that.
Check Patreon. Because I did yesterday. I sent out the messages to all the patrons to get their perks for the month. And I've already explained. You asked, I think it was you or someone else asked this question recently, and they said, what's going on with Patreon? And I said, well, here's the thing. Patreon is always meant to be supplemental income. If you're not someone who attends the live streams, and you want to contribute on a monthly basis, but you don't necessarily care about, oh, I want to be a member, I'm not going to be doing live super chats or whatever, you can pledge, to Patreon. That's what it's meant to be. Now, there was a time before I moved to YouTube full-time streaming.
Oh god, here we go. Here we go back in this day. Lord have mercy. Yeah, good idea. Pledge to Patreon where you get no recognition for your efforts, and DSP barely remembers remembers it exists half the time. At least tipping, you'll get stuff read out of that.
Last month, well, a month and a half ago, I said,
by Patreon pledge consumed.
If enough people pledge to Patreon to help make up for the fact that I lost the partnership program on Twitch, then maybe I can make things work and we can stay on Twitch. That obviously didn't happen. Twitch screwed me over again, double screw job in 1 month.
Talk about Twitch.
And I left Twitch. At that point, I explained to everyone. I said, we're going to focus on YouTube, building the YouTube presence, building the YouTube viewership, building the memberships here, everything, trying to get this back up to snuff as it was back when I was on Twitch. I feel, at least with the feedback I received, I've done a good job of that in the last month. That this is feeling either like Twitch
done a good job of that in the last month. So if you mean by begging, okay, yes, Phil, you done a great job of that in the past month, but you mean successful? No.
or actually different, better than Twitch. Okay, that's the feedback I'm getting. Why are we going to separate our focus between the streams and Patreon? That wouldn't make any sense. Like on a stream, you have many ways to contribute if you want to be a part of the activity. So if you want to be a part of the streaming activity, contribute here. If not, if maybe you're someone who watches these videos on demand on YouTube, you're looking for an extra way to go above and beyond and contribute, check out my Patreon, patreon.com/darksidefilm. Maybe you want to pledge there, okay? But yeah, I mean, make no bones about it. Originally, the plan was I'm going to try to stay on Twitch and use Patreon as supplemental income to make up for the fact that I wasn't making anything anymore because there was no part of the program. Those plans changed over a month ago when I moved over to YouTube, and that's what we're doing right now. I don't want anyone to have some kind of misconception thinking that I was supposed to be doing stuff on Patreon that I'm not doing. That's not the case. Everything changed, you know. Right,
and why is the case?
So, excuse me. So what's going on here? Dimple slices. People say chat is slow. I feel it's being slow allows a lot of the chatters to actually, you know, talk. While on Twitch there were trolls. Now they hate to have you to follow your YouTube to talk. No, see, here's what it was. On Twitch, there was almost never dead time. Why? Because
why is it never dead time?
There's no one really talking. The trolls would take over, and it became so when it's let's be honest, when it's a slower stream or a stream that doesn't have as high attendance or engagement, all of a sudden the trolls take over. And now it's stupid shit, derailing shit, stuff that has nothing to do with anything going on in the stream, all annoying shit. And people didn't like that. You know, my longtime viewers and supporters, I should like to say, what do they call it? Oh my gosh.
Hey, just shit the game, fellas. Just shut up.
Relax now. The silent majority is what we like to call it. The silent majority is essentially.
Thing about this, I will never offer members any. Wait. Think about this. Think about this. I will never offer members any only rewards. No members. No. Can't speak right now. Thing about this, I will never offer members any rewards. No members only streams, no members only videos or forums. There's nothing wrong with that, but honestly, all about it, Phil isn't. Exactly, Dap.
A group of people who watch the stuff, okay? Like I said, I really feel that the people who like my content are a silent majority. There's obviously tons of people who watch my stuff right now. There's thousands of people watching this playthrough on YouTube, which is awesome because I don't usually get that much viewership. And it's cool that there's thousands of people that have come back to my channel to watch me play The Last of Us Part 2. Okay. No, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. On Twitch, all right? Essentially, you always had that troll element. If we weren't having an intelligent conversation, immediately the trolls would come and derail shit and do stupid shit. Here it doesn't really happen. If it does,
okay, then explain why, Phil.
Momentarily, we get rid of the person, and then we're back to normal. So then the chat moves slower. Oh, the chat's so slow. Like, actually, no, the chat is just not full of nonsense. And I hope that, what I hope is this. I hope that the fact that we don't have all that trolling shit will actually, what's the word? Embolden people to talk more on my streams. Understand now that it's
embolden people to talk more on your streams.
Shit, you can easily now talk and not have to put up with a bunch of trolls and assholes. So I hope this would inspire more people to talk because I would much rather have fun, meaningful conversation with you guys.
Yeah, exactly. It's a great big soccer counts.
Now kind of be convinced that it's safe again to talk and it's not going to be a bunch of assholes harassing them, you see? I totally understand why some people are still reluctant. That's right, quality over quantity. If we can have fun, meaningful conversation over, derail with a bunch of fucking stupid memes and shit, I'd much rather have that. And I think we will get that eventually. We just have to get more people used to talking here and trusting in what we're doing, you know?
Really? Just again to point it out. Look how much food we Look how much food talk we get out of DSP. It's his favorite thing to talk about. Ask about a game, probably get a non-answer true. Hey, Chorus, what's going on? How you feeling, my man?
Yep. I'll see what I can do. Side missions.
Yes, side missions, Phil. What about
what I got for now? I'm just curious if I can find a place where I can buy upgrades. Because like, I like to upgrade this Valkyrie, but I don't know if they're going to let you do that.
Then go play the game and find out.
There'd be a weapon area, you know.
Arya wants to talk to you.
Can't go this way yet. I'd like to upgrade that rifle we just got, but I don't know if you can do it in this DLC or you gotta wait till you get back to the Normandy. Alright, thank you still, Carl. I'll check it out later.
Where are you? You don't know? Seriously?
Since I was a cocoa wheat kind of kid, I still like to mix a little milk.
Welcome, Chorus.
Oatmeal, the flavored oatmeals from the multi-packs and stuff. It was either that or my mom would be like French toast or waffles, or sometimes a bowl of cereal. It would depend on what I was in the mood for and what my mom was doing too. If she had more time, she would make me a better breakfast, like fried, like scrambled eggs and stuff. But sometimes there wasn't enough time, so.
Okay, scramble. Okay, yeah, scrambled eggs, whatever.
Oh, her neck is snapped. You saw her neck snap backwards? Oh God, look at this.
Her neck is not snapping. What are you talking about?
Ugh. Time to die, bitch!
I was here all along, just unconscious.
What did everyone used to eat when they were?
Is he not playing? Not yet ready. He did play hardcore. He was getting his shit pushed in, and he dropped it down to normal.
For kids, for breakfast. Anyone have weird stuff?
Here comes the food again.
Egg with the hole in the middle, which is also called eggs in a basket. My mom called it egg with the hole in the middle. I had that all the time, egg with the hole in the middle. Big old beans is oatmeal muffins, bacon, English muffins, tea.
There goes back. It is back in the day. Thank God it's sped up.
My mom would buy a pack of bacon for, again, fried up like on a Sunday, and we would have bacon with other stuff. But it was very rare that we would eat that stuff.
All systems operational.
What kind of bacon? We would always eat regular bacon. It wouldn't be like turkey bacon or anything. Later on in my life, I tried turkey bacon for the first time.
Jesus Christ, Phil. Nobody cares.
I heard people microwave it too. Nobody racks. You can microwave it.
Nobody cares.
Chibble Slice, why'd you have to ask that question? He says, if you only had a choice to eat Wendy's chili and nothing else, would you starve or eat the chili? I don't know. What I might do, I might like actually taste other things. Like I might like bite my arm, or maybe like taste a piece of my duty and see if it tastes better than the chili.
No. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna stop it there, chat, because it's already going on almost 1 in the morning. Oh, God damn, like no.
Almost 1 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, I was trying to push for two. I was trying to push the 2:30 hour mark for this. Say you don't play. There will be there's going to be there's going to definitely be a part 2, part 3 of this because there's still a lot to unpack here. But as soon as you got to the scat part, I'm just like, nah, Phil, that's it. I'm done. Like, bro, you're already pushing your luck with me. But thank you, everyone. I do appreciate you being here. Ice, so appreciate you guys here. You guys want to go ahead and say anything else here?
Oh, no, thank you for having me, man.
Watching this.
I know. We're gonna try to continue. You guys might be available this Saturday because I want to continue with this. This is how you don't play with YouTube because it's just so much fun.
I should be available Saturday. Yeah.
Just what time?
As long as my job doesn't tell me I have to work.
You be available like Saturday morning because I do have to work this weekend, but it'll be like I work at night, but I could like be up until like close to like 3 or 4. It just depends.
I should be available unless my friends need to do something, but I should be available for a stream. Yeah.
All right.
I will be streaming Ghost of Yote Saturday morning too, so I'll at least be awake.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So we'll do part 2 this Saturday. We'll get most of that part. I feel like there'll be a part 3 because just this is how you don't play Legendary Edition 3. I mean Mass Effect 3 Legendary. Good God. There's so much here.
I might be working tomorrow, so I might be late.
That's all good, Fidget. Fidget. Why do I keep calling you Fidget? I'm sorry, Fair. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
All right, but that's it, guys and girls. You take care. Have a beautiful rest of your night. And also, I'm gonna ISO plug your channels in as well. You know, plug your channels too because I want you guys to get the love too as well.
1 second. I just got home and sitting down. Plus, I want to make you suffer and continue on as long as possible.
Which he always does, you dirty bastard. Don't worry, chat. One of these days, I'm going to put Soul in the chokehold.
You can't fit your arms around my massive neck.
Oh, I will. Trust me, I'll find a way.
Alright.
There we go. That's Ice's channel with Soul posts his channel. You know, definitely check them out.
And I will post one other channel just for the sake of it, my review channel, which will be coming back as soon as I get my avatar up and running.
What's taking so long with that review channel?
Well, mostly because she works at a stadium, so her hours are like off and on.
Gotcha,
like what if they do like hockey games and shit at the stadium, so she gets real busy.
Gotcha.
But as soon as the avatars, because M's avatar is done, as soon as mine is done, it'll be back up and running.
Nothing wrong with that. Alrighty. Nothing wrong with that. All right, guys. You guys, girls, take care. Enjoy the rest of your Friday morning, early Friday morning, and always remember, stay on target. Take care.